ready? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how we doing today? I should full screen this. How's it going? Actually, that's right. I think I have a full window capture. Yeah. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, maybe not. Nothing scuff is happening. Let's see. Does that work? Why is this not sized properly? Weird. Oh, right. I guess because it has the top bar, huh? Although that being said, the only reason I ever even used this like specific window capture for Path of Nowhere was because we had issues with like the ads, the like auto ads spawning on BlueStacks on the left hand side. But I just found out literally 10 seconds ago that apparently you can just disable the ad bar on BlueStacks, and it's taken me a year to realize this. So yeah, that's not a problem anymore. So I guess we can really just do like a full screen streaming like we do normally like this. Ooh, stretch. I am still a little tired, chat. We talked about this in the stream yesterday, but for the past 2.5 weeks, let's see. So last weekend, not this most recent weekend, but like 8 days ago now, I guess it's Monday, right? Right, it's Monday, right. Yeah, it's Monday. So 8 like I guess, yeah, the weekend like 8 days ago to 10 days ago, however the fuck weekends work. I went up to LA to go hang out with a friend, Spider2B. Great PGR content creator. Definitely go check out his channel and everything. Definitely the best place to find guides for punishing Grey Raven and whatnot. Very cool guy. But we wanted to go hang out since there's a Kuro collab happening up there. With there's a Kuro collab happening at Honey Meat, which is a dessert shop. And so it was like, he invited me to come up and hang out with them and a bunch of other like official Kuro content creators, since they were flying them all down for the collab and everything. And it was like a nice excuse for me to go on the trip too, because I haven't, other than like family trips, I haven't really been on like an actual like trip since Anime Expo. And it also happened to land on my birthday weekend because it was my birthday last Sunday on the 7th. So went up there and it was a lot of fun. Met some new cool peeps, made new friends, had a really good time with Spider and Rexland and Ivy from greyravens.com/radeupradio and Staparu and peeps. Watched the new Five Nights at Freddy movie, which I have never even played. I have never played the game. I haven't even watched the first movie, but we were, our friend Super64, who's a local, was taking us around, and we went up to Universal Walk, because it's like, you know, it's like a tourist thing you do when you're like around Hollywood. And then we walked by that gigantic-ass theater, and it's like, oh, hey, the Five Nights at Freddy 2 movie is playing, and Rex was just like, you're someone to watch it? We're like, fuck it, sure, why not? Not that you really need to play the games or watch a previous movie, because it's not really the most complex, nuanced plot in existence, so you can very clearly understand what is happening from context clues. But it was a fun time. I haven't been in a movie theater since I went up to go visit Tuner like 2 or 3 years ago, over in Nebraska, and we watched like the D&D movie. When did the D&D movie come out, actually? When did that come out? Let's see here. D&D movie release 2022. So yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah. So 2 years ago was when last time I was in the movie theater. It was an interesting experience. I haven't ever been in a movie theater with chairs that recline that hard, but it's pretty nice. Golf clap. Hi, Gaggle Dan. Good to see you. Welcome in. But yeah, so anyway, that weekend happened. That was a lot of fun. Right now we're in like catch-up mode, so I don't want to like, I want to like actually go through all the things about the weekend and like maybe look through some of the footage I recorded and stuff that I keep forgetting to like download onto my computer off my phone, and everything. But not this stream, because we have Gacha Ketchup to do, because Toxic Lesbian Gacha game with the best writing in Gacha has released CETO, the most butchy woman they have released in a while. Which, you know, for a Toxic Lesbian Gacha game, you would expect maybe a bit more butchy women. But they do definitely release a lot more femme women than anything else, which I guess makes sense for like Chinese sensibilities especially. But it is refreshing to see CETO. And her event ends in 9 hours? Yeah. A little under 9 hours, which should be more than enough time. The event stories themselves normally take about 6 to 8 hours in Path to Nowhere. So this one, assuming like we're actually listening through, right? Because another thing that's incredibly stellar about Path to Nowhere is the voice acting is absurdly good. Like it's, frankly, I'm definitely of the opinion that in general, with a few exceptions, Path to Nowhere just has better voice acting. Ian voice acting, even like the big MiHoYo games and things like that. The amount of like the quality of the voice acting, especially in terms of like the emotional resonance of some of the performances, is fucking incredible. And it's crazy because this game is like incredibly unpopular in global. Like there are so few people who even know about this game and much less play it outside of China, but it's one of the biggest Chinese gacha games. Actually, one of the biggest Chinese games, period, not just gacha games. It's massive over there. And yet they still invest all this money into such good voice acting talent, into such good music too. Like, we're just kind of here while I'm yapping, vibing, but like the music, especially the music that is English music, is like so insanely good. And the music is like so insanely good. And the English ones are for global, I would assume, obviously. I don't know, do they have, like, they're at the very least on global and Path to Nowhere, there aren't really any, like, Chinese lyric songs now that I think about it, so I wonder if they get separate ones. They have to, right? Surely CN gets, like, Chinese lyric songs as well. But I haven't really seen or heard any of those. But the music is just so, like, insanely good in this game. Eisner is one of those. Eisner, the company that makes Path to Nowhere, is one of those companies like Hypergriff, who makes Arknights, and Shift Up, who makes Nikkei, who is for whatever reason a music company that also happens to make good gacha games. So what I'm hearing is we can't yap if we want to finish. It'll be fine, Gaggle Dan. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We definitely won't be running through the very end of it in a panic like we did with the Millie events, right? Surely. It'll be fine. We're Gucci. Everything is fine. Even before they release another maintenance that fucks us. That was I think the first ever like time I wanted to do a Path to Nowhere event story stream was with the Graves event. And we got in like 8 hours before it ended, and then 7 hours before it ended, they just did a maintenance. They just killed the last 7 hours of potential clearing the event time with a maintenance. But we should be good this time around. I didn't see any maintenance on any of the announcements, and the reason why the Graves one happened is because they were starting a new event. But the rerun event that they have going on right now for Bianca, Perfect Vote, is already out, so there shouldn't be a maintenance coming up today that will fuck us on clearing the CETO event, surely. Actually, it might be nice to go through Perfect Vote again at some point, too. This is a really nice event, too. I love Bianca. She's great. She is... I've talked about her before a few times when we've talked about Path to Nowhere, but she is... How do I rotate? There's, like, a way to, like, rotate these guys. I almost forget what it is, though. How do why can I never remember how to do this? How do you rotate the fucking carousel? Anyway, Bianca is the blonde-haired reporter I was talking about, because it's just fucking comical how all of her skins are her being a white girl wasted as all hell. That's really weird. I can't interact with the scene either. Is it frozen? My home screen freeze? Weird. God, the art in this game is so fucking pretty! With like the illustration practice I've been doing and trying to get better at me digital arts and whatnot, Path to Nowhere is definitely a big inspiration for that. I really enjoy their semi-realism, semi-realism heavy anime stylized art style a lot. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Now it's actually interacting.
All of these feel so distant to me now.
BlueStacks is shitting itself. I feel like you should have rotated by now too. I have to set it to rotate like every 30 seconds, I think.
Only forbidden knowledge and power flow through my flesh and soul. This feeling is beyond compare.
Also, the reason why Shin has that weird echoey talk is because she is one of the immortals in this game who are like heavily corrupted by Mania, the power source in this game. And they all have like very echoey, flowy voices. It's part of their thing. Yeah, it's not rotating off Shin. This is really weird. Okay, one sec, chat. Let's restart Path to Nowhere. Emulators do be emulating, and sometimes emulators emulating do weird things. Shit, I just realized too. Forgot I was gonna do this, but I need to order food because I haven't really eaten anything today. And the food is important, and I'm streaming, so I'm not gonna cook anything. And I'm out of leftovers from work to consume. Where the fuck is my Uber Eats? That's Uber, not Uber Eats. What do I eat today, chat? What does one eat today? Oh shit, actually, do I have Uber Eats on? Oh, fuck. Oh no! I have to install Uber Eats, I forgot! My phone broke right before I went up to LA last weekend. Oh yeah, the reason I brought up the LA trip thing, right, it's because before that, I worked 5 days in a row, about 50 hours. And then after that, I worked 6 days in a row until yesterday for like 55 hours. And so I'm fucking exhausted, chat. I am so goddamn tired right now. I slept the fucking... I was supposed to take care of some stuff today. Before stream, and then I woke up at like 2 p.m, which was kind of like my planned wake up time, because I kind of, after we ended stream last night, I did a little bit of, I watched some anime, caught up on some stuff, caught up on the most recent Gacha episodes, and the finale, the actual finale for My Hero Academia that they just put out. And I also was checking out the... I've recently gotten into, what's it called? May I Ask for One Last Thing? The, like, very, like, Shonen Ai art style, anime about the tall, silver-haired noblewoman who beats the shit out of corrupt nobles. It's very entertaining. It's a pretty good comedy. Oh wait, no, that's right, DoorDash. Right, I normally use DoorDash. Let me install DoorDash again. But anyway, my phone broke right before I got to, like, 6 hours before my flight. It's a whole fucking thing that happened. So I have a new temporary phone. I was gonna go into Verizon today and go have them help me file the claim so I could get the replacement for my actual phone, because I have a Samsung Flip 6, I think it is, a flip phone. And I have a protection plan because those things do break pretty easily. It's kind of one of the main issues with flip phones, is just that because of the hinge, they're just not as sturdy as like brick phones are. But that's something I knew going in, and that's why I have a protection plan. So it's gonna cost me like $100 to get a refurbished replacement. I just have to go in and actually do that, and then I can swap off this phone. The Punch Girl manga, I like that one. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm enjoying it a lot, the anime so far, and I am kind of curious. I might end up reading the manga after I finish all of the anime that's available. It's pretty good. It's entertaining, certainly. And Scarlet is so pretty. I've actually, after watching it, I want to, like, do some studies on Scarlet's, the art style they use for, drawing Scarlet in the anime, and then potentially also the manga. I don't know how one-to-one it is, but I really like the way that they, like, compose the proportions of her features and stuff like that, so I'm probably going to be doing some studies on that, art-wise, since I just really like the way... I really like, the specific percentage of Shonen Ai, I guess they have in Shonen Ai / Shoujo. Oh, sorry, not Shonen Ai, Shoujo Ai. Wait, Shonen Ai or Shoujo? Fuck, I don't remember the names of all these subgenres, all these like demographic genres anymore. Anyway, I like the amount that they have in there. where it's not like full shonen ai and it's not going like full like nana shoujo, but it has enough of it in there that it's very pretty. Holy shit, it is taking forever for DoorDash to download. Please, internet, I need food. Let food me now. I guess while that's happening too, we should probably just like shoot, since we are legally obligated to not do any actual thing in the thumbnail or title of the stream until 30 minutes of other bullshit and yapping is passed. We might as well knock out dailies real quick so we can be a bit more uninterrupted in terms of clearing the event. Oh yeah, here she is. White girl wasted Bianca.
Whoa! Ashy, you're here! You've gotta try this! Fermented apple juice, 100% organic. Ugh. No wonder it's East Side exclusive. Fancy stuff, huh?
She's so white girl wasted.
The Crimson Delight. The forbidden fruit.
More like Dolcroll? Yeah,
crystal
it really
wisdom
is right
and
now.
the key to all
Also, hi
desires.
Neo, it's good to see you, and hi John, good to see you. Yes, delicious, delicious ketchup. Our community's favorite, because apparently that's the only fucking thing I stream now.
Live a little. What? Something wrong with my head?
Okay, now I have to log into
Wait,
DoorDash.
Is it a twig growing on my head? I'm twigging.
Probably this
Hey,
email
you
address? Fuck.
could, water it if you want.
Yes, okay, cool, it is.
It'll grow bigger. What? Something wrong with
I
my
hear Star
head?
Rail in the background. You hear Star
Wait,
Rail and
is it
ZZZ in the
a
background.
twig growing on my head?
I probably need to turn on mute
I'm
while inactive on
twigging.
Star Rail. We were doing Star Rail last stream, so I turned
Hey,
off the mutes
you
while
could,
inactive.
water
Since
it
that's
if you want.
ideal.
It'll grow bigger.
ZZZ should already be set up for that, though. Yeah, I mean, normally we do the speedrun dailies right before reset, right? But I would prefer to do the CETO events mostly on... the CETO event mostly uninterrupted, so since we still have another 7 minutes before we are legally allowed to start doing the thing in the thumbnail or title, might as well knock this shit out super fast. Yeah, sorry I'm a bit late to stream as well, chat. Originally, I was planning on starting stream around 7 or 7:30 to make sure we had ample time for the CETO event, which I, did a little announcement about in the Discord server. But then I was in a voice call with friends while doing the thumbnail, and then I got distracted mocking my friend Aka because we both play Uma Musume, but he sweats way fucking harder than I do in Uma Musume, and the most recent champions meet, like the main end game in Uma Musume is like PvP champions meets, like race cups sort of thing. And so there's a saying in Uma Musume that the best RNG, best RNG is matchmaking RNG, because my horses, I have put so much less effort into building up my horses and teams than him, and because I've barely been playing the game basically. I just made like pretty okay ace horses and just said fuck it and I don't really touch the game that much. Just because even daily career runs take a while. God damn it, Bianca.
Stories near and far.
She's so white girl wasted. But anyway, in the most recent champions meet, like I don't really deserve to be into like the top tier A finals, because it's like you do like a round 1, if you get 3 out of 5 wins, in round 2 you get into A bracket, or you get into B bracket if you have less than that. And then if you're in A bracket and you get another 3 out of 5 win out of like the 8 total that you can do, then you get into like the A finals where you can get max rewards, and it's like the hardest finals, right? And I do not deserve to be in A finals. My horse, with the amount of effort I put into it. Oh my god, come over here with your little hands, thank you. With the amount of effort I put into it, I do not deserve to be in A-rank finals. But I managed to RNG into such shit races that I got 4 out of 5 wins while in call with him. And we like to mock each other a lot in Uma Musume because he puts so much effort into, I mean, like, we're not just talking about, like, grinding, right? Like, Aka and I met because he was one of the theory crafters who helped me with Monster Hunter theory crafting back in the day. This man spreadsheets like crazy and min-maxes like crazy. And like 2 CMs ago in Uma Musume, I won finals and he didn't purely because of matchmaking RNG. So anytime I like low effort my way into success in Uma Musume Endgame, I just like, it's fun to poke fun at him. But he also enjoys... mocking me because my polls in Uma Musume are both incredibly good and horrendous at the same time. Since in Uma Musume, you basically, like, the pull rates are pretty good, but you have no guaranteed 50-50 after losing 50-50. And then also the hard pity there's not really a true hard pity, it's a spark system, which a lot of other gacha games, especially games by Cygames and Yostar publishers really like to do, where at 200 pulls you get to just buy a character basically. And I am so good at losing 50-50 in Uma Musume, it's insane. Every horse I have specifically pulled for because I want them and not just to throw random pulls at like a banner, I have lost 50, I have had to spark. The only 2 I've gone so far that I've wanted are Fuji Kiseki, who is like the Butch Butler character who is in the Agnes Tachyon movie for Uma Musume, as well as Manhattan Cafe, who is like Agnes Tachyon's like a BFF basically, kind of, sort of, it's weird. And both banners I have had to hit 200 spark to get the characters. I lost 50-50 4 goddamn times on Manhattan Cafe's banner, and I lost 50-50 7 times on Fuji Kiseki's banner. By the time I hit 200 pulls, I had pulled 7 3-star horses, and none of them were Fuji Kiseki. So anyway, we have a jolly old time being like those kinds of vitriolic friends who mock the shit out of each other for all of our suffering in the game, because we suffer RNG in very different ways in Uma Musume. And that's why I'm late to stream, because I was too busy mocking him. Worthwhile reason to be late, definitely. Yes, the duality of hunts. So true. And the thing is, like, my 3-star and SSR pull rates are insane in Uma, right? Like, it's a, I think it's a 3% base rate or something like that. Like, I think I've averaged, like, pulling a 3-star character every, like, 25 to 30 pulls. I think it's, like, actually, maybe it's 2% base rate, I don't remember. It's low. It's, well, it's decent, but it's not, like, that insane. Anyway, my SSR pull rate has been insane. I have pulled like so many just standard and off-banner 3-star, which is the max star in Uma Musume, horses, as well as an insane amount of SSR cards. But holy shit, can I not pull the horses I want. So far, I have failed every time I've actually gone to pull a horse that I actually want to get, and not to just pull random off-banner shit. The truest of friendships. Exactly. Exactly. We love vitriolic best friends sort of thing. Yeah, no, Aka is actually the reason why I'm going to miss out on streaming a lot of Arknight's Enfield when it comes out, because he is coming down. He lives in London. He's one of my friends from London, and so he is coming down to the US to hang out with a whole bunch of us. Well, it's like a whole group trip sort of thing in January. And for whatever fucking reason, Hypergriff, well, I guess Griffline now, Griffline decided to release Arknight's Enfield on the day the trip starts, because they are specifically targeting me. Because they're mad I don't stream more Arknights on stream, even though it's like one of my top 2 favorite games of all time. So, fortunately, like, I hadn't booked my tickets yet. So, like, right now the plan with Enfield, because it drops on the 22nd. Aka is gonna be in he's doing like a 2-week trip, I think, but like the week that we were gonna hang out is when we're going to go do things, and we booked out a place for the 22nd through the 27th. So I am going to be going up there on the 23rd. My flight is at 7 a.m. But Arknight's Enfield drops on the 22nd. So, and I already have time off for that whole period of time. So, the tentative plan right now is that when Enfield drops, I'm going to go on stream, and we're going to stream Enfield. And then I'm not going to stop streaming Enfield until I have to leave for my flight. So I don't know when they're planning on dropping Enfield on the 22nd, but if they drop it in the morning, I'm going to be streaming for like 20 hours. because I was wanting to stream, like, take off and then stream for, like, the first, like, 3 days of Enfield, because I'm a huge Arknights fan. Like, I'm a massive Arknights fan, and I wanted to stream it. But apparently, they decided, oh no! Evelyn's ass! They're shooting Evelyn's ass. I completely forgot.
Nothing.
Okay, anyway. But yeah, I'm a huge Arknights fan, and I would love to stream Enfield launch, and I will be able to stream a day of Enfield launch, but then I'm gonna be out of town for 5 goddamn days, which also means that re-rolling's probably dead on arrival for me if I want to hard stream first day and everything. I'm more concerned about burning content, and to be honest, there's not that much in terms of the initial round of ops they're putting out that really, like, scream at me that hard in terms of I must pull them, since a lot of the cameos, the wrong word, a lot of, like, the recurring characters from Arknight, from Enfield, or related characters from in Enfield that are coming from Arknights, aren't ones that I have that much particular attachment to, right? Like, Little Chen is related to Big Chen from Arknights, but I'm not that I've never cared that much for Chen, and Angelina is coming back, but I'm not that attached to Angelina either, because a lot of the ones they are bringing back, same with Surtur as well, are like earlier year ops from when before I started playing, so I didn't really have that much personal attachment to them. So I'm not like, there isn't really that much I care to reroll for in Enfield, so I don't know if we're going to even do much of any rerolling in it. Star Wars done. I should stop killing Evelyn. Okay, anyways. I just want to stream it. I just want to burn content in it. I want to enjoy Enfield and push the story and push the game and everything like that, and just get as many hours doing that as I can before I fly over to go meet up with my friends and for the rest of the week. And I mean, I'll probably play some on my phone, but it'll probably just be like maintenance dailies for the next 4 days while I'm out of town before actually being able to do things again. Fortunately, since I will be getting back on like Monday, that means Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday I will be working, but I can at least do streams after work because we aren't open for dinner at the bar I work at, and the boutique hotel I work at. We don't do dinner service except Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So that means that I will be able to do some streaming after work on all of those days and make up for some of them Enfield times. Because man, I really want to stream more Enfield, but like Griffland just decided to fuck us on that end. Okay. I am really slow at my daily right now. I haven't caffeinated enough either right now, chat, actually. Caffeinate a little bit more. Ugh. Because I was going to be getting the stuff done today. I had my alarm set for 2 p.m., woke up at 2 p.m. because that was when I was going to get enough hours of sleep. Then I kind of passed out again and woke up at 5:30. So I didn't get anything done I wanted to get done today. But also slept in and got to recover some lack of sleep, I guess. I haven't been sleeping super well the past 2 weeks because of all the shit I've been doing. Both long hours at work combined with the trip to LA, where it was a lot of fun, but trips to other places are a lot of fun. They're great vacations. They aren't exactly like days off or rest necessarily though, especially when you're out of town. So I'm just very tired. And apparently, I was very tired because I slept for fucking 11 hours today. But c'est la vie. Shit. Wait, it started? Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. I said I was gonna drink caffeine and didn't drink any. I picked up the cup and put it back down. Okay. Caffeine, slightly drunk. Do I need to do full Woo dailies? We're still building bowling, so we go bully some little guys for bowling. Go, Bucket Hat Bell, go! I should swap back to Soldier at some point as my on-field running around character. As funny as Bucket Hat Bell is. After all, I am ZZZ's #1 Obol simp. In fact, let's do that right now. Oh my god, I'm fucking blind. Where is Soldier? There you are. I didn't drink coffee. I went and burned stamina. I didn't drink fucking coffee, god damn it. Flash that in, flash that in. Training. I guess we do one more of these at 80 stamina real quick. Man, yeah, I am so inefficient with dailies right now. I guess because we don't have the crunch time of it ending in like 5-10 minutes, I'm not being very efficient. These should have been done like 6 or 7 minutes ago. EP Jinx. I am very EP Gaggle Dan. Well, okay, I'm not EP. I'm tired. Right? Because like there's a difference between being sleepy and being tired. Like I'm exhausted, but I'm not sleepy. Which is a problem I run into a lot. Where I will be very tired, but not sleepy. And so I won't get enough sleep because I can't fall asleep. And that makes me more tired in the future. Such is the life of an insomniac, I guess. Okay, well I probably should have just done the chain attack there, but I kind of want to do her funny. Oh, weird. Oh, did she miss one of her EXs? She didn't have put up enough gauge. I wanted to do her funny like her funny giant hand clap attack. Sad, no clapping. Wow, I'm being inefficient. I didn't even like do that while there was a load screen happening. Redo weekly. Let's see. I'm like trying to lock in a little bit more in terms of being efficient here. Expansion task, daily tasks, fighting awards, claim. Exit. Oh, wait, no, I need to do one more of these because you need to do 180 for dailies, which is a little annoying, Woowa. I don't know why you picked that number. Already did these, right? Yeah, okay, so I think we're good on ZZZ. It's just Woowa left.
Are we there yet? Symphony of life.
Actually, I almost forgot. I should probably load up R1999 as well. And probably also load up Chaos Zero Nightmare. I've been a little inconsistent with Chaos Zero Nightmare. I enjoy the game a lot, but I feel like the amount of weeklies it's asking for with the seasonal events is a lot. Like, even doing like a full, like, you basically cap out like 8,000 exploration points for like the weekly, roguelike runs, right? And a single good clear at high difficulty gets you like 2,500. So you basically still need to do like around 4 runs a week. And that's just asking a lot, I think, with like, I think that's asking a lot for 4 whole roguelike runs. Oh my god, I'm only on day 2 of the login event. Holy shit, I have missed like 3 days this patch. For 1999. Oh my god, all of my fucking expiring items. Wait, what? Oh, that's new. Oh, they finally added overcap stamina, but it's in the form of like creating candies instead of just like ticking it down. That's interesting. Yeah, that's new. that? Where's Stove? But yeah, I don't know, I enjoy the game a lot. I still am mostly doing my dailies. I do miss some days sometimes, but I do feel like the weekly requirements for low-crack runs are really asking a lot. 4 runs a week in just Lab 0 is nutty. Extend that to every map at least so people can grind exploration prog. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing too, is it's only in the 1 run. But also, like, it's like, okay, if I were to just raw speed run for the sake of weeklies, like, runs, it doesn't take that long actually, right? Like, if I were doing a low difficulty clear for... If I were doing, like, a low difficulty clear... Why are you facing that way, girl? How did that happen? If I was doing like a very low difficulty clear, I could probably kill a run in like 15 minutes, right? But like there's no meta progression with that. And I still don't have very good seasonal decks. So if I'm gonna be doing runs, I want to be doing high difficulty clears for good save data, but that takes a while, especially because decision making is important. At high enough difficulty, shit starts hurting where a mistake can cost you the entire run, so I actually have to pay attention. And so like those runs end up taking like 30 to 45 minutes. To like clear through, especially with like the decision making of me having to decide, okay, wait, now do I need to pivot into building this character instead? Do I go do this? Do I go do that next? Like, I can't do them that quickly because the decision making is important if I'm trying to build good decks. So it's asking a lot. Like that's asking more than Honkai Impact 3rd daily weeklies, and Honkai Impact 3rd weeklies are the reason why I don't play that game every day and why I skip patches. They just take a lot of time. So yeah, I have been having some difficulty with actually getting my Chaos Zero Nightmare done consistently. And like, I haven't even done the new endgame in it because it requires you to do the story and I haven't bothered skipping through the story yet. I think part of my problem with it too is just the fact that like, I got such an insane non-seasonal deck that I feel like I've hit like peak gameplay for Renoa for the most parts, right? Like, this fucking deck is insane, chat. I got such a good deck for Renoa and non-seasonal that me trying to grind to get one even comparably as good so I can max clear like the top boss endgame with Renoa is like such a slog. Trying to get anything close to as good with the Doge generation as this deck is like such a fucking slog. And so I just haven't really been that motivated to do it with all the other things eating up my time and attention. I do level 8 2k per completion pretty easily. Yeah, Neo, so like the thing is like if I really wanted to just like... What do you mean insufficient salvage time? How the fuck does this work? I don't know how this fucking new thing works. I didn't read. Okay, sure, I guess. Oh, 6 hours. Oh, so do I... Oh, can you only do it every 24 hours that you have that amount of time? I see. So I actually have to log on to 1999 later or earlier if I want to max out this new system. This is a brand new thing in R1999 recently. Monitor, so now my computer's freaking out. One sec, chat. Black screens, scuff, scuff, scuff. I also just realized CZN was on top of all the other things I was doing, wasn't it? Smile. There is no scuff in bossing Jinx streams. And suddenly this matters again because you actually have things to spend it on, so I should make sure I'm doing those. CZN needs sweep, open weekly stuff to every map, Epiphany re-rolling, and final boss copy event select, then it'll be in a very good place. Yeah, I don't know about Epiphany re-rolling. I feel like that kind of kills part of the point of the grinds. Final boss copy event select, definitely. That definitely needs work on that end. Open weekly stuff to every map is also definitely big, I think. I mean, it would make sense if you were to have, like, the seasonal one give you more rewards, right? So, like, if you do purely seasonal one, you can get your weeklies done in 3 runs instead of 4 or something, but you're still open it up to the other options, too. I do kind of get that they want you to, like, only build stuff based off the seasonal stuff, though. It just kind of sucks. Because, like, non-seasonal decks just don't fucking matter. So all the other stuff in all of the other deck area and all the other maps just don't matter because all that matters is seasonal decks.
A bold attempt.
Holy ass, I am being so inefficient right now. Yeah, I apparently forgot to log into CZN yesterday. I'm at 8 policies. Shit. I had a feeling I forgot yesterday after while we were because I didn't remember doing it during stream, and I definitely didn't do it before work.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
Like, I should probably be increasing the stats, but also free shit is free shit. Like, I'll still be able to S rank pretty easily, so I'm just gonna grab the free shit for right now. Maybe I need to, like, pay a bit more attention to economic, actually. I could get RNG'd out of that. We're just gonna do one of these things. Like using your daily Protoss power for rerolling epiphanies? That might be nice, actually. Yeah, having a Protoss option for that. For epiphany rerolls. As long as you can't apply them to God rerolls. I think that might be a bit more problematic, is if you could apply rerolls to God rerolls, right? But if you're talking about regular epiphanies, then yeah. Just because, like, I mean, as much as I would like that to be an option, right? I also understand that it doesn't make sense for a lot of options, like a lot of rerolling options to exist when kind of the point of the entire game is to grind roguelike runs for better data, right? So too much ability to leverage that kind of defeats the purpose of the gameplay loop. But there is to be, but they definitely could work in a bit more quality of life to help with that a bit. Epiphany rerolls or the final boss copy selector would definitely be two pretty big ones, I think. That either of those would be fine. Both might be a bit much, but I don't know. Like, I don't really... When it comes to that stuff, I care less about that, honestly, because at the end of the day, kind of the point is and reruns, right? Like, that's also the same thing with, like, any... The entire point of Uma Musume is to be grinding runs. I need to stop unplugging my main fucking monitor, Jesus Christ. The entire point of, like, Uma Musume is to grind runs to get a better horse for PvP, right? That is, like, the entire point of the gameplay loop, outside of just enjoying the story of playing through with non-skip mode. But the issue is weeklies. The issue for me with CZN is weeklies. Asking me to do 4 runs per week is a lot. It is a lot. Unless you want me to not engage with your main core gameplay loop. Like you were mentioning, Neo, like Neo mentioned, we could just do level 8 clears, you get 2k per clear, you get 4 clears, and level 8 clear is super fast, especially if you just zoom through it. It takes you, like, what, fucking 20 minutes? But that's still asking a lot to do those 4 runs, and then also I am also very specifically not engaging with the core gameplay loop at that point, or like the core secondary loop, I guess, not the primary loop, but the secondary loop of building up better decks. Because in order for me to speed clear my weeklies, I'm intentionally not building better decks. I'm doing easier, faster runs, and I think that's a flaw in design. Like, if CZN is your only gacha, or you have 1 or 2 gachas, it's a different story. And I definitely understand if that's kind of more the crowd they're going for. But for me, in particular, with, you know, the fucking, like, 7+ gachas I play, it's asking a lot to have weeklies like that. The dailies aren't a big deal. I just have them auto while I do other things like I'm doing right now, right? Like, that's not a huge deal. But definitely, asking me to do that many runs per week is more than I'm really willing to put in, which is why I just haven't been consistent with CZN. Like, towards the end of the event, I'll probably just be doing some hard grinding to clear the content like we always do with the ketchup shit. God, I have so much stamina to burn now. What the fuck do I even spend these on? Rabuska's mineral, right? I mean, I could farm Rabuska mats. I don't really know what Rabuska mats are, though. Fuck it, we always need more sharp quantities. Always need more dust, too, actually. How much dust do I have? I still could use more dust. 1.8 mil is enough to max 1 character, I think, but not 2, maybe? I don't remember actually the numbers. The numbers are weird. Level 8 decks can be 140, 150 point. Wait, they can? Level 8 decks? Oh, sorry, you're talking about running level 8 difficulty, not the save data tier. I thought you were talking about save data tier 8. Never mind. You're talking about like, yeah, you're talking about like level 12 to level 13 nightmare runs on level 8. Yeah, that's where I run my runs too for building decks, but that's building decks. And those runs take longer than me just fucking like no brain speed clearing.
Let's do this again.
There's just so many god runs that die because you can't get the only good option for a character. He's looking at you, Tressa. The issue isn't that there's only one good option, it's that there is one option significantly better than the others. Yeah, I would agree with Neo on that. There are always like a tiny handful that are significantly better. Some characters do a good job where they have good ones for different builds at least. So depending on the, even if there's one like best build, if you're going for a different build, it still works. But there's definitely an issue with some just being incredibly good and not getting them. Actually, just have final boss that you reroll in Epiphany. I'd be a fan of letting final boss reward you by letting you clean up decks before leaving. You know, that's actually a good point. Yeah, laser proof. That would be cool. That would be cool if they would let you just do a reroll, some kind of reroll mechanic at the beginning final boss. Because the card copy is really nice. Don't get me wrong, but there's not outside of that there isn't that much incentive to actually actually have to beat the final boss, because you don't have to beat the final boss to get a good deck. Outside of like losing copy potential. I love autocomplete on weeklies. Thank you, Path Noah, for the quality of life. Shit, it's almost been an hour, and I haven't ordered food, and I haven't finished dailies yet. Oh, and we still haven't even started the event. Oh my god, it's only 8 hours left now. Okay, yeah, we need to like actually lock in, chat. It's lock-in time. Do we just let Cesian run in the background while we do all this? Oh my god, I have so much stamina! Ah, fuck it, it's fine. They finally added overcap mechanic to stamina in on 99.9, so I don't mind letting it overcap now. The issue is that until this patch, there was literally no way to get overcap stamina in on 1999, so you were just wasting it if you didn't build it. But now they added an overcap mechanic, so I don't really mind just letting it stack up for now. I am like not in any form or fashion desperate for resources in R1999 anyway, so I'm not really that concerned about wasting stamina. I just want to get my daily like pull currencies and whatnot, which I didn't cash in my dailies, but R99 just mails you your daily rewards if you forget to cash them in, so whatever. There needs to be more reason to do the third final boss. Right now it's just guaranteed mythic equipment, I think. You don't get any copy or anything about it. Wait, what do you mean third final boss? I'm confused. What? Aren't there just the 2 levels and the 2 bosses, and the second boss gets you the mythic equipment and also card copy? Am I crazy? What do you mean third final boss? Am I crazy? Is Path No on BlueStacks? Might give it a try. Yeah, BlueStacks. So like, LD player runs Path Nowhere really well and probably the best. The problem with LD player is it's filled with fucking adware. And like and then BlueStacks runs it really well. Mumu runs it well, but the graphics get really borked for some reason. Like the in-game like character models get borked really badly by BlueStacks, and I don't know why. Another issue with LD player is it can have some lag issues, which is fixed in the dumbest fucking way. So sometimes you'll start having like lag issues in LD player, but then the way you fix it is you go to your archives and you go to, it doesn't really matter which one. I think it's on, is it on 4? Is like the fastest one? No, which one was it again? Forget. I haven't had to do this in a while because I stopped doing LD player, but it's one of these. It's the end of, which chapter was it the end of? I'm trying to remember. It's not Nirvana. It's the end of BRO2, right? This one? No, it's not this one. I haven't had to do this in a while, so I kind of forgot which one it is. Here we go, yeah. Yeah, so... It's very dumb, but in order for it to fix... Because LD Player has, like, some weird bug with allocating RAM properly. That comes up sometimes for the Path to Nowhere. So the way you fix it is you load a fucking FLV file. Like, you have to load up an FLV file in-game and it fixes it. Don't ask me why it works that way, but it works that way. So if you load up an in-game cinematic, it fixes the fucking RAM bug. Anyway, just play on BlueStacks is kind of the point. It runs perfectly great on BlueStacks, and the BlueStacks ads apparently can just be hidden, and I just learned that today. Yeah, so just play on BlueStacks. Out of all the emulators, I prefer BlueStacks the best. LD Player is really overall the best one for it, but the fucking, like, FLV, the fucking RAM bug is so weird. Labzero with Chizuru's story, completed, you unlock a third bot. Really? Okay, I should probably do that then. Alright. You have to finish the story to unlock the option to get there. Yeah, I haven't done the new story. Well, we know you're crazy, but that might not be relevant here. So true. I still haven't ordered food, chat. Holy shit, I am throwing. Like, it is an hour in and we haven't started this event that has fucking 8 hours left. Okay, let's, like, actually lock in. Fuck me. I do need to order food, though. What do I order? Do I just order from the same place I always fucking order? $10 off reward? Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. I always order from this one carne asada place that makes, like, really good carne asada burrito specials. And carne asada fries that I like. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just order the same shit again. I don't feel like thinking right now. We'll order... two carne asada burritos and some carne asada fries, because what the fuck is being healthy, I guess. Oh wait, I can order carnitas for the carne asada fries? I actually might prefer that. That should keep me fueled for the next, like, few days. And I save $8 with deals. Let's go. That ends up being really only $47 total. That's good. Damn, alright. Yeah, those discounts are nice. Okay. Oh, I do have credits, that's why. Might as well do the highest tip though. Yeah, okay, that looks good. I don't really need anything else from here other than that stuff. Because they don't serve ceviche at this place. Alright, place order. Bet! Okay, food's on the way. Cool. Alright, I will have food in like 40 minutes. And it's skipping to the new story for Cesian because the third boss and weekly stuff locked behind it is like 270 crystals. Oh, really? Yeah, I should probably do that then. I should probably do that at some point. Okay. We should do event now, chat. It's been an hour. And I don't actually know how long this event takes, so we might have bricked ourselves. Shit, alright. Alright, it's lock-in time, chat. We locking in. Shit, PGR dailies, 1 sec. It's almost lock-in time, chat. PGR dailies actually matter to get done right now because the reset happens really early. Okay, let's do a full reset, though, because I think I accidentally skipped the beginning intro cinematic when checking this out earlier. Or maybe not. Yep, we did. Yeah, I did. On accident. Okay, cool. The PGR dailies. Oh my god. Throwing so hard right now, chat.
One thing I will say, Gagodan, is if you stop Path to Nowhere, you get a character called Nox for free as part of the 10-day beginner login rewards. Get Nox and build the shit out of her, because she's still like top tier, god tier meta, even like to this day, and she's a 1.0 character. And if you don't, and if you like slack on your account or whatever, right, or you drop it and pick it back up later and you don't own Nox, start a new account and get Nox. I'm not even joking. She's that fucking good and free. But yeah, Path to Nowhere is a game that will brick you on progress if you're, because it is challenging. It will brick you on progress if you don't do your, if you don't build your accounts at least okay. And that building your account okay means just invest in Nox. She's fucking insanely busted. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's actually like do this fast. Storm, commission, recall all, dispatch all. Chores, click, 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 click. As long as it's not meta characters, I don't care. Meta characters aren't allowed to do chores. Claim all, back, shop, purchase, back, back, guild. Oh god, I forgot BlueStacks eats up so much goddamn, like, resources. It makes my other gachas lag pretty badly. This speed just pretty lightweight. Alright, missions, claim all, clear stage, advance, max, auto clear, confirm, back. Fuck, I clicked one too many times. Missions, claim all. Fuck, I clicked back again. Well, don't worry about Monopoly later, I don't have to do that today, whatever. Claim all, what's that for? Back, 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 back. Did I accidentally just use a fucking stamina item in here? Maybe? I don't know. 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 Close game. Oh, wait. Shit. Right. I have to do fucking excursions. That's not the buttons for excursions! Arc City. Excursions. Renoir, our beloved. I managed to get like a non-Renoir day for the first time since I started playing this game like 2 days ago. Poet is the correct answer. Give me free shit. Hugo. Shit. I think it's just one. Yeah, okay, yeah. It is that one. Top answer. The reason you carry is the correct answer for that one. Fruits cheese is the correct answer for this one. Shit, no, it's not cheese. No, right, nuts, fuck, because hamster. Damn it, alright. Nia. Guitar, I think is the correct answer. Yeah, okay, cool. Guitar's the correct answer. Okay, cool. Back, 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 back. Claim all. Alt F4. Okay, cool. Hour-long mandated the app complete, now we can play. Yep, exactly. It's supposed to be half an hour, but whatever. I remember my computer chugging using BlueStacks. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing about BlueStacks. LD Player is more lightweight. I definitely don't have as much lag issues with LD Player. And I think LD Player is supposed to be the official one for... I think it's the official one that they recommend from Path to Nowhere. I don't know. Either way, though, BlueStacks is a bit chuggy, but it does run the game very cleanly and doesn't have any issues. Since LD Player has the weird RAM utilization bug that's very easy to fix, it's just weird and annoying to fix. It's like, it's weird that you have to go do that to fix it. Moo has issues with, for whatever reason, Moo just makes the in-game models choppy, and I don't know why. Because Moo doesn't really have issues with graphics normally. It's just like a weird thing with it and Path to Nowhere specifically. Mind you, I haven't played around with emulators in like a year for this game though, so it's possible some of these issues got fixed. Alright, drinking some caffeine. Alright, now that we're actually about to start for reals though, I should pee first, so I'm gonna pee real quick, chat. BRB, and then we'll like actually lock in, I promise. After me saying we're gonna lock in for 10 minutes, we're gonna actually lock in now. Okay, BRB. And we are so back. Like you remember background for your service. As always, we are live on TV. It's time to lock in. Mumu or Memu? I didn't notice anything wrong on Memu. I didn't even know Memu was a thing, but Mumu, I noticed there was always, mind you, like I said, I haven't played this game on Mumu in a year. But when I was messing around with different emulators to pick one to play this game on, Mumu I noticed had anti-aliasing issues with the in-game character models, which isn't a huge deal, but it bothers me. Like, I'm not a graphics bitch, but there's the one graphics thing that always bothers my brain is anti-aliasing. If there are jagged edges, my brain cannot not notice them. Like, I don't really care that much about other things. I don't really care much about, like, ambient occlusion that much. I don't care about, ray tracing. I don't care about even, like, texture mapping qualities, kind of whatever. But anti-aliasing makes my brain mad. Like, fucked up anti-aliasing makes my brain hurt. So, like, that's the one thing that I always have to have turned all the way up is anti-aliasing. I don't like jagged edges. Alright. Also, hi Deity, good to see you. Welcome in. You didn't miss anything. We have not yet locked in and started the events. We literally have done one line of the events so far. So let's lock in because there's only 8 fucking hours left for this. A thunderclap jots you back to consciousness. You draw a ragged breath and are met with the burn of salt water. It floods your ears, your mouth, your mind, until the storm's roar is all that remains. You thrash, legs scrabbling for a purchase that isn't there. Your entire world is shrunk to the sodden piece of driftwood you cling to. With every surge, the waves try to claim it, and you along with it. Blech! But this is no ordinary seawater. It's a liquid contamination known as the Black Tide. In the depths, mania creatures brush against your legs. You feel the sharp sting as they latch on, peeling back skin to siphon your life away. Oh, this is starting out very in media res. The downpour fuels the contamination, whipping the waves into a frenzy beneath the lightning's glare. The cold has long since numbed your limbs. The hammering rain has just a dull percussion. Oh my god. It's just a dull percussion that on deadened skin. Darkness stretches to every horizon. This is your 3rd hour drifting alone in the abyss. Like I mentioned in the thumbnail, or like I mentioned in the description of this video, and I mentioned in the little write-up on Twitter about launching about this, as well as the one on the Discord server, and I always say every fucking time I play this or mention this game, is that I do consider them to have some of, if not the best writing in gacha, and part of that is is how good of a job they do with emotional character storylines and emotionally evocative moments. Like, if you want to play a gacha that will make you, like, cry over a over like a fucking PNG of a woman, like, play this game. But also, I'm a huge fan of just how, like, romantic, and I don't mean, like, romantic in the, you know, relationship sense. I mean romantic as in romanticism, you know, the literary style and movement. How good their writing is from that. Like, their prose is, their romantic prose is, like, beautifully written. Just even, like, reading the descriptions they have for scenes or actions is, like, a treat. Black Tide, Iron Tomb descending here too. So true, John Harvey. But we don't have an Alicia to save us here. There is no happiness in bossing Path to Nowhere. There is no wholesome. Well, there are very tiny moments of wholesomeness that I think, because of how dark and distressing and challenging the setting and the themes in this game are all the brighter because of it. But yeah, there is no Alicia here. Darkness stretches to every horizon. This is your 3rd hour drifting alone in the abyss. July 2nd. Oh, July 12th. NF 11523. So, Operation BR005 commences in 12 days, blah, 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 minutes, seconds. There she is! High above in the dilapidated lantern room, the lighthouse keeper leans against the great lens, wiping monster fluid from her hands onto her coat before gripping the beacon's control lever.
The 2019th time.
2019th cycle?
The 2019th time. I've climbed up here alone.
Huh. Her voice second reminds me a bit of Rahu's performance. With a grunt, she throws her full weight against the control lever, forcing the beacon to turn toward the distant scene between sea and sky. The age motor groans, its rumble merging with the wind and thunder, a cacophony lost in the distant darkness.
Take me away, you old things. Just end it all.
She grits her teeth, twists the handle, and the light erupts in a rhythmic pattern she programmed long ago, a flashing message sent into the void. And like the 2018 nights before, she stares expressionlessly towards the horizon and never responds. Until... ... Oh. The beam cuts through the black chaos, casting a faint spot of lights. And in its path, a dark speck bucks against the waves.
A mutated type crawler? No, that's not it.
It's Chief! Carried closer by the tide, the speck grows into a distant figure, a person, clinging to driftwood, one arm waving a frantic signal against the storm.
A living person?
Bro, I can't have shit in Emphorius. Gotta get the numbers up, them rookie numbers, so true. A lighthouse. Cough, is anyone there? Hell! Hours of struggle have left your strength spent, your throat ragged from salt water. Even the last air in your lungs is useless, your cry swallowed by the thunder of the waves, but you refuse to give up. Keep shouting! You are a plaything for the sea, hurled skyward only to be slammed down again, your insides churning with every impact. The contaminated water seeps deeper into your wounds, a corrosive fire, yet you kick on, driven by the sight of a distant light. It doesn't look too far. The wind. I can go with the flow, ride the rising tide. Cough, cough, cough! You choke, nostrils flooding with putrid brine. By the time you gasp clear and look up, the light is gone. Hey! Is anyone out there? Is anyone there? Darkness reclaims you. Your feeble call for help vanishes into the vast, indifferent ocean. Even so, one thought burns through the despair. You don't know Hella's situation. You can't die here. You absolutely cannot. We must protect daughter! I remember the light of the direction of the light. No landmarks, but I can use the wind and waves to orient myself. My bearings can't be too far off. I can... ... swim there on your own. Your waterlogged limbs, heavy and numb, respond with a clumsy, desperate paddle. You've lost count of how much black water you vomited. Your world narrowed to the sight of that vanished light seared into your mind. Then, a new sound, the crash of waves against rock. Your stroke becomes frantic. Finally, impact. Your knees strike stone, then your palms scrape hard ground as you haul your broken body onto the shore. Solid earth. The relief is instantaneous, dissolving your last shred of tension, and exhaustion crashes over you like a final wave. Consciousness flickers, your dream of the sun burning your back. The crunch of footsteps on sand approaches, halting before you. Rescue. Finally? You force your head up to face the blinding glare. This is no dream. The sun is a lighthouse, and what greets you is not salvation, long dash, but murderous intent. A boot grinds down on your hand, stopping you cold.
Identify yourself. Name. Any tricks? You'll be dead.
Honestly, I can fix it, but what's happening is way harder. Some interactions will consume action points. When action points are depleted, advancing the main story will fully restore them. Oh, neat. Okay. Interrogation. Everyone has secrets they don't want to reveal to others. You and she are no exception. A loud thud echoes as you land hard on the floor, hands and feet tightly bound. This place appears to be a space beneath the lighthouse. The air is thick and humid, heavy with cloying stench, the cloying stench of decay and salt. Your captor stands guard at the rooms of the exit, a grim silhouette holding back the nightmare outside. The tide crawlers, driven inland by the storm, slam against the doors and windows. Their frenzied scrabbling and hungry, vicious laughter are a grotesque chorus beneath the roar of the thunder and crashing waves.
Answer me. Who are you?
Water. Her voice is a blade. You can't see her face in the gloom, but her malice is a physical force. The back of your hand, where the boot pressed against you in the shore, throbs in time with your heartbeats, the pain sharpened by the rough rope chafing against the wound. We should probably answer her. I feel like it's a bad idea to not. Choose your words carefully. Given the current diplomatic climate, revealing yourself as the NBCC chief might not be the best card to play.
Speak.
I can tell by your accent you're from this city. So am I. I was with the White Sands merchant caravan. Our group got caught up in a sandstorm. I woke up at the sea outside.
A caravan?
That's quite a transition in locale. She takes a threatening step closer, clearly not convinced by your answer.
Prove it. ...
The thunderstorm rages on, lightning briefly illuminating the room's interior. I can, but you've got my hands tied. I can't reach it.
I'll get it. Where?
In the left pocket of my coat. She's a very straightforward to the point woman. She crouches behind you and begins to search your pockets. You force your breathing to stay even, a fragile mask for the frantic drumming of your heart. It doesn't take long. Her hand withdraws clutching a clump of letter paper, swollen and pulpy from its soak in the black tide. Oh my. I can't believe she's making Chief's heart beat so frantically. The Dahlia trailer up, Okay, noted. We will take a look later, but right now we have to lock in for this story because I don't know how long it takes. Generally, they're about 5 to 8 hours for Path to Nowhere stories if you're playing on auto and listening to everything, instead of just like speed reading through and not listening to the voiceover. I am Chatu Incarnate Bitch, and what I'm Chatu Incarnate Bitch. What do you think? I've been in the water for 4 hours. Smile. So true. A letter from a friend. She went exploring in White Sands. I joined the caravan to look for her. If you look at the smudge part, she always drew a little mouse there. Did she just smack us? Before you can finish your sentence, a heavy blow slams into your ribs. The air explodes from your lungs, and you curl involuntarily into a ball on the floor, gasping. Okay, she didn't slap us, she fucking gut punched us. She stuffs a soggy wad of evidence down your collar, then mockingly pats your cheek.
You think I want a story?
She's such a cunt. You're the one who asks. That's so true. You swallow back the acid rising in your throat, struggling to recover. I have more evidence. Right pocket.
Last chance.
She moves over you, crouching close on your other side. As if on cue, a flash of lightning bleaches the sky, illuminating the room. Now! Using the thunder's roar as cover, you coil your legs and kick out violently, aiming for her abdomen. Her incredibly chiseled, rock-hard abdomen. She has neither noticed your movement nor expected you to have any fight left. As she jerks back to dodge, her balance fails. The back of her head cracks sickeningly against the table corner you'd spotted. Oh, positioning. She lets out a pained grunt. Ignoring the burn of the ropes, you wrench your wrists apart, feeling the bindings give way. You lunge forward, palms thrust out. Dizziness washes over you, but you grit your teeth against it. This power is your only leverage. The spikes of dark light surge for her throat, but a knife is already at your neck, its cold point pressed against your artery. The room falls quiet as darkness reclaims your vision. You heard no draw, saw no glints of steel. She was simply faster. But how? Before you can even process this, the blade has already broken your skin, filling the air with the metallic scent of your own blood. My caravan is still searching for me. They can confirm my identity.
Still lying. You're out of chances.
And that's how Chief died. Believe what you want, but if you kill me, my companions will hunt you down.
You think that will scare me?
She shoves you back, pinning your shoulders against the wall. In the utter blackness, you feel her warm breath rapid against your... Oh. Under the pretense of holding the blade, she has pressed her body against yours, her arm a heavy weight across your chest. Oh my.
Enough talk. I'm ending this now.
You don't sound well.
Shut up!
She does not sound well. A fierce roar rips from her throat as she pins you in the corner, her full weight crushing you. She torques your arm into sickening, unnatural angles, and the pop of dislocating joints fills the air. Yet, within the blinding pain, your thoughts become icily clear. You notice the violent tremor in her muscles, the scorching heat radiating from her body. This violent reaction is far beyond anything your limited strength could have provoked. She's holding something back. Then why save me? If you pulled me from the sea, why kill me now?
I said, shut up.
You control the lighthouse, don't you? If it's safe inside, why were you out there? What were you doing?
None of your
I joined in the
business.
best time. Oh, whoa. Hi, Wilt. Good to see you. You don't care if I live or die, do you? You only care about who I am. You're waiting for someone. You were trying to see if I was them.
No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Nobody is coming.
She stabs downward in fury, but the blade veers wildly into the wall beside you. She can no longer control her own body. Her gaze seems fixed on your neck, her breath scorching the air as the sweet are drawing ever closer. Sweat? The metallic scent of your blood fills the space between you. I don't know who you're waiting for, but I know what you're afraid of. Ooh. Intimacy. Grab her knife. It's the smell of blood, isn't it? Oh.
I'll kill you.
Now, I can't believe we got picked up by a fucking, like, a feral cat. You can't, not in this state, and I can't fight back. So tell me what you're waiting for. Maybe
You're
I can
in no
help.
position to bargain.
Aren't I? Oh. Negotiation check. Succeeded. You tighten your grip on the knife, hot blood welling between your fingers. Its metallic tang thick in the air. She tries to protest, but her strength is gone. She's drawn to your blood-soaked hand like an addict beyond resistance.
Let go.
Oh, interesting.
How dare you?
Let's try a different question. What's your name? Who are you?
Fuck off!
That's right, get to know her, Chief. Charm this bitch. With a final desperate lurch, she wrenches the blade free and shoves you back into the corner. In the darkness, you hear only her ragged, greedy breaths, followed by a wet, swallowing sound.
You think you've won?
Quick, the garlic!
Wait for your companions. It's no different than waiting to die. I smelled your other wounds from the start. I know what those sea beasts do. There's barely a piece of you left that's not mangled. None of us will see the morning.
With a resounding crash of iron, she is gone, disappearing in the downpour outside. How convenient that she's weak to blood. Silence descends, broken only by the relentless rain and the frantic rhythm of your own hearts. You count silently in the dark. 1, 2, all the way to 500. And only when you are certain she won't return do you finally exhale. The tension drains you, and with it, all your strength. Your limbs become dead weights as a deep, penetrating cold seeps up the floor beneath you. By the weak moonlight, you examine your hands. The fingers are stained dark, the joints already locking in the chill. Too bad for her. Interrogation is where I excel. So true. You can hardly believe you had the strength left to face her down. Your mind winnows down to a primal checklist. Warmth, water, treatment, food, survival. Search for a light switch. We should probably see before we warm. Shivering violently, you fumble your way around the circular room. Everything is damp, rotten, but by some miracle, your fingers close on a small, dry box. Matches. An antiquated design, even for syndicates. The match flares, casting a dancing light on the cloud of your breath and reveals a small iron stove. The fire you cook to life is too meager to heat the room or truly warm you, but its glow is a sanctuary. You huddle before it, tearing strips from the hem of your coat to fashion crude bandages. Without medicine, stemming the bleeding is the only battle you can win tonight. I should really wash this coat. Hikari and Nightingale will freak out if they all see these bloodstains. I think they'll freak out for more reasons than just that. You wonder when you'll leave this place and you'll see them again. You force yourself to focus on warm memories that keep your emotions in check, knowing that in your situation, a backlash from the Black Ring would only cause more trouble. We must go back to daughter and... younger sister? Older sister? Would Nightingale be considered the older or the younger sister to Chief? Above, rain drips steadily through the cracked dome. The wind moans as the lighthouse walls... moans around the lighthouse walls. Words are hard. The coppery smell of blood is slowly being lost to the damp, musty odor of decay. Places garlic everywhere except on my dong. Oh, whoa, Mr. Vampire... Mrs. Vampire Lady or whatever. Probably younger. Or yesent. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Nightingale is like the very responsible one who is always concerned for your safety because you're fucking like impulsive. I can save her, and then actually does kind of save her, but also not really. But you're also kind of the older sister coded. I don't know. Actually, that reminds me, I forgot to put Yuri in the title of this stream, and this game is very much the toxic lesbian gacha. Yuri, there we go. Just put we love toxic butch lesbian, oh, toxic butch women Yuri. Okay, anyway, or just toxic butch Yuri. There we go. It's okay, Jinx. I'm dyslexic. I can read the last sentence. Copper smell of the blood is being slowly to the lost damp decay of odor. Smile. Well, I'm sorry that we are playing a visual novel with your dyslexic ass here, Wilt. Smile. The smell that drove her away.
None of us will see the morning.
Her sentence hangs in the air, cold and incontestable. The lighthouse, the sea, this lonely island, you still have no explanation for any of it. You tuck the crumpled ball of evidence safely into your pocket, wrap the tattered coat around yourself, and stare into the flames. I have to survive. I wasn't lying. This letter from Hela. I have to find her. I can't fall here. Not until I know she's safe. Daughter! A fragile scent of warmth finally blossoms in your chest, and with it comes an irresistible tide of fatigue, your eyelids growing heavier by the second. Your body betrays you, slumping against the cold wall as you sink into a deep and dreamless sleep. Oh, that was a nice touch to have it, like, darken sequentially there, like your eyes are slowly drooping closed.
Bastard! I'll kill her! I'll kill her!
Jesus Christ, CETO is such like a feral cat. She hurls herself into the horde of monsters crawling ashore. Fangs tear into her shoulder, ripping a chunk from her coat. Rain and seawater stream down her arm, mingling with the blood on her hands, the blood from the person inside the lighthouse. It's still warm, carrying a sweetness that has no place here. Her alien blade, like a grotesque fusion of bone and metal, hisses through the rain, tearing through the monster tide with eerie whispers. It cuts faster and faster, an unstoppable frenzy. She and the tide coalesce savage into one another, contamination fluid drenching her completely. She doesn't retreat. Her humanity lost to feral madness. In the darkness, she is a monster amongst monsters. Her voice is a raw, inhuman shriek, as if the sound of the blade speaks through her.
Damn it. I've had enough of this.
Oh! Ballista can provide assistance in the battlefield, defeat all enemies. Fun. Unfortunately, the event content in this game is all designed so that if you start playing the game on the patch of the event, you can clear all of it with, like, general progression, if you just, like, you know, build Nox and build correctly. So it is unfortunately very unchallenging, and they don't really have any, like, late-game scaling for the event content, so we're just going to use Daughter, and just Daughter.
Come with me. Let's take them down.
Go, Daughter. Oh, it's perfect. I used to read these with friends often, kind of like how we voiced together that god-awful smart novel together. Oh yeah, I fucking remember that shit. God, I was wheezing. I tapped that mental assignment red flag. Feral just means they care a lot. I mean, of course you would say that as... Of course you, the furry in the community, would say that feral just means they care a lot. They should add a hard mode. Agreed, John. They really should. Considering that this game is, like, genuinely very challenging, too. Like, it is otherwise very challenging. Progression can very much get bricked. And, endgame, even with meta teams, still requires a lot of effort. Like, they somehow managed to take a tower defense game and turn it into an action game. I'm the furry of the friend group, so yeah, I'm 100% based. So true, Wilt. You would be an expert on feral cats. March NF84, Border Observation Lighthouse, OT NO7, number 7, Training Grounds.
Starting today, little CETO is officially a lighthouse keeper.
Little CETO!
Let's give her a proper welcome.
The line of lighthouse keepers stared at their new member drowning in an oversized uniform, exchanging uncomfortable glances in silence. Herbert pulled Finn aside.
Whoa, hold on. We agreed we'd care for her until she was 10, then find her a safe home. What?
Orphan raised by found family!
No one would take her. And frankly, she didn't want to go either. With tensions this high, who's going to adopt an orphan from an old battlefield? Her background is a question mark to them.
But it's too dangerous here. The front line could shift any day. When it does, how are we supposed to protect a child?
That's why she's not a child here. She's a keeper. I'll teach her to protect herself, to fight, to survive what's coming.
Let's go!
Remember, she survived contamination as an infant. She has a natural gift for controlling that thing. She might just end up saving you one day.
I'm sure she didn't manage to save any of you, which is why she's so goddamn traumatized.
Fine. She can stay, but I'm not letting her anywhere near.
Why not?
Enter feral cats. A little head suddenly popped up between them.
Teach me. I want to join. I want to be like you.
Now that's the spirit. A lighthouse keeper never backs down. Come here, CETO. Give me your hand.
The girl extended her hand with a solemn expression, watching as the captain placed a strangely shaped dagger into her palm.
You know the basics. Logging signal fluctuations, monitoring the White Sands disaster zone, maintaining the water and ventilation systems, cleaning the base in time. But that's not what makes a true keeper.
Also, Chad, if you have no idea what a lighthouse keeper is, I don't either. It's all okay. Why do we have lighthouse keepers being trained in the middle of a desert right now? I'm not sure either, because I'm not caught up enough on main story to have that much understanding of the White Sands geography and things. Gathering, so I know that there is main story stuff that happened like before this event started that they reference, such as like the Black BR005 Black Ring incident and whatnot. I haven't played the main. I have not caught up on the main story though, so I'm not actually familiar with all the specifics of what's happening there. So if you are, if the background information has you lost, it has me lost too. Don't worry about it. We push on anyway. My cat Yodi was super feral, and now she's a super snug bug who is a sloot for butt pats, treats, being held like a baby, and tries to lick me as much as Mulan does, but she's not allowed to lick me because she has feline leukemia. Aw, I'm sorry about that. Poor Goober was born with it. One of my favorite creators gives gardening tips from a lighthouse. I'll send you a clip. Ah, neat. Finn gently raises the grilled wrist, pointing forward. At the edge of the vast white expanses of White Sands, a tiny sun floated on the horizon. The tiniest of suns.
Look up. Look out at the horizon.
So okay, I have zero clue what's going on.
A better world is waiting out there.
It's okay, none of us do, but that's not important.
And never ever let the lighthouse beacon go out.
I mean, generally speaking, for the most part, even without really having like the in-timeline context, most of the events in this game are pretty good at still being independently enjoyed regardless. Because you can generally get a good amount just from context clues anyway, and a lot of these stories are designed to be mostly self-contained. Like, quite frankly, even if I was familiar with the story, I don't know if I... Ah, fuck. Even if I was familiar with the story, like, with a more recent story, I don't know if they've even ever really mentioned lighthouses before. Like, lighthouse keepers might be a thing that are being introduced in the story anyway. So my favorite gardening tips from him in DMs, I'm sure you're gonna love it. Appreciate it. What?
A better world. Can I really go?
Absolutely. We'll all go back together as heroes returning to this city in glory.
And as we all know, this definitely happened. They are all a very happy found family that's succeeded, have returned in this city in glory together, and everything worked out well for them in the end. None of them are dead, and CETO is not horribly traumatized. A mountain of monster carcasses rises from the shore, a testament to the night's grim work. The lighthouse keeper stands at the heart of the sea of corpses, slowly lifting her head toward the distant horizon. Dawn is broken again. The fragments on her dagger settle into silence. Surviving the black tide for the 2019th time brings no sense of victory, only a profound exhaustion that has nothing to do with the fight.
Status report. Lighthouse OTN07. 1 keeper remaining. No abnormalities observed.
She recites, "The woods are hollow habits." As she walks toward the shore, a detail pierces the fog of her fatigue.
Report addendum. Lighthouse 7, 2300 hours last night. A suspicious individual made landfall.
Fiction and Lighthouse is someone's gonna fuck a fish. Is CETO the fish? And is Chief the fucker? Whoop, who's dying now? So true. It'll be funny, like, they actually all alive. She's just, like, at a one lighthouse over by a mistake. If only. But this is Path to Nowhere. This is Path to Nowhere. Wholesome found families don't get to live. And when they do, there's still horrible things that happen in the meantime. Since we did do the Millie event, the last actual sit down doing like a full story event thing we did for Path to Nowhere on stream was the Millie event, and the found family did all get to live in the end. Lots of horrible things happened to all of them, but they got to live in the end. Our beautiful found family with Millie and Cashin and Holly, I think her name was? I forget. She's the non-playable one, so my brain kind of forgot her name. They all got to live in the end. That they definitely were not horribly traumatized repeatedly in the process and had to do incredibly difficult things. But you know, they're alive. She kicks open the lighthouse's damaged iron door and searches the base cabin. It is empty. There's no trace of the suspicious individual in sight. The only sign on the intruder is a thin trail of footsteps on the stairs, marked with seawater and blood, leading up from the base. Ooh. Pain relief potion. Can be equipped with arsenal to gain combat effects. Hammer. A one hammer found somewhere in the lighthouse. Has many uses. A hammer does in fact have many uses, and it's reusable. Damp chest. Ooh, we love damp chests. A moist chest retrieved from the black tide, if you had a key. Explosive harpoon. Can be equipped with reef arsenal to gain combat skills. So that's just that's like event combat mechanics things. At the workbench, you can craft and process items you collected to create more useful. Oh, it's so nice that CETO is explaining this to us. Definitely canonically. Select the items you want to craft here, and then tap craft to process them. Just a reminder, some items cannot be crafted, so don't force it if it doesn't work. Ah, if only we had a key. Good thing we have a hammer! Good, now we have something to make a fire with. Let's try it out. Did you just get to start a fire? Time to use it. The fire is going out. Put these logs under the fireplace. Wet firewood covered in moss. You can use a hammer to knock off the moss or use it as fuel. The room still holds a lingering chill, so you feed some firewood to the stove. A crisp wooden fragrance bursts forth, cutting through the damp air and slowly infusing the space with a promise of warmth. The room has become slightly warmer. Fun. So yeah, so there's actually like a good amount of mechanics to this event. I do remember, I think, was it Grayeth mentioning that that people have mentioned that this story is very much the Deadly Night Song story, but with a but instead the wife who like actually wants to kill you. Since it seems like they're probably doing like another in a base progressive advancements, I can fix her storylines with this one. Lighthouse keeper stepped outside, leaving you alone, and now might be a good time to take another look around. So we have to burn our action points on these. I see. What's this? Oh, more crafting. Alright, cool. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's check the stove. This is the room inside the lighthouse. At its center stands a stove serving for both cooking and warmth. It bears the traces of a meager meal, the last of which are now visible in the dwindling supplies. A sharp wind needles through the cracks in the wall, stealing the warmth. The fire is fading. It needs more wood. Through the lighthouse's circular window, the sea churns. The heavy, moist night air presses against the glass. Check outside. Shadowy figures writhe in the gloom. They recoil from your gaze, slithering back into the lightless corners. This lighthouse feels like the island's only sanctuary, which makes the lighthouse keeper's absence all the more unsettling. Where did she go? There's a bed here, presumably where the lighthouse keeper rests. Rest for a bit. Oh, you need 10 AP to rest? Jesus. Driven by curiosity, you place your foot on the first step. The staircase spirals upward into a profound darkness, leading straight up to the top of the lighthouse. Climb up and explore. Your climb is met with disappointment. The air is stale, and the space you find is barren. No useful tools, no supplies, only the dead weight of old relics and dust that puffs up to greet you. The way to the top is sealed by a locked door. It doesn't just resist your push, it feels permanent, final. Yet a deep, instinctual pull tells you that something important is waiting just on the other side. Reef Arsenal. Oh, these are ballistic components. Gotcha. Active skill detonates. Cool. And restore sinners. Active skill. Cool. I'm sure that these are very fun event mechanics that I won't get to engage in because all of my characters are built for endgame. Patrol shoreline. Oh, there's more shore. Oh no, we only have 4 AP left, chat. You can no longer resist the compulsion to leave the lighthouse and search for its keeper, but you find only emptiness, a cold, ash-strewn campfire on the lonely shore. Some resources remain on the shore, which could be supplies that survivors desperately desire or mere useless debris. The special level does not impact your progress, and the events may store on it. If you find it difficult, you may retry it later. Move coastal supplies to the designated. Oh, fun! It's a puzzle one. So some of these event missions, they give you like. They more so use like the mechanics for you to do fun little puzzle things. Many supplies have been abandoned on the shore, possibly containing essential items for survival. You can move the supplies to the destination or include items like drag the sinner to move in corresponding direction. Oh, okay, interesting. Now push the supplies to the destination. Okay, well this is very clearly very simple, basic. Introduction to the mechanics. Damp chest! More wood! Above, the clouds churn, offering fleeting glimpse of a distorted starry sky. Perhaps they could be used to determine your location. From the beach, you look back toward the lighthouse. It stands resolute on the sea-facing cliff, a lone sentinel and an anchor in this desolate place. A narrow path snakes deeper into the island's heart. Venturing further could yield more supplies and more answers. Yeah, let's explore. The boundless mania has coalesced into the black tide, a suffocating blockade around this lonely island. To have any hope of escape, you need to understand this place. You press onward into the gloom, eventually finding a vantage point that reveals the entire island below. It's nothing but a forgotten reef, adrift in a vast ocean of churning mania. Oh, cool, we got firewood and we got moss. Moss with a refreshing taste that seems to have detoxifying properties. Can be made into moss balls with some meat. Food? Okay, we have 2 AP left. Do we light the fire? Let's light the campfire. You coax the kindling back to life. The flames surge, pushing back the oppressive darkness and casting a fragile, dancing circle of warmth and light. Nearby, you set a fallen fishing rod upright. It seems like a good spot to fish. A place worth revisiting. Yo, let's go. We have a fishing spot now! We should be able to, like, knock the moss off this, right? Yeah, so, okay, so that gives us moss, but destroys that. And then this gives us more sticks for more fire. So I guess we'll hold on to these for now. The neat thing about Path to Nowhere is all the events end up running with different mechanics. Like, this is not what you would know. Like, this, like, AP-based, choose your own adventure, little style is not what they do for every event. In fact, I think the only other event they've done this with is Diddy Night Song so far, which is probably why people have been relating it to that so much. That and Diddy Night Song is very much like the you're trapped with a captor and slowly rehabilitating them. The reverse Stockholm situation kind of storyline. Jinx, you keep forgetting to read activate windows. Good at to activate windows. I do forget that's there sometimes. Dang girl, are you a Path to Nowhere event? I want to earn the damn chest. In the isolated lighthouse, the radio is the only means of receiving information from the outside world. I want to hammer a damp chest to get some wood. Ha ha ha. Friends, this is we. You studied the radio in the lighthouse corner. Its speaker humming with a faint female voice. Coordinates are static, static. Wait, this is a radio? The static is overwhelming, smothering the broadcast. You can only catch a few scattered words, the rest lost to the noise. You examine the lighthouse casing carefully. Adjust the knobs. No, we always tap. Give it a tap. It's a trick that works on computers at the Bureau, but this antique device offers no such purchase. The static hisses on, unmoved. Arc back with you all again. Zulu, Zulu! Huh? Did everyone make it through the last sandstorm okay? Hope those shoulder tricks I shed came in handy. Oh yeah, Arc is the A rank on the banner. A sandstorm. This must be a broadcast from White Sands. Today, I'm showing you how to whip up a solid meal with whatever you got left after the storm. And please welcome my assistant for today, our third mate, Abu. Hello everyone, I'm Abu. What Abu's holding is the most common critter in White Sands, a lizard. Lizards are highly nutritious. Remove the innards, cut off the head and tail, and once roasted, they taste like super crispy chicken. But today, we're going to stew them. Though the radio offers nothing to see, smell, or taste, the crisp sound of ingredients being chopped on the other end is enough to make your stomach growl. Yeah, have we eaten? Speaking of which, have I eaten? No. Is my DoorDash here? My Dasher is still waiting for the order. Oh, no, they're heading to me. Updated time, 9:53 to 9:56. Okay, so 10-ish minutes, and we will hopefully have food. You wait in hungry anticipation until the girl's voice finally returns. And ta-da! Might not win a beauty contest, but close your eyes and it'll taste some different than chicken soup. Now, let's have Abu give it a try. Whoa, careful, it's hot. A jarring crash shatters the relative quiet from the radio, the sound of glass or ceramic breaking, immediately followed by a swift splashing spill of liquid. Oh no! It's burning! Hot, 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 hot. Hold still! Let me see your hand! Shh, it's okay. This thing will fade. The sound of running water plays from the speaker. Beneath its flow, you strain to hear... If you strain to hear, is the soft, gentle sigh of someone blowing on something. Better? I'll go grab the goals. Friends, we've had a little accident here, so we'll have to cut today's broadcast short. See you next time! And don't forget, our coordinates are WN419.3, WS WS219.8. If you're in trouble, send up a flare. Zulu, Zulu. The string of coordinates is too complex to memorize, but isn't that... Is that really too complex to memorize, Chief? It's 6 digits! But it's enough to confirm one thing. This is an emergency rescue radio. Right now, this radio is everything. Your only lifeline in the blizzard. You don't dare touch the frequency tuning knob, afraid that even the slightest move might make you lose this precious signal again. The radio sits silent on the table. You stare, waiting for the static to return. Ooh, we got a dagger. Rusty dagger that can be used as a kitchen knife to process meat. Yo, let's go. I love rusty meats. Get that iron oxide in your system. Nom nom nom. Alright. Yeah, I think that's all. Well, we're out of AP now, so I guess we kind of gotta do this. Oh, you know, sleeping in the bed burned all the AP, burns 10 AP, so maybe the point of that is if you want to skip and not do all the other things, because that burns all your AP at once. That would make sense, yeah. Rancor, blood, manipulation, and the urge to kill. I can't believe we're rehabilitating a feral cat. Are we there yet? This black tide you mentioned? We're almost there. The black tide isn't far from Euphoria, but given your current state, are you sure about this? That black tide is actually a liquid contamination zone, a leftover from past campaigns. Going in will only make your condition worse. We could place you somewhere safer instead. Oh, interesting, they're not voicing Doctor. Doctor does have a voice actress. You're the ones who told me this contamination zone might hold buried rancors. How sure are you about that? Your guess is as good as mine. Over 200 observers were stationed there, but none survived after the contamination erupted. This city never heard from a single one of them again. If I must give an estimate, 30%? You knew what Augustus had been searching for all these years, those scattered weapons she called old friends. It was her sensing the rancor's presence that brought the Broken Blade Squad here. Now, your hands clutch the porthole, trembling beneath the increasing weight of the Black Ring. That's enough. 30% is plenty. Never tell me the odds. Any advantage could tip the scales and increase my chances of bringing her back. I can't stop now, not when we're this close. So true, must protect daughter. But that 30% I gave you, that's a chance of getting out of the Black Tide alive. No sooner had those words been spoken than Scarface burst through the cabin door, completely out of breath. Oh, is that his name is Scarface? Man, this is nuts. We're... the Black Tide. Here we are. A churning black sea stretched before you, its surface alight with the writhing of massive shadows and flickering monstrous silhouettes. The air reeked of decay and rusted metal, each wave slamming against the hull, groaning the warship's steel frame. Talk about a warm welcome. Yeah. Keep your breakfast down. It is strange, though. Those city-state techs back then shouldn't have been capable of creating such contamination on this scale. The swells, black and several meter high, wrapped around the ship like living things, tilting the deck at a frightening angle. Surrounded by the roaring tide, you raise your voices just to be heard. Is Augustus aware of the situation here? Well, she knows. I just got her message. All units, clear the contamination and advance at full speed to the heart of the Black Tide. Sorry, to the heart of the Black Tide. Bleh! Exclamation mark. Scarface vomited over the rail, then crushed a writhing creature that had crushed aboard and hurled it back into the sea. A trail of foul slime sprayed across the deck, releasing a putrid, fishy stench. What are these things? Tide crawlers. Hold on tight. Another weight hurled the ship into the air. For a weightless moment, it hung at its apex before crashing back down. The impact threw everyone from their feet, and as the crew slammed onto the deck, massive waves engulfed the vessel, trying to drag you into the consuming dark. Holy shit! 1 second, I need water, chat. Blech. I need water and calories. It is getting hard to keep up with the reading pace right now. Filthy bugs stewing in black water. Back off, you freaks. Don't touch me. You heard the General. Straight into the Black Tide. Let's move. Get back here. Forget about moving out. We've got bigger problems on that. We've got a bigger problem on... Holy shit. Reading is hard right now, chat. We've lost the advisor. Oh no! We fell overboard. The black waves swallowed you whole, tearing you from the others despite your desperate struggles. Shadowy forms brushed against you in the depths, then gnawing teeth and clawing grips tearing at your skin and clothes. A crushing weight filled your lungs, and a dizzying blackness encroached on your vision until consciousness slipped away. When you finally forced your eyes open, you were clinging to a piece of driftwood, alone in the vast, empty ocean. Ow! You take a single step up the stairs, and your face instantly contorts into a pained grimace. You had woken to a searing ache in every muscle this morning. The small cabin at the base of the lighthouse remains dim, the hearth fire that sheltered you through the night having burned out hours ago, not long after you fell asleep.
Ooh, stretch. Oh, I feel like...
So, I am like a chronic DM, right? Like, I've Dungeon Mastered, Game Mastered, GM'd for like a lot of like tabletop RPGs like D&D for like my entire life, but I haven't done any GMing or really much of an... Oh, when's like DoorDash is calling me. I just realized that my VTuber model still talks and bounces up and down while I am talking on the phone. But yeah, my food is here, so I'll be right back, chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainrock Background, for your service as always. While it took way too long to get DoorDash. So, pick up my DoorDash, chat. And then, I went to go pee. But there's a thing with, right now, so like the lever of my toilet, detached and doesn't work. And so, I've been having to like lift, and we've been having difficulty getting to actually latch on, and I've been too lazy to probably fix it. So I've been lifting up like the back of the toilets and just pressing the button manually, because it's like has a button system in the, for its like tank and like flushing and everything. But I just cut my finger on the ceramic, which is pretty bad to cut your finger on a thing that is built, that is part of a toilet. So I had to just clean that up and fix it up real quick, but I couldn't find my first aid kit. And I found some old band-aids, as well as some antibiotic ointment, but then I put too much antibiotic ointment on there, so then I couldn't get the band-aid to stick, so I had to go borrow my roommate's sports tape and tape up my finger. And anyway, I'm here now, and I have food. Yikes, yeah, it's okay, John. It's the result of my own stupidity and laziness that happens. It's okay. We're here now, though. We're here, and we're alive, and we're here to rehabilitate Feral Cat Butch. Toxic lesbian. We love Yuri. Hashtag. Okay, anyway, food. One sec. I should probably take a bite of these carne asada fries before actually continuing the talk, since there's not any, like, voiceover for us to listen to right now. Nom. I called them carne asada fries, but they give you the option of meat, so I just decided to go with carnitas this time, so they're actually carnitas fries. And I actually really like what they do, because like, with carnitas, it's like braised pork, right? But they also decided to chop that up and then make them extra crispy, which I think works really well with the fries. It's a good choice. I'm gonna have to get these again, actually. I've only ever had their fries with carne asada before, but these are really good with carnitas. Now, if only I could get carne asada fries, but with tripas over the top instead. I love tripas. Which, for those who don't know, is Mexican fried pork intestines. Definitely probably my favorite meat that you can get from like a nice authentic Hispanic place. And like back over in Atlanta, East Coast, it's pretty hard to find a place that does tripas and that does it well. But now that I've moved to like Arizona, and like, you know, very southwest, very close proximity to Mexico, and just all of Central and South America, it is so easy to find good tripas and good other kind, and like a good, like, not as common Hispanic dishes and food over here, just because there's so many of them. There's so many, and there's so many of them. We're so close to Mexico. So much easier to find both tripas and lengua, which is beef tongue, which are definitely my two favorite things to get meat choices when it comes to Hispanic food. Still, though, the absolute best lengua I ever had was when we got a lengua burrito at a 24-hour Mexican place in Chicago when Jenny and I were visiting back up there a few years back. And, like, the tongue meat was, like, exploding with juice and dripping all over me. It was like the cow was salivating delicious flavored food liquid into my mouth. Very, very tasty. Hit me some good lengua. Yeah, I mean, seriously, if you're ever around here, there's a few places that do good lengua, but I'm sure you probably can find some decent places around as well. Eat your food before it gets cold. Finally, cider fries are not good when cold. I can be okay when cold. They definitely get worse because you can't like with fries, right? Leftover fries aren't bad if you can toast them up properly. But you can't really do that when they're covered with shit. So definitely you kind of end up with like the weird fridge fries potatoes part of it. That is not the most pleasant. But it's still okay. It's still like enough toppings and stuff, and it's still potato. But yeah, the quality definitely does drop, because I got this carnitas, carne asada fries, as well as 2 carne asada burrito specials that come with a bunch of rice and beans, because I love me some rice and beans. And so those 2 will be staying just fine, so I'm going to eat those later. Well, right now it's definitely the time to eat the carne asada fries. Okay. I have consumed like half of the carne asada fries now. There's probably a good stopping point, and I can munch while we continue this event, because we're running out of time. We have done the stream has gone for 2 hours so far, and we've gone through like 1 set of like AP burning in this event, so we should probably pick it up a bit. Lock the fuck in and whatnot. Okay. The small cabin at the base of the lighthouse remains dim. There's still food in my mouth, but fuck it. The hot fire that sheltered you through the night, having burned out hours ago, not long after you fell asleep. The sun has so much passed. No monster scratches at the door. Only the rhythmic crash of ocean waves remains. Through the small porthole, ooh, we can hear the ocean waves. A faint light filters down from the overcast sky. Leaning heavily on the wall, you limp around the cramped space. No medical supplies, no water, no food. Your only option is a staircase leading to who knows where. I've got a weekly boss kicking my ass for some reason. So, like, that is definitely the weekly boss in Star Rail. That if you don't have, like, the healing mechanics necessary to sustain yourself through it, can actually just brick you. I remember when that Aquila first came out, that I had teams that just legitimately could not clear it. And I was kind of surprised that I didn't hear much of any backlash from the community. That I was aware of about the boss's difficulty scaling level. But it turns out the easy way you do is you just borrow someone's Casterus, because Casterus is just designed to shit on that boss. Or you borrow from the highest thing. Leaning heavily on the wall, you limp around the cramped space. No medical supplies, oh, I already read this. Judging by the design of the equipment here, this place must have once belonged to this city. A sharp twist of pain in your stomach makes the stairs blur and double. Your hand, braced against the wall, trembles uncontrollably. Heh, looks like I barely have the strength left to talk to myself. But talking to yourself is your last resort. The only way to keep your mind sober. With each whispered word, you force one leg forward, then the other, continuing to climb. So true. People joke about how when you talk to yourself you look crazy, but it's definitely a way I keep myself sane as well. The age of this place and the lighthouse observatory, they both match Broken Blade's intel. That woman from last night, she has to know something. Could the Rankers be here? But that woman never returned after storming out last night. Does she not need to eat or sleep? Unless she was just a figment of her imagination. Unless you actually died in the black tide. Ooh. No, get a grip. Don't go down that road. Don't think about the fact that you might just be in the middle of a death hallucination right now. A fresh wave of pain yanks you back to reality. You haul your other leg up onto the next step. Above you stretches a seemingly endless spiral of stairs. There may be no survival supplies up there, but you know something far more important awaits. The beacon. It's like, didn't we try climbing up the stairs with our AP last night and we were blocked by a locked door? Its light cutting through the sea fog would be the clearest distress signal you could send. The best chance to contact your team. Your only shot at extraction. I need to rendezvous with the team first. Oh! The art in this game is so pretty! Your words are cut short by the whistle of metal slicing the air. A knife flies past your face, embedding itself in the wall ahead, stopping your path mere inches from your face.
Get out!
You know that commanding voice. You don't need to look to know who it belongs to. You're still alive too. Lucky, aren't we?
Are you deaf? I said get out.
CETO has zero interest in your flirting, Chief. I didn't come up here for the view. I need water, food, and antibiotics. Point me to them, and I'm gone. I won't touch a thing. She acts as if you aren't even there. Gritting your teeth, you force patience into your voice and speak again. Look, I apologize for the interruption, but I'm dying.
My congratulations.
Good for you, bitch. ... The control room's up there, right? This is a rescue facility, not your private property. If you want help, I'll activate the beacon myself.
A nameless bastard has no right to touch the lighthouse.
Damn! Also, how did you know Chief doesn't have a father? Isn't the lighthouse meant to guide the lost? Right now, that's me. You refuse to yield, taking another deliberate step forward. Long dash. I just need for you to point at the food. Eating it is unnecessary. Smile. I solved that boss the same way I solve everything in HSR. More dots. So true. Shing! A blade blurs through the air, severing a few loose strands of your hair before whistling back to its master's hand. Oh, there it is. There's the image in the thumbnail, chat. You finally see clearly, for the first time. Her frame is pure muscle, sculpted by brutal training, and her skin is rough from sea winds, a canvas for scars of every depth. But it's the look on her face that strikes deepest, a wary, unbridled ferocity. Yeah, this is actually one of the illustrations where she is, like, less muscular. Which is funny that they're using this one as a, to describe that her frame is pure muscle. In this one, she's at most toned, but there are definitely images of CETO from in this event where she is just, like, absolutely rippling jacked. Why are you so desperate to keep me away? What are you hiding?
You have no right. Is that simple enough for you?
Damn, girl. Then give me food and water! Then feed me!
There isn't any. Just die.
Huh? You're all talk. Go ahead. Do it!
I won't dirty my hands.
A disbelieving laugh escapes you. Her stubbornness would be admirable if it wasn't so fatal. Fine, we'll do this the hard way. And for event content, all we need is daughter.
Let's take them down.
Go S5 daughter, go! I forgot I can 3x this. And now I can eat while this goes through. Perhaps, I wonder how far in the event content we can go before I have to deploy more than just S5 daughter. Generally, S5 daughter tends to be good through the vast majority of, like, the actual main event story. And then for, like, the harder stages, I normally need another character around, like, the level 70 recommended mark or so. But I guess we'll see with this one. Great, I got one bite in while that was going. Teeth gritted, you pull from your last dregs of energy. A faint, shimmering barrier of shackles barely materializes, deflecting her sudden lunge. So, for context, I know there's people in here who haven't played Path of Nowhere before, and aren't familiar with, like, the main character Chief or the lore or anything. So, Chief has a special power called Shackles. Characters like CETO and the pullable characters in this game, all have superhuman abilities, and they're called sinners, and they get these abilities from contamination from the energy, from, like, the power source in this game called Mania. Mania generally turns people just straight up into monsters, but some people survive and get powers from it, basically. And so, these sinners, Chief has this strange ability called the Shackles that are, like, these black red, like, energy shackles they can put out that allow them to bind sinners and essentially make them listen to their commands. Which seems like the setup for, like such a hentai setup, right? But they do a really good job with the writing for Chief, where she is a much more, like, caring, emotionally wholesome person. And generally, and, like, very rarely makes use of that aspect of the shackles, but it is basically her only way to fight back against these sinners. because they all have superhuman powers. And Chief is also, like, canonically pretty frail. They're not very good at fighting. They're pretty weak. I think in this most recent story chapter, they had a bit of like a training montage glow up a bit and might be a bit more physically competent than before, but they're not a very good fighter at all. And the Shackles have very noticeable limitations in the story too. Chief is the opposite of an overpowered MC, and that's part of what I enjoy so much about the writing in Path of Nowhere, is that the protagonist is not an overpowered MC. They are not a I'd win Gojo type, or like a Rover from Wuthering Waves kind of character, or just any main modern post-Modern Mihoyo, post-Genshin MC, where they're just very strong self-inserts. Chief has to really fight and struggle to survive and accomplish her goals, and that's part of what makes the stories that she is a part of, like, so good. Is the fact that she actually has to be putting in, like, a lot of effort and making hard decisions to actually achieve her goals, because she's really not that strong. And that is an enjoyable part. Which was a bit surprising earlier on that she tried to, like, actually fight CETO, and, like, aim that kick at her stomach. And, like, CETO dodged it, but the dodge is what caused her to... made her trip over and fall and, like, crack her skull against a table, which was very clearly Chief's goal because they are a strategic person. But the funny thing is, if Chief had landed that kick, it probably wouldn't have even bothered them that much. Chief is not very strong. Okay. I am done eating extra few bites.
I saw that
I mean,
last
smooshed it
night.
on my mouth, but whatever.
What is it? Outland sorcery? Are you with Fraser? Istia?
You call it Outland, so you really are from this city. That means we're not enemies. Your barrier shatters upon her strike before you can finish speaking. The impact sends you staggering back, your spine cracking against the damp stone wall. Ooh. And now we're a paraplegic. What's the matter? My city accent not up to your standards?
Why are you here?
I told you, I was separated from my companions, swept here by the black tide.
I mean now.
I feel like we said all of the reasons earlier. Food, water, medicine, contacting our friends. I came upstairs looking for help. I need to get back to this city. To my appeal, man, CETO is really bad at listening. You barely sidestep a lethal strike. Her attacks come faster now, a relentless flurry that tears open old wounds as the black ring's pressure turns your limbs to lead.
They can't come here. No one can get close.
I made it here, didn't I? How do you know it's impossible if you don't try?
That was just your damn bad luck.
She closes the distance, grabbing your shoulders and slamming you back against the cold railing. When the blade rises for a final thrust, long dash. You rip away the blood-soaked bandage, shoving the raw wound toward her face. The metallic scent explodes between you. She reels back as if scalded.
You cheap shot.
CETO no like smell of blood, but it works. This fucking shit-eating grin on Chief's face right now. The sound of her ragged, trembling breath is your cue. You shove her back, creating a precious few feet of space. Why are you so sensitive to blood?
None of your fucking business.
That line again. I knew you'd say that. She reaches for your bleeding hand, but you erupt into a frenzy of wild flailing! Flail the bleeding wounds at her! The coppering scent of blood fills the confined space with each frantic movement, and, incredibly, the absurd display actually halts her. You're just imagining, like, Chief with, like, bleeding wounds just, like, fucking jellyfishing at her right now. Truly an absurd display of skill. The smell of blood may spread quickly, but your strength is fading faster. Your lungs begin to burn, each breath a ragged gasp. No medicine, huh? How did you treat those wounds on your body then?
Those worthless sea beasts couldn't kill me if they tried.
I think
barely
they
an
tried
itch.
a lot.
Everything scaps over in a week.
You don't treat the scars on your face either? Not worried about infection?
You think you're still in the city, pretty girl? No one here cares what your face
Chief
looks
is a very
like.
pretty girl. Thank you very much. Actually, no. Fuck you. Chief is a pretty woman. Ain't no girls in here. Only toxic lesbian hags and onaisans. Only women's in my path to nowhere. We did actually do, I still need to, like, see if I can, I should, like, cut that, like, hour plus we spent doing the tier list. But we did actually do a counts on stream the other day of, let's see. Well, we did do a count of all of the path to nowhere, demographics of characters. Because I always talk about how this game is like the toxic lesbian hag gacha game. Because the vast majority of characters in this game are hags or onaisans. And we actually decided to collect the proper data and actually figure out what the percentages looked like. Yes, exactly. All toxic lesbian hags, onaisans, and then two daughters, actually. We have two daughters, John. Not just one. But Hella's the important one in the story right now, and the one who most recently got a glow-up alter version in the most recent anniversary last patch. But, like, these are our two daughters, Hecate and Hella. Hella is also voice acted by Brianna Knickerbocker, who's like Hu Tao and Rem and Wiz and so whatnot, which is just it's insane the voice acting talent they get for this game for EN when this game is incredibly unpopular in EN, like in global. Like this game is very small in global, but holy shit, it is massive in China. Anyway, full counts is 56 hags. We actually need to do a +1. CETO. Right. Okay, +1 from CETO. Because I haven't added CETO yet. I know. What do you think? Hag or Oneisan? I think that maybe Oneisan actually. I don't know. They're Hag-san. I think they might be in the middle. It's kind of hard for me to tell. I know we need to see more of CETO first. But they're definitely in the Hag or older Onei-san category. Definitely like late 20s, early 30s. But yeah. So anyway, there's 45% Hags. There's 45% Hags on this game. 27.24% Onei-sans. 50% of the Forever 18, which are like kind of the weird in-between of like, I can't really tell if you're supposed to be like a really old teenager or a really young Onei-san, or that, or you're clearly an Onei-san, but you have the fucking energy of like a teenager. The in-betweeners were 50-50, we just split 50-50 between the Onei-sans and teens. There's only 14% teenagers, which in an anime fucking gacha game is incredibly low percentage. That's an insanely low percentage for teen-coded characters. There are 8 males in the entire game. I'm not saying that this game is only toxic lesbians. I'm just saying it's mostly only toxic lesbians. There are 6 actual children in the game. And then, yeah, all these unreleased characters. Actually, no, that's right. Ark and CETO got released as well, so it's actually, yeah, and then it's like, I think Ark is pretty teen-coded. Ark is pretty, like, teen, maybe Forever 18 in-betweener coded. I leave for 3 minutes, I come back to Hagonomics. Of course, yeah, we're playing Path to Nowhere, the toxic lesbian hard gacha game. We have to talk about Hagonomics. Yeah. Gives Wua a run for its money. Oh, see, the thing is, like, you say it gives Wua a run for its money, but Wua has, like, what, 30 characters? 25? Right? This game has 123 characters and 8 fucking guys in it. Most important economics. Exactly, see? Ark is 100% Onei-san. I believe you, Neo. I mean, like I said, I haven't seen much of them yet. The little snippet we've seen, like, design-wise, they're definitely kind of, like, a bit in the middle, but definitely I can see them being Onei-san, so that's, yeah. I mean, I trust you on that. We haven't seen much of her personality yet in, the story and everything yet. Yeah, no, the thing is, John, like, when I say we have 8 guys, this is 123 characters. 125 now because CETO and Ark are out. Yeah, There are more hags in this game than, like, all the characters in WoW are doubled. And this game's only, like, 3 years old, too. Their release pace is fairly decent for characters, since they always do, like, an S and an A. But yeah, so, I don't know why we got on that tangent, but, yeah. Hag gacha games. Okay. But yeah, anyway, although that being said, this count, the count of the like 45% hags, 56 overall hags plus the one Hagsan, because fucking 11 is such a weird character to demographic, and the 8 males, that's only in the global version. CN has like 50% more males because they got two JoJo collabs. So the JoJo collabs added like 5 guys to the list because it's JoJo. Actually, like 5 or 6 guys to the list through the JoJo collabs. We didn't get them in global. The JoJo collabs never came to global. But yeah, they had a significant increase in the male stock due to JoJo collab. Acid is here, by the way. Oh, thanks, Neo. I forgot to swap the live. You're a monster, Jinx. Why am I a monster, Acid? I don't even know what you're referring to there. Yeah, we're rushing PTN events, Acid. I say rushing, but like we're not even locked in. It's been 2.5 hours, and we've done like 1 round of AP burning in this event, and who knows how many rounds of it there are. So he is quote unquote rushing. Yeah, fuck you, Coldrith. But also, yes, let's lock a bit in and stop tangenting. I'm done eating anyway. Alright, she grits her teeth and lunges. Instinct takes over. You jerk your bleeding arm high like a shield. Without food and water, how have you survived?
I wish I knew.
Oh. Oh, does she just, like, not fucking die? It's only now you see it. The sunken abdomen, the sharp ribs protruding with each breath, the unmistakable anatomy of prolonged starvation. Oh. But there's food on this island. Am I not? I remember this. I saw this fucking screenshot before. I saw this screenshot on fucking Twitter. Chief, chill, girl. Fucking chill. But there's food on this island. Am I not a snack? Am I not a tasty meal, says Chief. Also, when I talk about this game being like the toxic lesbian gacha game, of course, like a lot of gachas, there's definitely like a noticeable amount of like degree of intimacy between the MC and like the characters, and of course you can pick a male or female MC. But the community has decided that the canonical MC is female. This game is over 70% female player base, which is wild considering how difficult the game is. It's over a 70% female player base, and almost 80% of them have used female MC. Female chief is very much like the canonical chief according to the community. By Jinx standards, we are about to enter the Speed Force. Fuck you, but also yes. Also, we're stealing this. Also, I'm saving this fucking screenshot. This is too good. Where's my Path to Nowhere folder? Save name, am I not? Anyway, chill, girl. Am I not food? My blood for fluids, flesh for protein, fresh and warm, but you didn't take it.
You're freaking nuts. Is it the hunger talking?
Though her bloodlust seems to have waned, she advances again. This time evasion is impossible. Oh my god, the fucking tip of my USB-C and my vape was plugged into just popped out. Okay, well I guess that's trash now. This time, evasion is impossible. Your vision tunnels into the darkness, and suddenly, your foot slips. Long dash. Your body dangles over the staircase's precipice. But the fall never comes. A firm grip on your collar hauls you back from the edge. Oh, she saved us! She cares, chat! See? The thought never even occurred to you. Like I said, we're not... Chief! Because the thought of cannibalism didn't occur to her does not mean you're not enemies. She doesn't have to want to cannibalize you to not want to kill you.
we're not friends either.
She shoves you against the wall! Oh my. Yet, you remain unnervingly composed, steadying yourself as if nothing happened, and calmly beginning to rebandage your wound. This is not the first time that an incredibly attractive, strong woman has slammed Chief against the wall. This is not even the 50th time this has happened.
You're crazy.
Yes, categorically. I'll take crazy as a compliment. If this place is as bad as you say, a little madness might be the only thing that keeps you sane.
And naive.
The fucking eye roll. She seems thoroughly wary of your amateur struggle as well, her fighting stance dissolving. Her lean frame slumps heavily against the rusting rail as she tilts her head back to stare at the endlessly coiling stairs above.
Fine. I'll play along with your little Dis-City story. I don't care what you're really up to. But remember one thing. Only the Keepers are allowed near the beacon room. Try to go up there, and I'll throw you back into the sea myself.
Before ascending, she casts a final wary glance over you from head to toe. Then she turns her back and walks away, as if fleeing a plague. Oh, we're so gross, chat. Cooties. It's nice to have the MC have an actual character/slash personality. Yeah, exactly, John. That's one of the things that I would probably say my top 3 gacha games. Despite the fact that I mostly end up streaming things like WUA and HSR and ZZZ, being that they're bigger, but also because like I actually do their content regularly, and part of that's because the whole economy is shit. So like I kind of feel like I need to do all of their content. But I would definitely say my top 3 actual gachas are Path to Nowhere, Arknights, and PGR. And a really nice thing about both PGR and Path to Nowhere is that both of them have MCs that are like, not so much so faceless, but are like, and slightly self-inserty, I guess, but they're like, they are both MCs that are kind of the type that you can like, that are a bit more blank slates. They aren't necessarily like full specific characters like you have with like Bell and Wise from ZZZ, for example. But they have very strong personalities, principles, philosophies, goals, struggles. Like they are fully fleshed, real characters. And it's really nice seeing them actually do that for gacha MCs, because so often gacha MCs either end up being Mary Sue's or they end up being like faceless protags, like self-insert protags. Arknights is kind of along those lines, but Doctor is a real character with a real backstory and everything. They're just very rarely the focus of storylines. So, and they are a bit, like, blank, but they're, like, if nothing else, their backstory and history, because in Arknights, the Doctor you play as is post-amnesia. And, like, Doctor in the past, before amnesia, has a very noticeable, important, like, backstory and implications in the lore and relationships. And that's a big aspect of it, but Doctor themselves is definitely a bit more of a blank slates type. Which is not really a problem, I think. It also fits their personality. But it's just nice. It's nice having MCs that aren't Mary Sue's and that aren't, like, blank-faced self-inserts. And that aren't also, like, inherently just immediately, like, dick-ridden by every single character in the game. Because, like, basically all of the sinners end up, like, really adoring Chief. But it's the result of her actual efforts and their stories together. And the fact that they're one of the few people who are actually treat them like human beings, because sinners are not viewed well in this world for very good reasons. It's not just that they have powers. Part of what's so interesting about Path to Nowhere is that the power system in the game, Mania, is like, you have powers and it does contaminate people, yada yada yada, but the thing that's really interesting about Mania is that its name is very apt. It makes people go fucking crazy. It makes reality go crazy. When Mania contamination is bad enough, it warps physics and the world and reality. And so it allows them to do very interesting storylines and have very interesting things happen, where, because if you get more Mania contamination, or oftentimes the stronger a sinner is, the more mania affects them and the crazier they get. The more mentally unstable they get, the more twisted and mentally corrupted they can become. So it allows you to have very interesting storylines where, you know, Mania, the consequence of like powering up or things like that from Mania can lead to mental and emotional instability or poor decisions, and where it's also a bit of like a feedback loop, because the more people in the area get crazy, the stronger contamination and Mania becomes. And so when moments of extreme like power or intensity are happening, it also leads to moments of like more extreme like emotional moments or in mental and emotional instability, and it allows them to craft some really interesting storylines that they do a really good job with overall. And that's just a thing I like about the power system in this game, that's the exact same thing that makes people have superpowers is also makes them fucking insane. And that the stronger they get, that can sometimes also lead to them being even crazier. And not just in like a haha funny crazy way too. Path to Nowhere does a really good job with like actually really exploring adult emotional dark storylines that aren't just haha she's so crazy, oh my god I can fix her. Because the women in this game that are like traumatized and broken and damaged are that way for understandable reasons that they will be they explore in the stories, and that those things are crafted. Them as a character in the present moment is crafted by those experiences. And there is very rarely any like haha she's so crazy and hot sort of thing going on that doesn't have actually some depth and nuance behind the why they are crazy and behind the craziness, and not just like blanket generic manic pixie dream girl crazy. They are the result of their past and of their character. And if that expresses in certain characteristics that are more along those lines, then, you know, that is what archetypes are. That's how archetypes work. But they do a very good job, in my opinion, of exploring the nuance of that kind of a thing. And making characters feel like real characters, not just caricatures. That's a big issue I feel I run into with a lot of gacha games. And it's a very common issue with gacha games, because there are like two main models for gacha game character releases. One is the one that like PGR does, which makes it much easier for PGR to have really strong characters and storylines, where same thing Honkai Impact 3rd does, where they have a main cast of characters and the majority of new character releases are different versions of them, like either further in the future, alter versions from other like worlds or timelines or whatnot, and things like that. But you kind of keep a mostly consistent cast of characters that get new versions while also having like new introductions occasionally, right? Limba's Company does this too, and that allows you to have much longer storylines and much longer character arcs that allow you to have really strong characters. But the majority of gacha games do the new shiny style, right, where they have new characters being introduced, new characters that the characters that you pull are generally being introduced on their patch, and that leads to a pretty common issue where the exploration of that character's personality and story and them as a character is fairly shallow. Like, that's an issue you definitely run into a lot, especially with like the modern Mihoyo games and like the ones based off of that. Wua has done a better job about it, but they still aren't the best at it. The more recent past few releases, they've been a pretty good job though. Like, I think with Galbraith it was okay. I think with Iuno they did a really good job. With Flova they did an incredible job, but it's still more missed than it is hit. And a lot of people I've seen attribute that to the fact that because they only have one patch, one story, really, right, to explore the character, you can't actually do a good job with, like, you can't have, like, a very in-depth, nuanced exploration of someone's character and a very, like, strong story. But I think games like Path to Nowhere and Arknights prove that markedly untrue, because they do introduce new characters, and then in the course of a few hours story, they do an incredibly strong job of exploring that character, their personality, their backstory, having them have actual character arcs and growth, having like a full, strong storyline that happens with them that creates that builds a strong like desire to pull for due to like attachments to their actual character as a character, and not just because of the archetypes or the surface level stuff, which is the thing that I feel like I run into as an issue, especially a lot with like the MiHoYo games, and Wuwa being falling into this trap as well, just because of it, but because of how much its foundation is emulated from Genshin Impact, where the characters rely a lot more on archetype presentations and coolness factor, and also as a result oftentimes over designing as a way to sell the character, because they're selling the character based off of the more surface level impressions. It doesn't necessarily make it necessarily vapid or vain. Some characters still are incredibly good and well written despite that. Like Iono and Forlova I still think have incredibly good storylines, even though they are very much over designed in that way, like all characters are in Wuwa. And HSR has some characters that have had really good exploration. I think in general 3.x has been better about that because of how much the Crisis heirs have remained a part of the story moving forward, not just on their patches. Like we had issues within like Penacony and Shinjo, and Billabong. But I don't know, Path to Nowhere does a much better job with that. The characters, I would definitely argue, are not generally over-designed at all. Some you could even argue are under-designed. But they look like real people, they act like real people, they have storylines that explore them as real people, and they do an incredibly good job of you spending 6 hours reading through their main storyline, or their like companion storyline, and just it being a genuine novella, like it being like an actual story, and actually exploring them, and actually having character arcs and growth in some cases, and all of these things. That's, I think, just kind of disproves this idea that you can't actually do any of that with a character only having a story exist for one patch. I just think it's a lot harder to do that. It is a lot harder to write a short novella or a very short novel that does a really good job exploring characters than, you know, a really long series does, right? Like, it's much harder in manga to make a one-shot explore a character really strongly, or have like a 5-chapter manga or something do that, than one that lasts for 100+ chapters, but it's doable. It's just a lot harder to do, and I do think Kuro is doing a really good job with Wuwa. They are doing a much better job with that, with the more recent releases, and they are kind of kicking into their PGR writing chops better, because, like I said, Punching Grey Raven is Kuro's other game, the one that basically funded Wuwa's creation. And it's some of the best writing I've ever experienced. Like, not just in, like, games, or gacha games, or games in general. It's just some of the best writing I've experienced is in Punching Grey Raven as well. Same with Path to Nowhere. Arknight's writing is good, but what they're really good at is, like, characters and world building. The actual prose itself is okay. I will definitely say I'm not, like, the actual prose of Arknights, I'm kind of a bit more shrug about, but they do a really good job with their characters' storylines, and especially with their world building. By far the best job with world building in, like, all of gacha. But yeah, anyway, point is, I like stories. Let's keep reading. We don't have a lot of time, chat. I need to stop tangenting so much. My name is JinJinx One-san. What's yours? Though visibly irritated, she still stops in her tracks.
CETO.
We got her name, chats! CETO forbade you from entering the lantern room at the top of the lighthouse, but she never said anything about exploring elsewhere, and you have. You've scoured nearly every inch of the islands. She wasn't lying. The only medkit you found holds nothing but old bandages, one so thin they've turned translucent. For water, you resort to the most primitive method, manual distillation and condensation, but the Black Tide's complex composition makes purification difficult. Obtaining even a single cup of clear liquid each day feels nothing short of miraculous. CETO, who slept curled on the lighthouse windowsill, took a moment to offer what she called advice.
There are ingredients on the North Shore. They're all yours.
Thanks, CETO. You never really believed she could be that generous. Now, standing before her so-called ingredients, you stare in disbelief at a mound of corpses, tide crawlers, piled up high along the shore. I'll just stay hungry for now. You pick up a slimy, limp limb, grimacing as you prepare to fling it back. Then, your motion freezes midair. Something about the remains has caught your attention. More precisely, it's the cutting patterns. These aren't clean blade wounds. They look as though they've been made by an irregular, flowing substance that penetrated the flesh, then tore it apart from within. The edges are chaotic, shredded, littered with secondary scratches from embedded debris. And you're certain that you've seen marks like these before. The rankers aren't really weapons, they're more like shape-shifting metal, condensed from the spiritual residue of battlefields. To control one, you need either immense willpower or external power, or the external power of hypercubes. What happens if someone can't control them? An unstable ranker will turn on its wielder, it'll consume them. Just like what happened to Jasmine. Oh, I didn't play Jasmine's storyline either, chat. But this looks like a very sad image. I own Jasmine. I pulled her. I didn't get around to playing her event. There's like so many character events in Path of Nowhere I didn't get around to playing. Because I'm really bad about like wanting to do it on stream, then not actually managing to do it on stream in time, and then not doing the story because I want to do the stories on stream. Leaden gray light filters through the dust-caked lattice, slicing CETO's silhouette into jagged fragments of light and shadow. Sleep is impossible. She tries to ignore the stranger's scent still clinging to the air, but her bloodshot eyes remain fixed on the knife in her hand, on the constant, faint tremor she cannot steady. She can't get our scent out of her mind, chat! Blood, kill her. Oh. It's casual clothes CETO, chat! Oh, we have a lot of options on what to do, shit. Using a little more than string and nails, you manage to craft a serviceable fishing lure. It requires both luck and skill, but a catch is possible. Let's try fishing. You settle by the campfire and cast your line, the makeshift lure vanishing into the dark water. The weight of CETO's distant gaze on the lighthouse window is palpable. Failure isn't an option. You refuse to look like a fool in front of her. We have to impress our feral cat, Butch. Your patience is finally rewarded with a strong pull on the line. However, your triumph is short-lived. Looking at the peculiar, almost alien creature on your hook, you have to wonder, is this thing even edible? Mania fish! Fish contaminated with mania. Perhaps it can be processed with a knife or made into mossballs. Strange container. Strange container fished out of black tide. If you had a hammer. We have a hammer! The supply search. Oh, right, yeah. Little puzzle thing. Such puzzle, much wow. Crazy fish, let's go! We love crazy fishing for crazy fish. It doesn't seem to go there. Thanks. Thanks. It's not choose your adventure. What they call point and click. Thank you, point and click adventure event. A fine, cold rain falls, its droplets mingling with the smoky spray from the sea. With the right containers, it can be a vital source of fresh water. Oh, we should get rainwater. That sounds like a good idea. You arrange an assortment of bottles and jars outside, only to find CETO has had the same thought. She emerges holding a large water tank, positioning it efficiently beneath the lighthouse's main drainage pipe. Her discomfort with your presence is palpable. She stations herself far from you, her silent upward gaze a deliberate effort to pretend she's alone here. You've collected some fresh water. Let's go. We have fresh water, chat. The lighthouse lays dormant during the day, likely to conserve its dwindling power. With daylight as your ally, now is the time to scout the perimeter and fortify your defenses. Exploring by daylight is a calculated risk, far safer than the terrors the night brings. The island offers meager sustenance, brittle branches for fuel, and scant moss that can, if barely, stave off hunger. What other options do we have to burn our stuff on? Daylight arrives, but without warmth. You add a handful of firewood to the stove, and a wave of immediate, if slight, heat fills the room. Call CETO over to the fire! Let's have a chat, girl. You invite CETO to share the fire's warmth. She doesn't move, remaining several steps away with her arms crossed tightly over her chest. She draws her clothes tighter, a futile defense against the morning chill, but will not come closer. What clothes? She's wearing less clothes than normal right now. Girl, put on a jacket. There's nothing wrong with you showing skin, and your skin looks great, but also, girl, if you're cold, wear a fucking jacket. You are an intruder here, a strange seabird in her nest, and she is not yet used to sharing her space. We can talk to CETO, chat! Food supplies. I found what you call food. It's just a monster leg. Do you normally survive on this monster meat? It's not your business. Whether I eat monsters or not is not your business. A hand-drawn map is pinned to the wall, its lines tracing the contours of the entire island. Food is gone, fuel is running low, and after nightfall, monsters could attack at any moment. In this place, conserving energy might be your only logical move. Nah, fuck that, we don't nap, we got shit to do. Despite CETO's strict orders to stay away from the top of the lighthouse, you feel compelled to get a better look. You need to see if the black tide has ended. Actually, yeah, that seems like a good idea. CETO leans back against the stairs, bracing a foot against the opposite wall to form an unyielding barrier. The point of a blade finds your chest, a cold and final warning. You back down, knowing you've pushed too far. As you retreat, your eyes catch on the web of scars covering her arms, each one a story from a battle survived. You have learned a bit more about CETO, let's go! Oh, it's radio time. We gotta listen to Onesan Arc again. In the isolated lighthouse, the radio is the only means of retrieving information from the outside world. To the friend who reached out after our last broadcast, hang tight, we are on our way. Don't you worry, as long as we're around, you'll be just fine. Zulu Zulu. While you wait, let's go over a way to talk to other ships. You see, Semaphore. And let me introduce my assistant for today, our brilliant chief engineer, Aisha. Assistant, you only called me up here to hand you a couple of flags. Oh, come on, keep me company for a bit. Doing the broadcast all by myself is so lonely. I'll owe you some of my best dried fruits. But the fire room... Alright, little captain. Don't give me those puppy dog eyes. I'll hold your flags. Oh, is Ark the captain of our ship? Hehe, perfect. Let's get started. First, you need 2 flags. The brighter, the better. You push yourself to your feet and scan your surroundings, but your search yields only a pair of wooden sticks. Fabric is a luxury beyond your reach. With a sigh, you resign yourself to the meager find. It's better than nothing. You will eat monster, but not me. Chief is offended. So true, gaggle. Wow, so the monster's a meal, but I'm not? Chief is a delicious snack, CETO. And you should treat her just as such. I feel like now that I've consumed calories, I can actually, like, read and narrate a bit more properly. Now, follow along with me. Right arm straight out to the side, left arm down and across your body to the right. That's H. Raise your right hand and extend your left. Now, lower the right arm, left arm extended to the upper left. That's E. After that, left arm extended to the upper left, right arm extended to the lower right. That's L. And finally, left arm straight up, right arm straight out to the side. That's P. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Let's run through it one more time. H-E-L-P, long dash, help. You have learned how to signal help. So if you spot a ship on the horizon and your radio's dead, you can still call for help. It's the most common distress call around the White Sands. Huh, now that I think about it, I don't think we've ever actually used it, have we? That's because folks usually call us, Captain. Right, so what signal do we use the most? Is it kill? Ark, sweetheart, you really shouldn't say things like that over the open air. I'm only kidding. That's strictly for the bad guys. It's not our fault we keep running into desert bandits who fake those SOS calls. For a long moment, there is only silence. Using the radio's having another technical glitch. Hold the headphones to your ear. Alright! Her voice, crackling with excitement, bursts forth. The shock is so violent you nearly hurl the headphones to the ground. My eardrums. Heart hammering, you press your hands to your ears, trying to soothe the ringing. Next time, let's go over how to spot the difference between a bandit ship and a friendly vessel. Zulu Zulu. We got a hedgehog! Seemingly a gift for a child. So what happens if we knife and fish? Fish soup! We made fish soup, chat. Can we, like, mix fish soup and moss together? Nope. Can we smash the toy hedgehog? Can we cut the toy hedgehog? Okay. Rain. As usual, the black tide turns and the rainstorm reappears. Alright, chat, we've done 2 days worth of AP. Surely we can finish this event in fucking time, Jesus Christ. The rain begins anew, a downpour of contaminated water from the black tide. Lightning flashes, thunder booms. You hunker down alone in the lighthouse, conserving your strength. It seems that every night, the tide rises, and the monsters beneath it awaken to crawl ashore. The sealed cabin at the base of the lighthouse is the only safe place on this lonely island after dark.
You light the candles you scavenged today. Their weak glow does little to dispel the room's profound neglects. Your body is seemingly adapted to the extreme cold and hunger. The pangs are no longer so acute. You can't tell if this is a good sign, or if it means you're simply one step closer to the end. Leaning against the wall in a posture that conserves energy, you patiently rehearse prepared greetings in your mind. Are there really no other food options beside the monsters? I know I shouldn't be picky, but how are these creatures even prepared properly? Or perhaps, do you have any medicine for food poisoning, just in case? But despite running through these lines dozens of times, no one returns. Could a job really be fighting the contamination? The black tide out there is too vast for anyone to eliminate single-handedly. Last night was the same. She stayed outside until dawn. After exploring the island today, you are no closer to unsaying what a lighthouse keeper is meant to guard on this barren wasteland. True, we don't know shit about lighthouse keepers. A rhythmic flash of light penetrates the rain-streaked window. You recognize the pattern. Long, short, long, short.
Morse code? Dash, what was it? Long, short, break, long, short, long, break, long, short, long, break, oh, short, break, long, short, break. Words are hard. Anyway, okay, yeah. I don't know Morse code, chat. What does it say in Morse code? Is the lighthouse transmitting a signal? If this place really once belonged to the city, they might be using the same coding system. You strain to recall the lights from last night's. The flashing rhythm matches tonight's signal exactly. Lighthouse 7. Surrounded by contamination. Is this a distress signal to this city? But as light continues to flash, it begins to contradict your assumption. Personnel required, 25. Personnel present, 1. By the lighthouse keeper's decision.
I'll abandon the lighthouse and die fighting the monsters.
Oh. Truly feral cat. Alright, go, daughter!
Come with me.
Oh, wait, shit.
Let's take them down.
Go, daughter, question mark? Actually, no, if daughter's here, she should be able to hit both lanes. Right? Guess the question is whether she can actually keep up with killing everyone from both lanes. Ah, looks like the answer is no. Oh, wait, Ballista? Yay, Ballista! Go, Ballista, go! Carry the other lane for me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Ballista, go! Ballista, go!
Lighthouse 7 to HQ. All units respond. The black tide has breached the first line. Requesting immediate backup. I repeat, emergency backup required.
Oh no, baby CETO. Wait a second. They just said that she's... They just said that she... Oh, they said earlier that she has been through 2019 nights. So that's 5.5 years. So she has been alone at this lighthouse for 5.5 years. Okay. The dry, scorching sands were abruptly drowned under a tide of viscous black liquid. The black waters surged across the boulders of white sands with monstrous speed. Miles away, the piercing signal beams of Lighthouse 1 and 3 were snuffed out one by one, like fragile stars devoured by an advancing void. CETO's hands trembled as she frantically hammered the unresponsive transmitter. It's no use. The signal's gone. It can't get through. A relentless tide of horrors crawled from the foul ooze, converging on Lighthouse 7. The isolated lighthouse keepers prepare for their last stand. Road heaved his massive alloy shield into place, but a sturdy metal was no protection. Sinister black patterns crawled across its surface, a living corruption that immediately began seeping into his arms.
Road!
Road, no! CETO, stay back! Go! Find the captain! Now! Young CETO started for him, but a piercing shriek from Jay cut her off. His legs were enveloped by crawling things from the black water, flesh vanishing to reveal gleaming bone. Ooh, yikes. Motherfucker just got piranha'd. Leah lunged to pull him to safety, but the contamination moved faster than she could. Her hands, acting against her will, snatched the curved blade from her waist and stabbed it towards Jay's heart. I can't.
I don't know what to do. CETO, help me. I don't want to. Her ragged scream was severed as a monster surged from the tide and wrenched her head from her body. Through a haze of tears, young CETO swung her dagger, a helpless witness as the insidious black slime swallowed the last traces of her comrades. It's coming. The slaughter we crave. Kill them all. The gunpowder is whispering my name. Yes, this is who I am. Who we are. Tear them open. Grind them to dust. Listen. The song of ruin is played in the slaughter. Hack, stab, crush, savor the taste of blood. Oh yeah, also Mania can have weird whispers sometimes.
Shut up! Captain, I have to find the captain. She'll know what to do. Captain?
Weakly slumped against the beacon light, Finn used her longsword to prop herself up, her trembling hands fumbling over the SOS controls. She turned at the sound of CETO's approach. Young CETO saw it then, a swirl of crimson corruption in her right pupil, a venomous bloom overtaking the iris. No!
Why are you up here? The other lighthouses have gone silent. The city isn't responding to our SOS. Leah and the others, they're... Come here. Give me a hand.
She guided CETO's hand onto the cold metal of the control lever. Then, she stepped behind her, pressing down her blade with all her remaining strength to keep it from impaling the child before her.
Tell me, where
Hey,
does
to
this
dance, welcome
lighthouse
in.
point?
Toward your homeland. This city.
Recite the lighthouse keeper's code. Rule number 1. Signal and surveillance. Monitor the border without fail. Ensure signal transmission. Report all enemy movement. We are the frontline guardians. We fear nothing and are ready to sacrifice all for the city-state.
Salute.
Rule number 2. Beacon maintenance. The light is our most reliable signal. Keeping the lighthouses operational is our primary duty.
Her young voice rang out, firm and clear, its resonance carried by the lighthouse beam across the dark sea. Finn gazed at its small, straight-backed silhouette before her. A faint smile touched her lips as she stepped backward.
Good. That's right. You must believe. You must believe there's still clean land out there. Stand facing it. Fight for it. And never, ever let the lighthouse beacon go out. Until rescue comes. You must survive!
The sound came from behind CETO, the sickening, unmistakable thrust of a longsword piercing flesh. Yet when Finn spoke, her voice carried a final, undeniable trace of joy. Oh, interesting. This part isn't voiced for some reason. Lead the others and keep them alive. You are our hope now.
Now this is an order. Do not look back. Yes, Captain!
A heavy impact sounded from the lighthouse top, followed by the distant splash of something or someone plunged into the churning black sea below. You failed. They died on your watch. Weak. Pathetic. You just stood there. Die. Embrace your fate. And this is why she's a feral cat. The downpour hammers her face, streaming in icy rivulets down into her collar. Her muscles have turned to steel cables, frozen stiff by the chill. Every time she raises her arm, her blade cuts through the air with a sluggish whoosh. Unworthy, you lack the will. How lucky, you're alive because they died. Why are you still alive?
Why am I still alive?
Because out of all of them, you survived the contamination and became a sinner. That's really about it. She swings without aim, listening to the wet tear of monster flesh. An unsettling smile spreads across her face as she deliberately wades deeper into the churning black tide. Blood. Blood is the true metal of a soldier. Drain them dry. Kill them all.
Kill them all.
Monsters pounce like ravenous wolves, their fangs ripping her open. She offers no resistance, letting them maul her freely. The rain sluices over her wounds, diluting the blood into a thick, dark fluid that runs in rivers down her body and into the sea. Blood. Blood. Staggering through the horde, her blade flashes erratically, severing claws and splitting spines by instinct alone. Her consciousness drifts further on the sounds of water and thunder until the world begins to fade to a featureless white. And then something yanks her back with tremendous force.
Bastard! Get out of my way!
She kicks the monster away, but it surges back, grabbing her from behind.
You dogs! Still not full? Leah, Finn, you didn't even leave their bones! Fine. I'll cut your bellies open. Dig out my comrades. Give them back to me!
CETO twists free, drawing her blade, but the monster tackles her to the ground, pins her limbs, and wrestles the knife from her grip.
Scared now? Scared to die? Scared I'll drag you into the muck and suck your filthy blood dry?
Damn, CETO. With a violent heave, she shoves her opponent away, then lunges forward, reversing their positions. Now she is on top, hitting the monster beneath her as the merciless rain stitches their flesh and blood together.
I'm not afraid of you. I've got nothing left! Come on!
Nothing more dangerous than a feral cat with nothing to lose.
I'm a monster now anyway.
Yeah, chat, I don't think we can fix her. Though a ferocious grin is carved into her face, something hot and salty mixes with the rain, falling onto your skin. The pressure of her hands intensifies, the knife trembling above your head, ready to split you open. Look at me! See who I am! CETO! She doesn't listen, driving her full weight down to grind you into the sharp gravel. CETO, open your eyes. The vice of her legs tighten around your ribs. Oh, the ache in your chest sharpens into a scream. Your grip on her wrist trembles violently as the blade descends, inching closer to your face. It's here. Fresh kill. Flesh that shouldn't be here.
Blood. You want blood? Fine. I'll give you blood. Kill them all. This should have ended long ago.
No, we can't. Oh. Wake up!
I am awake. I watched them die right in front of me. There's no one left. No lighthouse keepers. No one!
The rain is a shroud of ice, but where your bodies meet, her skin is a furnace of sticky, inexhaustible rage. Staring into her lifeless eyes, a strange thought flashes through your mind. She looks like a reflection of yourself, had you lost Hela. Daughter! Your strength is failing. As the dagger begins its final fatal plunge, your weak shackles suddenly pierce her body. The blade jerks to a halt, hovering a mere centimeter from your pupil.
It's you.
It's me. This city sent me. I'm here to take you all home.
Liar. You're lying to me again.
She is in fact lying to you, yes. We found you too late, but it's not over. You're still here. You're the one who continues the hope. She shakes her head, trying to pull away, but the effort is too much. She collapses back into you, her body going limp with exhaustion.
This city.
In her daze, a voice seems to slice through the storm's roar and the monster's howls. It's calling her name. She lifts her heavy head, her eyes finding the chaotic night sky, a void choked with dark clouds.
Look up. Look out at the horizon. Stand facing it, fight for it, and never ever let the lighthouse beacon go out. You have to believe a better world is waiting out there.
Rusty nails. And signal flashlights. What do these do? Oh, perfect. I don't want active skills. I want to be lazy. Are these also passive skills? Yay! Passive skills. I get to be even lazier. Let's
see. Oh, we have all these. Okay, we have like max AP, but it looks like we have to do more story. All right, chat. We are 3 out of 13 in story progress so far, and we have done 3 hours of content. Holy fuck! There's only 5.5 hours left. Yeah, might need to lock in a little bit more because there's also like post-story event stuff or like missions, but these are fairly fast. Are you on a roll? I mean, we did go through an entire story chapter with fairly minimal tangenting smile. Claim all.
There once were all the prayers. You survived again. Burden, luck, a coward's pulse. You're all alone now. She stopped you, defiled a soldier's destiny, dragged you back into the mire. You belong to death, and so does she. Kill her. Kill her.
Your belief means everything to Dunce. I don't know if it's misplaced or not, but... Oh, the knife is the thing talking to her. Oh, right, because it's a rancor. It's a weird magic weapon thing.
Her eyelids are leaden, her vision a dark rising tide. Only blurry shapes of light remain, swaying in the gloom. The lighthouse air is humid and cold, the walls themselves sweating the salty scent of the black tide. Through the haze, a shadow moves with busy intent. A confused thought surfaces. Wasn't she alone? Wasn't she the last one left? Stay with me. Don't pass out on me again. I need to stop the bleeding.
You...
She attempts to rise, but her body is a weak, sore ache. The fragile figure before her wavers and splits, a maddening blur that grates on her frayed nerves. Don't move. One of the things got you good. Black tide got on the wounds, the main contamination spreading.
Don't bother. This contamination, I'm used to it. It won't kill me.
After 2022 nights of fighting these monsters every single day, in this contamination sea, I believe you. Maybe not, but it still hurts like hell. The wounds on your back. Turn around and take your jacket off. Ooh, I've got a little clean water to rinse it.
Stop nagging.
With a sudden surge of strength, she fists a hand in your collar and yanks you close. Your labored breath washes hot against each other, and finally your recognition crashes into her eyes. You're in bad shape.
I know.
She cuts you off, her grip locking onto your wrist with brutal force. You gasp at the sudden, sharp pain.
The bandages. Take them off.
What?
From last night. The wound.
Pathetic. Pitiful. Look at yourself. A monster. This is what you've become.
Hurry!
Her knife flashes, a sharp sting as she slices your palm open, tearing through the old wound. Fresh blood soaks the crude bandage in an instant. Exclamation mark! There's no time to react. Her hot, frantic breath is already on your skin. You feel the pull as your blood is drawn out, a strange, tingling suction. The sound of swallowing is deafening this close to your ear. The sweet, metallic scent thickens the air. Your thoughts dissolve into static. This is a lot more incredibly suggestive actions happening per paragraph than normally happens in these event stories, but I'm also not complaining. And with it, fragmented, burning memories rip into your mind, not like a gentle flow, but like a net being violently torn open. Hey, this city, can you hear me? I'm going to save so many people. I'm going to be a real hero. I get to come home this year. Just everyone stay safe. Let everything go smoothly. God damn it, Road, you had to death flag yourself. You just had to death flag yourself. You hear that? All you jerks who look down on me, when I get back, you'll be bowing your heads. I want my little girl to be proud of me. She's going to have a father she can look up to. You hear that? We're all coming back in glory. Our rallying cry is... Since when do we get a rallying cry? Oh, come on. We'll make one up. Don't be so rigid. I got it. Repeat after me. For hope, for dawn, for every soul. Are those just lyrics from a song? Impressive. I can't believe you still recognize such an old song. Hey, who are you calling old? Watch it or I'll make you run laps. Okay, easy now. You always overreact. I've heard the song too. Why don't we just sing it together? Wait, we're missing someone. CETO, come over here. We'll teach you how to sing it. So like all of these characters are all of these like characters from CETO's backstories are currently faceless. I do wonder if they're going to later, when her like at some emotional turning point in the story, have their faces become visible suddenly. That seems like a thing they would do.
There was all the glory, the fire and storm here in the cold. Here comes every story, filled up the dust of the rock.
Okay, these are not the lyrics to the song they're singing right now. It's so incredibly toxic and gay, just what I signed up for. Hell yeah, to dance. That is incredibly toxic and incredibly gay is pretty much the MO for Path to Nowhere. CETO, stay back. Go. Find the captain. Now. I can't. I don't know what to do. CETO, help me. I don't want to. Lead the others and keep them alive. You are a hope now. Of course Finn says this after everyone else has fucking died already. CETO jerks upright, her gaze darting aimlessly around the room before snapping into focus the moment it meets yours.
Why are you here?
Who do you think I was?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't. And stop making assumptions.
A former lighthouse keeper? ... Her eyes fall on the woman in your palm as she feels a strange warmth still tingling on her own lips. She offers no retort to your question, an unusual sense broken only by the awkward glance toward the table. Wait, the strange warmth still tingling on her own lips? Question mark? There, resting between you, is the dagger she always carries. Relax, I didn't lay a hand on you. You made it clear you didn't want your wound treated, so I backed off. Didn't touch your knife either. The shackles, they just reacted on their own when you tried to harm me. You, a person from the city, take it all in stride. Nothing about what happened seems to shock you. In fact, your gaze upon the blade holds traces of familiarity. This might sound strange, but I have a special connection with the Rancors, like your knife. Sometimes I can see things, fragments of their history. Unfortunately, without any proper gear out here, it's just vague impressions.
Cut the mystical crap. If you got something to say, say it. I'm not in the mood for games.
CETO cares not for your subtlety or flirting. I saw pieces of your past. The Keepers were part of this city's Rancor division, but according to what I knew before coming here, they were completely wiped out in NF-84. But your knife tells a different story. That a few survived, held the lighthouses, waiting for a rescue from this city that never came, taking heavy losses all the while. You weren't just stranded and starving, you were fighting the Rancor's influence itself. For the moment you picked those weapons up, they never stopped whispering in your mind. They want blood, slaughter, they want to hollow you out, turn you into a bloodthirsty puppet. Give me blood, kill her, all of this is meaningless. She was actually drinking Chief's blood from her palm. Yeah, that seems to be what happened. Yes, that does in fact seem to be what happened. But also, haha, tingling on lips.
Enough!
The screams that have haunted her for a decade echo in her mind. In a flash, CETO snatches the knife back from you.
I don't care what you think you know. This is none of your business.
She rises and strides toward the door. You stop her just as her hand reaches for the handle. So you can go throw yourself at the monsters again? Like yesterday? Is this a new death wish? Or have you just been bad at succeeding all this time? Damn!
I know what you're talking about. I'm going to guard the lighthouse. It's my duty.
You kept me out of the lantern room today. You set the beacon to signal abandonment, didn't you? I don't know why you're giving up, but stopping you from self-destructing is my duty. Straightening your coat, you turn to face her, your expression solemn, and extend your hand. Let's start over. I am the chief of the city MBCC, an advisor to the Ranker Squad, tasked with retrieving the remaining Rankers from the White Sands border. I'm here to bring the Rankers home. For the first time, you witness a complex flood of emotions across CETO's face. Not just feral anger! She can feel things other than feral anger, chats! She struggles to steady her breathing, visibly fighting the urge to bombard you with questions. You offer her a long silence, refusing to press her. You understand their resentment. How long had the Keepers stood their post? 10 years? 20? However time was measured here, their story was one of abandonment by this city. Outside, rain patters endlessly against the windows. Monsters growl and prowl the shoreline, waiting for the tide to recede. Inside the lighthouse, an unnatural silence hangs thick in the air. Then suddenly... No! Those new feelings are just going to confuse the feral cat. I mean, she looked very confused. A deafening explosion erupts from above. I should probably take my meds. Take your meds. Take your meds. But if I take my meds, she might disappear, chats. The lone sun amid the black tide, your only hope of rescue, CETO's last remaining anchor. Lighthouse O2N, number number 7, which has never folded since the Black Tide outbreak, is extinguished. On the night of July 13th, NF-115, it had suffered critical damage on the attack of tide crawlers and gone dark. The solitary island is plunged into absolute blackness. Oh dear. The night is a dark, oppressive weight. Its chill seeping deep into the bone. Inside, the stove offers a modest but defiant warmth. What do you want to talk to CETO about? How to repair the lighthouse? The lighthouse beacon is dead. Yeah. Are there any spare parts? CETO responds with a sense that stretches on. The beacon's failure has plunged the island into a deep stillness, broken now only by the sound of your breathing. The lamp in the room gutters weakly, its dim flicker now the final, defiant lights against the vast, consuming black tide. The sound of screaming claws and guttural cries echoes from the top of the lighthouse. Something's trying to get in. Complete darkness reigns outside. Intermittent, gentle taps on the round window announce the presence of strange, otherworldly eyes peering in from the void, their gaze fixed on the tower's interior. What's going on the shoreline? Oh, okay, I guess we're not allowed out into the shore right now, which makes sense. Well, let's close the door. You close the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, cutting off the horrifying sounds. The creatures outside seem to be held back by more than just the door. A palpable fear keeps them at bay. I mean, CETO has murdered a lot of them. Ask about the next steps. What should we do now? Silence hangs between you. CETO looks utterly drained, yet there's a new peace about her, a release from a long struggle. Her own response is a soft gesture toward the bed. Oh my! Go to sleep now. It feels like a practice ritual. She gives you the bed, then turns to the desk near the stove, settling down to finally get some rest. We can keep talking to CETO. Ask CETO more questions. Your questions mate only silence. CETO has succumbed to exhaustion, her head resting on her arms, lost in a deep sleep. As if freed from conscious strain, her shoulders rise and fall with each gentle breath. Dim light softens her usual severity, painting a picture of rare peace. You gently cover her with a blanket. She stirs, her breathing hitching for a moment, but she quietly accepts your kindness. Aww. Radio 3. In the isolated lighthouse, the radio is the only means of receiving information from the outside world. As promised, today we'll be going over the difference between your friendly neighborhood trader and your nasty bandit ship. These days, bandits love to play dress-up, pretending to be harmless merchants, but no matter how they try to hide, there are a few dead giveaways you can spot a mile away. First up, check their draft. Bandit ships sit higher on the sand, a shallower draft, so they can cut through the dunes with less resistance. Basically, they're built for speed. And the second big clue, listen up, it's all about the sound. Your average, honest-to-goodness trailer usually runs on a diesel engine. You'll hear a deep chugging kind of sound, a solid thrum, thrum, thrum. But a bandit ship, they need that quick getaway power. They use more efficient gasoline engines that make this quieter noise, like a whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. If this information is of little use to you now, you commit it to memory. It may prove valuable at White Sands. And you will return to White Sands. Suddenly, from the other end of the radio, a loud bang echoes as the door is thrown open, followed by the frantic sound of someone rushing into the room. Ark, Abu cries out in pain with a dull thud. Out with it, boy! Spit it out! A slap lands with a brutal metal thwack, sending a phantom jolt of pain tingling through your own scalp. Mr. Amir, we've talked about this. Use your words, not your hands. There's no time for stumbling. We've got the ship on the scope, but the air is crawling with hidden mines. Its draft is way too high above the sand. And from the sound of it, they're running a gas engine. Oh no, bandits. Oh, we got the master key. Oh, cool. That means we can open the chest. Oh, we got liquor. Yo, we got booze. Yo, CETO, you want a drink, girl? Oh, okay. I thought this meant I could interact with her. I guess this is just her. Is she, like, telling us what these are? Oh, wait. This is showing what you... Oh. Can we cook the soup? You attempt to process the mania-tainted fish into a soup. The result is a vile, unsettling sludge that barely resembles food. You brave a spoonful. It's worse than you imagined. A nauseating wave of sour decay and psychic corruption that feels like a physical blow to your senses. You learn a harsh lesson. Only drink this if you're literally starving to death. Oh, neat. Okay, so we can interact with these things. Here, CETO, have some booze. You carefully clean the bottle and decide to share the homebrew you found in the box with CETO. Her acceptance is quite a quiet surprise. She lowers herself to sit at your side, and in the companionable silence that follows, the two of you simply drink. It's a small, stolen moment of respite, all the more valuable for its simplicity. Your mood is slightly improved. Well, I don't want to burn the hedgehog toy game. I told you not to mess with those things. Watching you clumsily process ingredients with a dagger, CETO takes over. In moments, her superior mastery of the island's edible resources is undeniable. She briefly mentions Miles, the lighthouse keeper's cook, but deflects all your follow-up questions with a silent finality. So, you tell her about this city instead. You paint a picture of its vibrant restaurants and the delicious, complex cuisine that defines a life aboard away from the shore. So you really found that key. It belonged to Herbert. Who's Herbert? Logistics. No, he was our second captain. What are you doing? Going around fixing things with a hammer? That's what Herbert used to do all the time. CETO glances around, clearly satisfied with your work, though her expression remains deliberately unfazed. A draft from the stove catches your eye. Luckily, you have a hammer. A few sharp, precise taps later, the seal is tight. The fire immediately answers, flaring up and flooding the room with a newfound warmth. Room feels more cozy now. We fixed it, chat! We fixed the stove! Too bad we can't fix her. You try stuffing a handful of moss into the stove as fuel. It smolders, promising a flame, but the derisive snort from CETO behind you confirms your foolishness. Make a mental note. Moss is clearly not an ideal fuel. I don't want to burn the toy hedgehog, chat. You use a splash of precious distilled water to brighten the grass on the hedgehog toy's head. Though it's a sacrifice of a vital resource, CETO offers no protests. Some form of sustenance are not for the body, but for the spirit, and in this desolate place, you both understand the need to cling to them. The little hedgehog seems to perk up with newfound vitality. When you place it in CETO's hands, you see it, or perhaps you only imagine it, the ghost of a smile touching her lips. Your relationship with CETO's gotten closer. It's working, chat. Open the rusty warehouse door and be greeted by past memories. September NF-74. This city has completed its satellite town expansion, eliminating all opposition forces in the surrounding territories. The popularity and influence of Draven, the democratically elected speaker of the city council, reaches its zenith. As the glory of the city's independence burns brighter, Speaker Draven leads our city-state to unprecedented heights. Now we call upon our young warriors to secure vital resources and ensure stability and prosperity for all. Each mission is a sacred duty, a chance to demonstrate our strength and cement our city-state's future. Youth of the city. Oh my god, one sec, I need water. My mouth is very dry. Youth of this city. Answer Speaker Draven's call. Pick up the Reaper weapons, defend our honor with your passion, and ensure this city stands forever unconquered. February NF78, to guard against the counterattacks from Metropole powers, this corps established a network of observation towers along the right Sands border. Equipped with the Reapers, these towers, dubbed lighthouses by other units, formed the Ash defense line. The dual purpose was to monitor both the Tide of Ashes and Outland movements, while also serving as waypoints and supply stations for field squads. June 15th, NF84, 1429. This sea explosion occurs, triggering global catastrophic anomalies. Border stations detect a black tide forming at the Operation Skyfall nuclear impact site, where the contamination has merged remaining mutations into a physical entity. June 15th, NF84, 1437. The black tide spreads at an alarming rate. Lighthouse OT number 2 organizes defensive perimeters and transmits the stress signals to this city, requesting immediate reinforcements. June 15th, NF84, 1440. Communications are disrupted by BR000 interference. Oh no, not the first black ring. OT and O2's distress signal receives no responses. June 15th, NF84, 1442. The black tide spread rate and intensity vastly exceeds all known parameters of the normal tide of ashes, meaning contamination expands rapidly. Lighthouse OT and O5 is lost with all hands. June 15th, NF84, 1615. Surviving lighthouses cut off from command, abandon their posts and begin independent evacuation procedures. June 15th, NF84, 1705. The evacuation failed. Lighthouse keepers are surrounded by the black tide. Only 50 survivors remain. With a final breath, OT number 7, Captain Flynn transmits a rallying signal, directing survivors to regroup at the OT at number 7 and continue sending SOSs to this city. So wait, this happened in NF84, and I think right now, present time is NF105. So that actually means this happened 21 years ago. But I guess because of the black tide corruption, time is weirdly warped for CETO, maybe? Because she mentioned that she counted 2,000 nights. Which is only 5.5 years. December NF84. The Lighthouse Keeper unit is reduced to 23 survivors. All supplies are nearly exhausted. March NF85. Only 12 people remain. Herbert assumes command after Captain Flynn's death and reorganizes the team. The unit has endured by discovering a pattern of the black tide. It recedes during daylight hours and becomes active at night when tide pools emerge to raid the shore. It took you this long to notice that? Surely you noticed this pattern after 2 days, right? The stone slab at the base of the lighthouse is covered in tiny inscriptions, weathered by wind, rain, and salt. The earliest markings have faded almost to nothing. As your gaze travels downward, the handwriting grows increasingly erratic, the style shifting so dramatically it suggests a different chronicler altogether. December NF86. Herbert is gone. 11 lighthouse keepers remain. Scavenging for supplies grows more desperate, meaning contamination remains an inescapable threat. April NF88. Miles discovers how to create edible food from the monsters. February NF89. 8 lighthouse keepers remain. May NF89. 3 remain. November NF89. All are gone. So CETO at the beginning said 2019 nights alone, which happened in NF89, but I'm 90% sure we're at 104 or 105 right now in present time. So has time moved 3 times slower for her? In this place, the high concentration meter had warped the fabric of space-time, rendering dates useless as anchors for record-keeping. After a long gap, the crude inscriptions resumed, now following a new format. Suicide attempt number 13! Holy shit, girl! New time chronicling method. Okay. Lost consciousness, then woke up, failed. Number 506 or thereabouts, lost count, tried again, left my ranker behind and jumped into the black tide, failed. Number 2019, survived again, found someone from the city who crawled out of the black tide. Number 2020, the city person is still alive, the lighthouse went dark. Wait, shit, so maybe it wasn't 2,000 days, and it was 2,000 attempts to fucking int. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. That makes more sense. Not a flicker of emotion crosses her face as she carves what she knows will be the last inscription. A lighthouse keeper must maintain the lighthouse, must signal the city, must always fight. The duties are etched into her memory. She knows she should climb the lantern room and attempt the repair, but a strange inertia holds her fast. All she feels is a vague, gnawing irritation. The tower clock ticks on, its chimes counting the hours for no one. With sudden resolve, she spreads her arms and lies back in the sand. Squinting at the sky, she tries to quell a storm raging within her. Yeah, no, not only 13, Walt. Apparently 2020. Although maybe when she says suicide attempt, what she means is that she's... Well, because, okay, I was thinking that maybe it's like the number of nights that she's been fighting the tide crawlers, and each one is a quote-unquote suicide attempt, but then there was that one in the entry that said that she literally just leaped into the sea to try to die, and then fucking failed somehow. The sun has been a stranger here for years, its warmth a distant memory. The sea breeze is the only thing that touches her now, carrying the taste of salt across her cheeks.
Maybe ending like this isn't so bad after all.
Death is just avoiding her at this point? Yeah, I think that's kind of the point. She seems to, like, she mentioned that her wounds scab over very quickly in, like, a week. And she's used to the contamination, and apparently she can't die, so she seems to have some... I mean, maybe the rancor is helping keep her alive somehow, but she seems to be very regenerative.
At least, I can finally get some peace and quiet.
Clink clank! The jarring report of metal on metal shatters the silence.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
And then Chief just keeps making fucking noise. CETO grits her teeth, forces a breath, and turns over. Must be a bigger red flag than China, but you know what they say. My Mandarin is very bad. I'm just copy-pasting that. Oh my gosh. Why is Google not auto-translating shit? The ideal wife cat. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. 理想的妻子人选. My Chinese is fucking terrible. CETO grits her teeth, forces her breath, and turns over, but then clang, clang, clang! The hammering escalates into a brutal percussion, a relentless pounding against the inside of her skull. She clamps her hands over her ears, but the noise, sharpened by pure malice, drills straight into her mind. Why are they clanging? Let me clang! At the other end of the beach, the troubled she'd scavenged from the shore is crouched over a pile of scrap. Hearing her, you look up. Sorry for the noise, just trying to get the lighthouse functional again. CETO's gaze sweeps over the heap of junk beside you. Tangle of broken pipes, bent valves, half of a signal device ripped from some forgotten machine. It looks as if an entire scrapyard has vomited its contents onto the sand. Don't feel like you have to help. I can manage on my own. Unless you prefer to lend a hand, we get off this island a lot faster if we work together.
Who said I want to work with you?
I want to call her a tsundere, but I think she actually just hates us, chat. Like, I don't think this is actual tsundere behavior. I think CETO just hates and resents us. But it's okay. It's okay. We can fix her, right? She answers with a cold grunt, then turns away, lying back down to present you with her back. Since last night, your invitation to leave together has been nothing but silence. I am the chief of the city MBCC, and the vice of the Ranker squad, tasked with retrieving the remaining Rankers from the White Sands border. CETO froze for a moment, then slapped away your hand that was extended in an offer of alliance.
Here we go again. And what's your proof this time? That crumpled piece of paper in your pocket? Last time, what was it? A merchant caravan? Looking for a friend? Well, congratulations on the new identity.
Okay, both of these things were true, though. The city never abandoned you. The Ranker squad has been searching all this time. We risked approaching the Black Tide specifically to find border soldiers like you. While you were stuck here, surrounded, something might have happened in the city. Might be happening in the city too. There had to be a reason why they couldn't answer your calls. And I'm sorry I lied about who I was. I didn't know if I could trust you. I had my reasons. Causes, reasons, excuses. CETO only responded with a cold, scornful laugh.
You done? If you're done, then open your eyes and look around.
CETO dragged you to the porthole and forcibly turned your chin toward the storm and monsters raging outside.
I let you poke around this
Girl is very
all
handsy with
day.
our face.
Find anything to eat? Cook up a brilliant escape plan? You think you can survive that storm? You can't even save yourself, Ms. Advisor.
There's still a chance. If we can just get the beacon working, send a signal.
A signal?
Maybe the tides don't come every night, so it's 20 days of tide fights. That's possible, Gaggle. Man, yeah, it's very possible that they don't come every single night. We don't really know for certain if it does yet or not. Like, it does say that they did say that at nighttime they become more active. We don't know for certain if it happens every time. She slams her fist into the wall.
What do you think I've been doing for the last 8,000 days? Ringing a funeral bell for everyone under these waves? Is that it?
Well, that answers that, chat. So yeah, 8,000 days. Never mind. That answers that question, chat. Okay, 8,000 days in years. 21 years. 22. Okay. So I was wondering, like, is CETO technically a hag? Because we know that they were about 10 years old when they started training. Yeah. They were, about 10 years old when they started training, because that's what they mentioned they were, that's what they mentioned in her backstory, or in a little flashback earlier. And then, we know that there was, like, the 2019 Nights thing. And we know that she was, like, still pretty clearly coded to be something around, like, a teenager or something when everyone died. But yeah, so apparently she's been here alone for 21 years. So 100% confirmed, CETO is a hag. We did it, chat. We know now. We know what category she goes into the list. Good morning, Grayeth. Welcome back. We just found out that CETO is very canonically a hag because she has been alone in this lighthouse for 22 goddamn years. Marriage material. What's the fucking meme I stuck into the thumbnail of this stream? Can I send you money for therapy? I really want to marry you. She leaned in, her breath a cold whisper against your ear, her face a mask of ice.
Keep your delusions to yourself. Don't you fucking drag me into them.
Without another word, she turned and retreated to the cabin's darkest corner, lying down and closing her eyes as if shutting a door. Her outburst, the most words you'd ever heard her speak at once, left you speechless. You opened your mouth, but no sound came out. You'd already seen the logs carved into the lighthouse wall. By that time, the history of the old rancors felt more impenetrable than ever. She's remarkably sane, all things considered. That's really true, Mad Herman, especially considering the amount of mania contamination on top of that, which literally does drive people crazy. Like, she is... Like, her current feral cat state is, like... That is a really good point. Yeah, her current feral cat state is really, really sane and good, considering 21 years of isolation. After watching all of the people you care about slowly die around you in horrible circumstances. But I guess she is fueled by, like, pure, like, rage and violence and resentment now. I can't stand here and judge your past. What's done is done, but I can prove myself to you. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get off this rock and finish what I need to do. Also, welcome in, Mad Hermit. Good to see you.
It was a sacrifice. It was abandonment. A betrayal. The one thing it is not is the past.
Damn! That's true, though. So true. So true. Being abandoned by the city is definitely not in the past. It is her current state of being as well. Help will come for us. I know it. Your words hang in the air. A dead silence swallows the room, broken only by the eternal, hopeless sigh of the tide beyond the window. You know, I just realized that you guys can't see Chief's face because my model is in their way. So let's do this real quick. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, now you can see Chief's face. They don't, because they do show expressions on her face sometimes. And I just realized that I've been blocking this entire time. I should probably start, like, making scenes in my Streamlabs specifically for specific games so that, like, it auto does this anytime I swap over to a Path to Nowhere thing. Just because I keep forgetting to do this every time I do a Path to Nowhere stream. If a miracle does happen, I'll ask you this question again. Will you leave this place with me? Come with me. Let's be Chinese and gay together. Irritating. The stupid question is as annoying as she is. How can anyone be so naively certain of rescue? How can someone firmly believe they will reunite with their companions and work tirelessly towards that goal? CETO cannot comprehend it. The very thought makes her feel as if sea urchins are crawling over her, their spines needling her skin. She shifts, but sleep remains impossible. I do enjoy that Ice Snow is willing to draw muscular women. Like, she's not like a Zarya brick shithouse, obviously, but CETO is very toned and muscular, and I'm glad that they are willing to actually draw their women like this. Jinx just hit me up later and we'll fix it after the stream. It's not like I don't know how to do it, Wilt. I just haven't done it because so far I've been treating streaming very much, and like VTubing is very much like a very like just fun, casual hobby, so I haven't really put much of effort into anything except for like actually just being in stream, right? But I do kind of want to work on some more of that stuff. So yeah, actually we should probably like hang out in a VC or something sometime soon, because I do want to put a bit more effort into things. I had such a good time hanging out with like Spider and Rexlint and other peeps up when I was up in LA that it did make me want to consider taking this as a more serious hobby. Because it was a lot of fun doing like hanging out with them at the collab event, and I would like to do more things like that in the future. I'm just glad they have actual clothes on instead of the normal Goondola stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, Walt, is that, like, they actually design... The thing is, like, I've talked about this a lot before on stream. I think we talked about it pretty recently in, like, an HSR stream, actually, about how, like, especially with games now heavily emulating Genshin Impact, and then the later, like, MiHoYo mainstream games, because that's where the main audience, like, the mainstream audience is, and, like, by far the best place to focus marketing if you want market penetration, or design if you want market penetration, that characters tend to be really over-designed. Because over-designing characters to give them that, like, wow, cool factor and to really, like, scream their archetypes at you to make you want to pull them is the best business strategy. And also, combine that with some degree of goonering, too, that's a very strong business strategy, right? And it's been proven to be very successful. But Path to Nowhere is nice because they don't do any of that. Some of the designs can be a touch over-designed, but it's not really a common pattern. Like, you look at CETO's outfit, right? And this is not an over-designed outfit, like, at all. Like, this is a very like, arguably practical outfit. It is still an anime-style outfit, right? Where it's not just, like, basic clothing. She has some more interesting pieces, like this underchest corset leather core protection thing. She has some interesting consistent symbolism in her design through like the birds and things like that and everything. But like, this is not an over-designed character. This is like very much wearing a lot of normal people clothing without a lot of really unnecessary absurd amount of crazy weird little over-designed details that make fan art a huge pain in the ass. If you've ever tried doing fan art of a MiHoYo character, holy shit. But like, I don't know, it's Path to Nowhere has really strong designs, and I think, and in my opinion, they have really strong designs from an actual character design perspective, where they aren't, where their visual design tells you a lot about the character. Like design is like character design and visual design is like about storytelling, right? It's about storytelling. It's about showing off things about the character. It's about these things that are their appearance and aspects of them being a result of their character, because that's what in real life what clothing choices and fashion is a result of you yourself and an expression of yourself and things that have influenced you in the past and the present and everything. And Path of Noah does an incredibly good job with its designs, in my opinion, on that, where you can see CETO and you can already get some degree of understanding of her personality, of like her strengths, and a lot of the outfit she has makes sense the more we learn about her backstory. And I think that Path of Noah does a really good job with that. Their designs help tell the story of a character. Female designs with how cool their physic. I mean, I assume you mean like their physical, like their physicality, instead of just purely sexualizing them. It's practical. It shows her personality and a lot of focus on her in her environment. Exactly. Yeah. I can tell Bears really care about the story. She's very practical too. No, kind of cool thing I see that you mean. So yeah, totally. I know, because you are like it feels weird to call myself an artist. But you actually have a fucking master's, so like you are much more educated on art than I am. Her top piece is in the shape of a cuirass. Oh yeah, it actually is. I was like, so I could recognize it was in the shape of like some sort of thing, but I couldn't really place it. Yeah, it is in the shape of a cuirass. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, no, I mean, they have incredibly strong designs in Path to Nowhere, and like, even the over-designed characters, it makes sense for them to be over-designed because they're fucking extra, right? Like, some of the... Real quick, actually. We're making okay time, I think, so we can do this real quick. Like, some of the characters... Yo! Hold up! Who the fuck is the Obasan, though? Wait, what? We get... Yo! Yo, we actually get a G-MILF, chat. Wait, hold up. Like, this is an actual G-MILF. Like, we have some very old characters, but this is an actual G-MILF. She's an A rank, but still. Wait a second, we're getting Rust? Hold the fuck up. We're actually getting Rust? Oh, shit. Okay, thanks, CN. I love clairvoyance. Oh, shit, we actually get Rust. They're finally adding a new male character. They're finally adding a new S-rank male character, and he's very story relevant, too. I'm excited about that. Okay. Even has the belly swoop. Fucking love that. The extra padding over the lower abdomen is also very important. Yeah. It's the shape of a cuirass because she's very correct. So fucking true, acid. Yeah, CN got a Gma. We are so fucking ready, though. She does look heckin' cool. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, I mean, even some of the characters that look a little bit over-designed, like, I mean, none of these characters so far, I think, look over-designed, right, at all. Like, a lot of these are just kind of, like, real outfits. I mean, Shin's got, like, fucking tentacles and shit. And, like, her splash shot is a lot, but, like, even this isn't really over-designed. It's just the fucking dress with, like, tentacle and abyss theming to it, right? Like, Jasmine has a lot more little detail pieces going on with her, but she's also literally a belly dancer. Like, she should. It makes sense for her outfit to have all these little extra adornments and all these jingly pieces because she's a fucking belly dancer. So, like, it fits her... is she a belly dancer? I think she's just a regular dancer. Either way, the point is, it makes sense for her to have these over-designed little bits and accessories and features that you see as just commonplace in most modern gacha character designs. Like, having this amount of, like, incredibly unnecessary, flamboyant little bits of accessories and jewelries and metal bits hanging off of shit is just the standard in, like, most modern gacha character design. But in this case, it makes sense because she's a dancer. She wants to have these... She, wants to look more, like, flamboyant and, like, noticeable, but also it makes sense that she wants to have these jingling pieces that jingle and sway around when she dances. Parfait just has like a very like... Parfait just has like a fashionable rich woman's outfits, and this along with like a little bit of like a dress suit thing going on, which makes sense because she's like literally stonks the character. She has stonks the character. Like, Graves is wearing a wedding dress, so of course it's going to be more elaborate. But it also just looks like a wedding dress with, like, an expensive gothic wedding dress with, you know, fancy accessories and whatnot. Like, none of these characters really scream to me as over-designed, and the ones that are, it makes sense for them because it fits their character. I just think Path to Nowhere is incredibly good at character design. Like, they are just incredibly good at character design. You can probably glance at a bunch of these different characters, and if I told you exactly what their personality and backstory is, you would probably just go, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, just looking at them purely visually. I honestly think that, at least in gacha gaming, they do the best job out of any single game. They do the best job with their character design communicating the story of characters. And that's something I love about this game. Arknights has really good character design too, and they're pretty good at that too, but Arknights definitely has... Arknights is a bit more hit and miss, for me, in terms of communicating story through character design. They are a bit more hit and miss. A lot of them are really good, and some of them are kind of eh. But like, I don't know. I feel like all of these character designs are just really strong, and they don't feel over-designed. The ones that are, it makes sense. Like, Yao is pretty overly designed. She's also literally like a phoenix. She's also literally like a massively corrupted immortal phoenix spirit. So she should look like this. She's literally mostly a monster. Mostly like a phoenix monster, and used to be like an actual shrine, not shrine maiden, but priestess sort of thing, so it makes sense for her clothing to be more elaborate as well. Rust had some plastic surgeries, lol. Yeah, just a few. I may try this out too. It looks like a fun game. Yeah, well, gameplay wise, they managed to take a tower defense game and turn it into an action game. It's actually kind of funny. It's very impressive how they managed to turn a tower defense game into an action game. I can actually show you a little bit of like endgame gameplay in a second, since I think we're making decent time. So we could do like a little side thing for that real quick, since I should probably do my fucking endgame clear for the day. How can anyone be so naively certain of the rescue? How can someone firmly believe that they will reunite with their companions and work tirelessly toward that goal? CETO cannot comprehend it. The very thought makes her feel as if sea urchins are crawling over her, their spines needling her skin. She shifts, but sleep remains impossible. Even more grating is that persistent mumbling, buzzing like a mosquito that refuses to leave. Check the damage from last night after getting up. The monster's got the electrical circuits and beacon housing, but the core light source is still intact, so we need power and a new lens. The radio's battery won't cut it for a bulb that big. Hydroelectric power? That's a massive project. We don't exactly have the hardware store have a hardware store lying around. There must be some tools here for maintenance. It's the little business as usual background music. Oh yeah, also, for those who aren't familiar with this game, Eisno, who makes this game, Eisno is a music company that also happens to make a gacha game, because holy shit, the music in this game is fucking incredible. It's just like how Hypergriff, who makes Arknights, and Shift, who make Nikkei, are all music companies that just happen to make a gacha games. You deliberately draw out your words, testing for a reaction. As expected, CETO isn't asleep. At the sound of your voice, she shifts slightly further away. Last night's tension clearly isn't dissipating. Continue probing. No toolbox? Fine. I can make do with these cans. Where there's a will, right? A wrench or a screwdriver, which first... Chief's fucking shit-eating grin right now, I swear. CETO still shows no reaction, so you pick up an empty can with exaggerated deliberation. Raise it high. Well, it's not like I have a choice. Unlike someone, I don't plan on turning into a salted fish on this island. So, time to start hammering! CETO does not want hammering. I'm really going to start hammering now! To be honest, most gacha games put a lot of effort to their game music nowadays. I mean, they do. But how good of a job they put towards their game music... I don't know. They put a lot of effort towards their game music, but... I just think that Arknights and Shift Up, and Nikkei, and Path to Nowhere are still a noticeable cut above the rest, because there's a difference between, like, music with high production value and good themed music, which I think that those three do a much better job with than anything else. Especially because a lot of the tracks they put out are just like, damn, this is like actually a banger, and I would just like listen to it. I was chatting with Rex a few days ago, Rexland, and he was mentioning how, because I think I was mentioning like streaming Path to Nowhere. He's like, oh yeah, I just like, I don't play Path to Nowhere, but I have like a random Path to Nowhere song that is on my main playlist because it's such a vibe. Thanks, Apple recommended music. Like, there's so much incredibly good music in here that's also really well themed for the events and the characters and things like that. That, like, I mean, there's, like, good quality, high production value music, but, like, outside of a tiny handful, are there really any, like, songs from, like, let's say, Genshin Impact or from, like, Honkai Star Rail, right? That are, like, damn, this is a track I, like, just want to stick on my general playlist. I think, okay, I do think HSI has a few, like, Rondo Across Endless Worlds, the song from the Acheron and Black Swan Cannibal Yuri music video, that one's definitely one I have on my playlist. There's definitely, what is it called, Welcome to My World, or whatever it's called, the Firefly song is definitely one of them, but, like, a lot of the music they put out just isn't like, damn, this is, like, a banger. ZZZ, they do a good job with. They do a really good job with bangers in ZZZ, definitely. But that was also, like, a very noticeably strong thing about ZZZ compared to their other offerings. I listen to a lot of Arknight's music while driving. Yeah, because Arknight's music is, like, a cut above the rest. Like, I think Path to Nowhere, Arknights, and Nikkei are a cut above the rest, at least from what I've been exposed to in Gacha in terms of music quality. There's a lot of really good Arknight's music. I mean, fucking, for fuck's sake, like, the Lapland Altar PV song is literally the first thing I play on my playlist anytime I, like, go to work. Genshin has probably best atmosphere music, but it's more of a background thing, not a here's a track that slaps. Yeah, no, that's fair, exactly. And, like, the thing is, like, background thing, that's why, and background atmospheric music is nice, but a lot of games do a really good job with that, and I guess it's just, there aren't really as many noticeable bangers. But it is a good thing that they do a good job with the atmospheric music for, like, setting the tone and the scene of things. I listen to Blossom and Deep Eyes at least twice a day. Which one was that one? I'm really bad at remembering titles. Oh, yeah. Fucking original, original Grandma song. Yeah, this is a really good one. Also, Shalom, our beloved. Yeah, that's such a good illustration of Shalom, too. I love that one. Like, listen to this shit. And this is not an anomaly either. I would say the majority of their event songs are this good, at least. I kind of like Laugh Older theme Laffy made more than the original. Which one do you mean? I love the bass line. Yeah, like, it's, like, so good. And the thing is, like, the styles are so varied music-wise, too. Like, it's not just a, oh, that's where that fucking art is from. There's a piece of gear in the game of Crime Meta has art. Like, this is, like, your very, like, classic James Bond-inspired styles track, but they have, like, so many different things, so many tracks of different styles that they just kill it in. And similar to Cowboy Bebop, yeah, it does have a bit of like jazziness to it too. But it's a bit softer jazziness wise than Bebop, which is like borderline swing. I like these songs, but Limbus also has great songs. They have Melee create songs. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I feel like Limbus cheats because Limbus Company is just Melee, and Melee is an incredibly good band. Like, I loved Melee music well before I even knew what Limbus Company was. Like, several of their playlists have been, like, several of their albums have been on my playlist because Melee is just an incredibly good band. And it's basically how, like, Imagine Dragons is just like a Riot band at this point. Melee's basically just a Olympus band, but they're much better than Imagine Dragons. So good. Lappy, the artist that made Zwilling Sturm and Chapter 14 themes, has long made fan tracks. It's how he was found. His Lappy 2 track was pretty good. Oh, Lappy 2 track. Lappy 2 Night's music? They're like, oh, this one? Oh. A song for my daughter who returned even harder. So fucking true. I don't know if I've heard this one.
Come now, don't be shy. The mask fits everyone. Yes, even you. Welcome to the carnival, where the ugliest things wear the prettiest smiles. Step right in, we won't bite, not unless you beg just right. Drop your name, your past, your pain. Here we're all a little insane.
Oh, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Madness is definitely not one of the main themes of Lappy as a character. Artist that's literally a bigger fan of Lappy than you, not even debatable when you consider his artist handle is based on. Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely. I mean, they're literally Lappy. Like, I recognize that I am not the #1 Lappy simp out there. I'm just like top 10. In my like design I'm working on, I am definitely including a lot more Lappy influences in it for sure. There's a lot more influences I want to work into my design based off of like the characters that I adore, and Lappy is a big one. Nah, I've checked out more of Lappy stuff, clearly. The Kettle Battle music from Luna is great. I have actually heard of that one, yeah. So I think I'll definitely say about this one is that composition-wise, it's a lot cleaner than the original Lap Alter, the official Lap Alter EP. Which I can definitely understand why you might enjoy more for that. And I do really enjoy this. I enjoy... It's a very, like... incredibly well done clean composition. But I think I might like the official one a bit more just because of how much more chaotic and staccato it is, which I feel very much fits that as well. But I do really enjoy this. Like, this still has some of that disturbed energy to it. And you might even argue it's a bit more better representative of, like, the face that Lappy puts on. Of, like, this, you know, twisted elegance individual. But I think that the EP, the official EP is a bit more representative of, like, the actual, like, core madness that makes up Lappy as an individual. Beyond just like the more elegant, like stage face that they put on in their alter form. What's the fucking name of that track though? My brain is like blanking. Unmask. Yeah, how can I not remember that? It's literally the first fucking thing I play on my playlist every single time I go to work. It's also the music video is incredible, but even just listening to it musically, like just as, I mean, I'm not a musical person, but composition-wise, I feel like it's more representative of like the chaotic madness that is core to Lapland, because there is a theme that is brought up a lot in her stories, as well as in her like her character bios and things like that in the game. Is that a very core like theme that is explored with Lappy, and a thing that people attribute like in universe attribute to her a lot is her madness. Madness being, I think, a very intentional chosen word over just like being crazy or whatever, because of how madness as a concept also invades into reality, into like someone's reality, which is very much the case with Lappy. Like there's like a very noticeable tempo shift that happens there, as well as like inconsistent use of tempo in this song or in this track that I think really fits Lappy very well. While the other one has a bit too much like composed elegance to it, that it feels a lot more stable. But like I said, I think that also means that it's very representative of kind of the stage face that Lapland also puts on, of having this degree of like elegance with its undertones of like something disturbed and mad behind it. While this is just a lot more representative of Lappy's internal world and mental states, to me at least. Like there's a lot more like staccato elements to it, there's a lot more like intense shifts of tempo, there's a lot more like inconsistent and not smooth like tempo and like here. I do this in the both. I just feel like when unconventional things are used in music as elements. Oh yeah, what unconventional things were used in the other one? No, I can't remember this that far. I mean, I won't pretend that the music video doesn't help a lot with this too. This is also like the shorter version, actually. The full version is longer and has even more of those kinds of like mad tempo shifts and things like that in it. That's just the music video version, but listen to this one again. Wait, no, that's not the right one. My gospel is gunfire. Interesting.
Come now, don't be shy. The mask fits everyone. Yes, even you. Welcome to the carnival, where the ugliest things wear the prettiest smiles.
So true.
Step right in, we won't bite. Not unless you beg just right. Drop your name, your past, your pain. Here we're all a little insane. Spinning lights and broken rules. Saints and sinners sharing stools. We laugh, we scream, we twist, we fake. Tell me, darling, what's at stake? Do you feel the thrill beneath your skin? Doesn't it feel good to sin? You're free, free to love.
I do really like the lyrics for this.
So why do you look that
I would say more classically too, this kind of fits my taste better, generally speaking, because I really enjoy music with a strong like dark cabaret, demented circus theming to it, and this is definitely more along those lines. I just not saying long, but just want to wish you a good rest of the season. Oh, appreciate it for seeing you, Merrick, as always.
she wore pride? Both look stunning when they died. All the masks are lined with teeth. All the waltzes and beneath. Whispers curl like cigarette smoke. Truth's a joke and blood's bespoke. Tell me, dear, with that disguise, do you know who's thought you could pretend and not be seen. Darling, the mask doesn't hide you. It reveals you.
Like, maybe I'm missing something, but I'm not really catching what non-conventional elements he's talking about in this track. Wouldn't be able to listen to too much dark cabaret, which might be the aspect you're talking about here. Like the use of like the demented like strings with a little bit of like some EDM lines. There was a little bit of like droning dub elements or like synths used at certain points with more of a step signature as well. Like all of those things, I guess to me seem a bit more normal, but I guess I can see why that would be definitely be considered like non-conventional. I guess maybe I'm just used to non-conventional music. All right. Anyway, tangent done. I'm really gonna start hammering now. Back to Path of Nowhere. Something flies through the air and knocks the can from your hand with a sharp clang. It happens so fast that it takes a moment to process what it is. A key.
South Shore. Cellar.
Go to the cellar and clang. What do you want to talk to CETO about? Ask how long she's been here. How long have you been here? That's not your concern. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. You say as you pry. CETO's gaze lowers, deliberately avoiding yours. She doesn't need to speak for you to understand. She's been bound to this place for an age, so long that the passage of time is no longer a measure, but a scar. We keep talking to CETO! Ask about the city. If we get out of here, is there anywhere in the city you would want to go? No. The city's changed. There's many new places to see. Good food, live performances. You notice a faint glimmer in CETO's eyes at the mention of food and performances, so you keep talking, sketching out the city you know. Oh shit, my contact, no, blink, blink, blink the contact back into place, Jinx. Oh god, did my contact just fold over in my eye? It feels like it just folded over in my eye, fuck, one sec. Alright, take out the contact, put it back on your finger, put the contact back in your eye. Who needs contact solution or eye drops? Damn it, I have to use my middle finger to pop this back in. I'm just using my index finger. My index finger has a bandage on it right now. Wow, this is a lot harder than I thought with my middle finger. Fuck. Okay, okay. Lock in. Oh, that is dry. Oh, that is a dry contact sucking fluid out of my eyeball. The burn reminds me I'm alive. Okay, contact is better. Sorry, my English rarely fails me, but I have used wrong wording there. Have you tried turning my eye off and on again? I think I just kind of did. I turned my contact on and off again, and it off and on again, and it seems to be fine. She doesn't leave or tell you to stop. She just stands there, quietly listening. What do you want to talk to CETO about? Ask about the radio. That radio, does it ever pick up anything from outside? No. Perhaps sensing your answer was too curt, CETO offers a quiet addition. Before you came, there was nothing but the same old broadcast, looping for over a decade. For years, trapped within the black tide, she has pieced together a vision of the outside world from fragmented transmissions. That was her entire reality, until she met you, until she heard the voice of that girl piloting the sand ship. It strikes you that her silence may not be innate. It is the silence of someone who has simply had no one to talk to for a very, very long time. Yeah, that tracks. You study the hand-drawn map on the wall, fingers traces things. Why is it down there? Why isn't CETO retrieved them herself? The entire island is saturated with mania, and the cellar below surely holds its own unknown dangers. Conserving your strength through the brief... Nope. no resting. Before you venture out, perhaps you should check the stove again to preserve the room's warmth. Nope. With the cellar as your goal, you assess your readiness. The shackles offer some defense, but the unknown demands more. Wait, why did that just burn action points? Wait, does me clicking through these burn action points? Food is perpetually scarce in the lighthouse, and the gnawing hunger is a shared burden. While the day is still young, perhaps you should try catching some fish. Dark clouds brood over the black waters. At the edge of the horizon, a tiny creature soars with spread wings. A trick of the light, or a spark of life in this desolation. From this vantage point, the damage to the lighthouse crown is starkly visible. There's still some time before you must head to the cellar. Perhaps you should scout the island for fuel and forage for moss to stave off the hunger. Oh, fun. Puzzles. Wait, shit. Huh? Oh, I see. That's right, they mentioned diagonal movement, and I immediately forgot after reading. Wait, there we go. It has a -2 if it does burn points. So like every second shift wins a reset timer. We have about 4.5 hours, I think. 5 maybe. Let's see. Yeah, we should probably speed this up a bit. 4.5 hours. Yeah, okay, let's speed this up a bit. Let's ask CETO a question. You pose a question. CETO's expression tightens with a flash of impatience, but she still provides the details you need. Her answer is technically complete, yet you sense a deliberate omission. You recognize an unspoken boundary and choose not to cross it. What was the answer? What was her answer? Have you tried giving CETO the items? Hi, Colt. Welcome in. I gave CETO some items, yeah. Like, we gave her the hedgehog, and she seemed to enjoy it. Oh, I'm giving the chest. You've been eyeing that box for a while. Herbert had a master key. If you find it, you can use it to open the box. Yeah, we did. We also shared a drink with her earlier. Yeah, let's see if we can get another drink out this bitch. Yep, more drink. Yo, girl, you want another drink? You produce another bottle of homebrew Savage from the crates. The drink does more than lift your spirits. It is a welcome burning hydration. You pass the bottle back and forth in a slow, quiet rhythm, and with each shared sip, the space between you grows softer, smaller. Your relationship with CETO has grown closer. Let's go! What happens if we hammer? Grotesque tentacles. Mania tentacles found in the strange dead. Throw them away! Throw them away! Throw them away! Hey, CETO, what do you think of these tentacles? The thought of preparing the tentacles crosses your mind, but the memory of CETO's stark warning stops you cold. On this island, curiosity is a luxury that could cost you your life. Alright, we'll burn the tentacles. You ignore the primal warning in your gut and place a strange tentacle on the stove. Instantly, a putrid mania-laced stench floods the lighthouse. CETO shoves you aside violently, snatches the tentacle, and hurls it out the door. She warns you gravely that if you ever do something like that again, she will get rid of you without hesitation. Okay, girl does... They do not like tentacles. Noted. Was about to ask if already found Shin Tentacle. Well, we found the Shin Tentacle. We reached the rescue location, but it seems our guests have other plans and don't want us to leave. Our first mate Samuel is on deck using flag signals to talk with the other ship, which makes us the perfect time for a pop quiz. I can't see you, but I know you're frowning right now. I can feel it. You touch the space between your eyebrows. She really did guess correctly. Don't worry, it's a simple one. If you were paying attention during my lesson, you'll get it right. You remember what the ship looks like, right? So here's the question. What flag signal should we be sending right now? Hint, it's something we mentioned before. Kill! Ta-da! The only correct answer is kill! Next thing you know, a deafening noise erupts from the device in your hands. We got a blanket! CETO, have blanket. This time, when you share an old blanket you found with CETO, she doesn't refuse. Wrapped in its fold on the windowsill, she watches you, her gaze a quiet anchor in the room. Gradually, her vigilance wanes, and she even drifts into a few moments of fleeting sleep. Aww. I'm glad that we could give CETO some slips. Alright, cellar time. Yeah, we're 5 out of 13. We should probably block in a bit. This is like the exact same perspective and angle they used in the first Hella event for that one corridor they went through. If you cut it into up into soup, the message changes to do not eat, yo. Bet. You find a dim emergency light and fasten it to your waist before setting out alone along the island's abandoned southern path. The moss on either side has been eaten away by salt and decay, leaving the stones slick and treacherous. You advance with painstaking caution, each step measured. A cellar key? I've been searching this island for 2 days. Never found a cellar.
Because you're an idiot.
Was that really necessary? It's childish. I mean, to be fair, she got abandoned alone. Well, not really abandoned. Everyone around her died, and she was alone when she was a child, and now she has spent 21 years by herself, so maybe she has some childishness to her. What was the cellar for originally?
A well. Connected to channels for the 9 lighthouses. This was White Sands. We needed water.
Water? Then we could...
No. It's useless now.
You squeeze through the split structure of the chamber, ducking under a section of collapsed steel beams. Inside, the darkness is absolute, deep as the ocean abyss. The only remnants of light are shattered wires tangled in the iron frames overhead. The air is noticeably colder here, raising goosebumps on your skin.
When the black tide hit, that was the first place to go. If it weren't for those channels, the filth might not have spread so damn fast.
Should be plenty. I did this in around 2.5 hours and read everything. Didn't do all the harder map fights, so 2 AM says fuck that. Yeah, I mean... I feel like we've done about 2-ish, like, outside of just getting distracted and not being locked in, I think we've done about, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of reading/listening so far, but also, you know... Reading out loud is a bit slower than mentally reading, than, like, reading in my heads.
They sealed it.
And also I keep getting distracted with commentary.
No one's allowed back.
In fact, I should probably put it on automatic to force myself to have less commentary.
I won't stop you from going in. But don't blame me if you wake up the things sleeping down there.
The things? I mean, you literally gave us the key, girl.
The beasts that crawl ashore at night. They're quiet on the seafloor during the day, but start clanging metal next to their ears and see what happens.
Fair warning. I'm not that stupid.
Really?
She's such a
tell.
You're really... Never mind. Heeding CETO's warning, you pick your way forward, avoiding loose debris and soft rotting wooden planks that sag under their own damp weights. The stagnant water in the cell isn't deep, but its cold bites into the bone. As you reach the mouth of the passage, you instinctively pull your collar tight and hold your breath. You said it was sealed. Can those things still get up through the cellar?
People weren't supposed to go down, but there were always exceptions. Herbert did.
Who's Herbert?
He took over as captain after Finn died. Another keeper. Why am I even telling you this?
Because we're getting closer,
Anyway,
CETO.
That toolbox you're looking for is down there.
What about Herbert? What happened to him? Take a guess! Following CETO's instructions, you fit the key into the iron door leading below. As you descend the stairs, the air grows thick and oppressive. The cellar walls weep with humidity, blanketed in a sickly moss, and a stench of sulfur and blood hangs heavy, a foul perfume of decay and corroding metal. Okay, this is definitely the background image used in the Millie event. At the passage's end, a rear exit has been hastily barricaded. The heavy door is reinforced from the inside with crisscross steel beams, but a small rift has been forced open at the bottom. A dark, indistinct shape partially blocks the opening. Approach the shadow. The putrid stench intensifies, emanating directly from this dark mass. You instinctively cover your mouth and nose, your breath catching in your throat. Continue approaching. The shadow begins to resolve into a vaguely recognizable form. The cold dread washes over you as a horrifying suspicion solidifies.
What happened? You already know the answer. Why ask?
Examine the shadow. It is a human corpse, or more precisely, half of one. The right half soaks in the black tide, his remaining skin a grotesque map of complete mutation.
The left half remains inside the cellar. The hand locked in a death grip around a hydraulic cutter, frozen in a desperate act to try to sever his own body in two. Oh. A rusted toolbox lies fallen at his feet.
Where's Herbert? It's his shift. CETO, it's Captain now. Don't be so disrespectful to the new captain of the Lighthouse Keepers. You're loud. Miles, look at her. What happened to make her like this?
Being abandoned as a child,
Has our little
raised on
CETO
the front
ever been
lines.
any other way? That's just her character.
I give up. No one can handle her but Finn anyway.
The name hung in the air, a ghost of someone already gone. In the stiff silence that followed, Miles scratched his head.
Oh, right. Herbert said we're running low on hypercubes. Soon we won't be able to suppress those weapons. He went to look for more.
Where would he even find more? Wait. He didn't go to...
The southern cellar. Said he had it under control.
Oh no!
What are you doing here? It's too dangerous.
You said you had it under control.
Young CETO stood bewildered before Herbert, who was trapped in the doorway. Her mind had gone completely blank.
I did. I almost made it. I just pried open a small gap. Look, right behind that door. Those blue shining cubes. The things that would stop your nightmares.
Aww.
I just needed a little more time. But the tide
He just wanted to
crossed.
stop her nightmares, Chad.
They found me first.
Uncle Herbert, no!
Not a child anymore. I know what those cubes are.
Yes. You're not a child anymore. You're stronger than any of us. You can do many things that we can't. Our impressive little CETO.
She does seem to be the only one who was able
do
to
one
adapt to
last
the
thing for
contamination
me?
and become a sinner.
Herbert looked at the bewildered child and, summoning all his strength, extended his one movable hand to point at the dagger at her waist, the one Flynn had given her.
Help me find
Oh
peace.
no! Fucking knew it!
What are you talking about? I'll get you out. I'm getting you out of here.
Forcing herself to look away from his body, ravaged and festering from the monster's feeding, CETO's eyes fell upon the hydraulic cutter still hanging from his shoulder. Used with his corruption-riddled flesh, but she could barely see anyway. Her tears had already blurred her vision.
Don't cry. You can't afford to. There won't be any more hypercubes to help you. From now on, you'll have to suppress the weapon's power all by yourself. Your emotions, they'll become a weakness.
They could do with a few more variations of this corridor background? Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. They have
Stop
used it a few
lecturing
times.
me.
It's fine, though.
We'll weld the door shut, and you'll be fine.
I know. You never really accepted me as your captain. I'm not like you and Finn. I can't command great power. I'm just an old logistics officer who couldn't even complete his final task.
The little girl from the past has grown up. Now CETO lies alone beneath the lighthouse, staring at the overcast sky as these memories surface. Not a single tear falls, yet she still lacks the courage to return to that place with the person from this city. So, did you finally help him?
He was the one who helped me. His blood quieted my blade like nothing else ever had.
Oh.
He told me, if it hadn't been for Finn, he never would have agreed to let me grow up with the Lighthouse Keepers. He said, if I could really lead everyone out alive, he'd get to see his daughter again.
I'd give anything to go home one last time. My girl. would be your age by now.
Sad.
After that, we sealed the contamination with rows of steel bolts. We left Herbert inside. He was the last captain of the lighthouse keepers.
We did it, chat. We got CETO the trauma dump on us. You carefully pick up the toolbox, and for a moment, everything seems to be going smoothly. Then you glance up and see it. The straps that once secured the lighthouse keeper's uniform to Herbert's remains now hang loose in an undignified slump. Fix his uniform. After a moment's hesitation, you set the toolbox down and crouch to restore some final dignity to the man. But as your fingers near the fabric, the hydraulic cutter lodged in his body clatters suddenly to the floor, its jaw gaping ominously towards the sealed-off black tide. Following the direction, your heart stops. Behind Herbert's remains, thousands of crimson eyes have slid open, fixed on you with chilling hunger. Whether coincidence or final warning, the cutter's message is clear. Get the fuck out! Don't worry, Chief. Daughter will protect you. Oh shit, actually, can Daughter cover this entire area by herself? I don't think so. Actually, this position might work. Go, Daughter, go! Go, Daughter, go! And thank you, Daughter. You finally stagger back, toolbox in a death grip and lungs burning. CETO hasn't moved from her spots. One glance at your heaving, disheveled form is all she needs to understand.
I told you those things would wake up. A mortal body could never truly seal a breach.
I got what we needed, didn't I? Couldn't you just once say something nice? Huff. Besides... After only a few words, your lungs begin to congest, a coppery tang flooding your throats. The recent encounter was minor, which means your condition is far more advanced than you feared. You suck in a few ragged breaths, fighting to steady the rising panic. It's that mortal body that's the real miracle. You might not believe it, but Herbert, he protected me back there.
I believe it. That's exactly the kind of fool he was. Always putting everyone else first.
If you're upset, just coast at the black tide, or in the city's direction. You don't have to be so salty about it.
I'm not upset. Stop making assumptions.
She just has resting bitch face, and resting bitch voice, and resting bitch demeanor. By now her prickly demeanor is familiar. You shut the toolbox down in front of her. Alright, fine. Then tell me, what do I need to go next?
Why should I tell you?
Should we confess a navigation beacon?
How many times? I don't want to work with you.
You misunderstood. I'm not talking about working with you. I mean working with the former lighthouse keepers. This lighthouse isn't just yours. If there's even a sliver of a chance for rescue, I think they'd all want to see it shine again.
What is wrong
Damn!
with you? Are you addicted to spouting this motivational crap?
Yes, Chief is very addicted to that, CETO. A look of pure disbelief crosses her face as she pushes herself up from the sand, her eyes scanning you with new intensity. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Just checking if you've taken something when I wasn't looking. How are you this amped up?
That's right, I just had a feast. Spiritual nourishment from the soldiers of the past. Now I have even more reason to survive, to get out of here and find my friends. That thought works better than any stimulant. And there is no more time to waste. Your body is a frayed cord, moments from snapping. Hunger, blood loss, the shackles backlash. This relentless triad is pushing you toward the final collapse. You can no longer be sure you'll wake up tomorrow. Oh no. This, of course, is the truth you'll never share with CETO. If you won't tell me, I'll guess. I was a pretty renowned micro-expression interrogator back in the city, you know. You interrogated a lot of people. So, north, west, east? You blinked. East it is.
Can't be bothered with you.
There's a wrecked ship on the ocean shore, right? Might be something useful there.
That ship's 50 meters out.
She's whole personality is spreading all over
Half
Chicago. It's why
submerged in
she's
the
so
black tide.
attractive.
The cabins are
So
probably
true.
nesting grounds for tide crawlers. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Hey!
She's barely halfway through her warning when you produce a hemp rope from your gear and swiftly secure it around your waist.
What are you doing?
Going for a dive. The Eastern Shore isn't far, right? I'm going to check it out.
The hand crank generator's been underwater for years. It's definitely rusted through.
So there's the generator? Now I absolutely have to go. It might still work. Otherwise, why would he even mention it?
What?
Above us, Thrill shoots through you out, leaving her speechless. She giving you nothing but grief when you first arrived, but you've since discovered her user manual, and now you're testing its limits. I'm going down to look, don't worry. Besides, what if I actually succeed? Turning your face towards the endless black tide, you hide your unfocused, failing vision, and call back to CETO with a cheerfulness you don't feel. Creating miracles is what humans do best. Lubricating grease. High pressure gas canister. We definitely need this lubricating grease. It is very important to be lubricated with CETO around. Oh, sure. I'll take that. That sounds great. That helps cover more area than Hella can cover. What do you want to talk to CETO about? Food distribution. I've noticed you always divided food into 2 equal portions, no matter who prepared it. Herbert's rule. All supplies are shared equally. So, does that make me a lighthouse keeper now? I'm hungry. What's for dinner? What do you want to talk to CETO about? The keeper's graves. When this is over, we should hold a proper funeral for Herbert. Lighthouse keepers don't get graves. They still deserve to be remembered. I said we don't need them. Why wouldn't you just drop it? CETO's words push you away, but her gaze remains locked on Herbert's toolbox in the corner. What do you want to talk to CETO about? Ask CETO more questions. You consider speaking again, but the well of today's words has run dry between you two. CETO has always been a woman of few words, and you have grown accustomed to this quiet language. Your understanding passes in glances, in gestures, in the space between brief utterances, a dialogue beyond just sound. You are still strangers, the embers of hostility not yet fully cold, yet you have now settled into a brief but companionable silence. Nah, no wood. The toolbox have been successfully retrieved. The submerged generator is inactive. Pretty sure you'll need to upgrade your gear. A movement in the sky catches your eye. It's the same seabird now headed for the island. She shares with CETO. Call CETO over! You dash out to CETO. The moment she looks up, the bird changes course, flying directly to her as if summoned. She offers a handful of crumbs, tossed carelessly skyward. The bird plucks them out of the air with a deft stamp of its beak, a gesture of timeless familiarity. CETO's expression has softened. Let's go! We're trying to maximize our relationship with CETO for the best possible ending, chat. I assume that's similar to the Angel event. Diddy Night song. This probably has a few multiple endings. Your gaze drifts to the distant lighthouse, a stark-white citadel perched upon the black reefs. Its repairs are nearly complete, yet your thoughts have already sailed beyond this place. Supplies at the lighthouse are dwindling again. Do we search for more? Oh, whoops. Too far. Oh, got us another chest. You know what that means, chat. More booze! You know what more booze means, chat. More relationship with CETO! You produce another bottle of homebrew salvage from the crates. The drink does more than this. Oh, wait, it's the same one past the bottle. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's the exact same one. All souls are looking chill, so you feed some. Blah 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 blah. Room has become slightly warmer. Cool. Ask about dinner. A faint hunger stirs, prompting you to ask CETO what's for dinner. By your reckoning, it's her turn to cook. She answers with a non-committal grunt, never looking up from her work. Her hands, however, are already busy. It seems she's ahead of you. Radio time! Amir, Abu, the man with 2 big guns on the east side. Lay down a crossfire. Cover that routes. Just the 2? You sure that's enough? It's enough. Defense is the priority. We're not starting a war. The sandstorm just cleared. We can't afford to burn through our reserves. Aisha, the engines are all yours. Got it. Everyone else, stay off the deck. The words are barely out of her mouth when the vault explodes. The ship shudders, its hull groaning in protest as screams tear through the air. We can't hold this line much longer. Their fire's too heavy. Those bastards. I said, get off the damn deck! Samuel, to me, take the helm. Everyone, away from the railings. Abu, I'm taking your position. Go check for the injured. You pieces of trash, you better run for your lives! A barrage of explosions erupts from the radio, so violent that the radio before you vibrates as if it might shatter. A final thunderous blast, then absolute silence. Ha! They're scrambling off their deck! Let me send those cowards a few parting gifts. Don't get cocky, we're not sticking around for a fight. All hands brace, hard to port, full speed. The ship's wheel spins wildly, its shriek of protest suggesting the metal might tear from its post. But the expected roll of the sandship's engine never comes. For the following seconds, the radio only offers a dead, unnerving silence. The ship's not moving. What's wrong with the engines? Sound of heavy footsteps pound closer in a frantic, irregular rhythm against the wooden planks. Aisha, she... Oh no, Aisha, no! Painkillers? Here, have some painkillers, CETO. Are you hurt? Yeah. I found some painkillers. It's okay. I don't need those. Those belonged to Sienna. She couldn't even stand the slightest pain. Aww. Deep sea, what lies buried underwater is not a corpse, but a warrior's final will. Step by step, you wade into the black tide. The hemp rope around your waist only... The hemp rope around your waist, you're only tethered to safety. The ice-cold water climbs relentlessly, past your ankles, swallowing your waist, rising over your chest, until you're no longer walking but floating, adrift in the black tide. You swim with painstaking caution, skimming the surface, desperate not to disturb what slumbers beneath the depths. Your mind fixates on a single number, 50 meters. A grueling distance for someone starved and hunted, but for a rescue boat, it will be a brief dash to shore. At what you hope is the right point, you draw a sharp breath, grip the rope firmly, and plunge into the darkness below.
When we were first trapped, the lighthouse keepers gathered every vessel to break through the black tide. But the mania field scrambled our navigation. Monsters swarmed every hull. Not a single ship made it out. This rescue boat is all we have left. It was the smallest one. We couldn't risk losing it too. Miles named it the Crippled Dog. We take it out sometimes to collect floating debris, scavenging for anything useful.
The moment you see it, you understand the grim irony of its name, the Crippled Dog. The rescue boat lies on its side, surrounded by dormant monsters, its hull split open like a fresh wound. Only half an engine remains, a testament to its final collapse. Enter the cabin! A deathly silence envelops you. Thin rays of daylight pierce the murky water, illuminating a graveyard of twisted metal seats, a dashboard veined with shattered glass, and a thick cable that hangs like the suspended tentacles of some long-dead beast. You hold your breath, extending a thick gloved hand toward the corner of the cabin. There, half buried in silt and debris, lies a metal box, its sharp edges just visible above the muck. Let's get a little sip of caffeine real quick. It's late, but we gotta clear this shit, so time for more caffeine. Style studies suck. I'm sorry, Will. Cautiously brushing aside floating debris, your focus narrows to the crank handle on the box's side. This is it, the prize you risked everything for. On the handle's grip, a massive charred handprint is seared deep into the metal. The impression is so vivid you can trace the outlines of every knuckle and palm bone, a permanent scream frozen in steel.
I saw something was wrong from the top of the lighthouse, even before the Crippled Dog ran aground.
Miles! Speed up! The tide's coming in! Hurry!
I kept signaling him with the beacon, but that orange glow in the water...
This event is really
It just
backstory heavy.
didn't
I don't
move.
mind it, actually, I like it, but a lot of... Generally, Path No events don't have this much raw backstory in them, but it is interesting to see them
Of all
do
the
this
laws of
style.
timing,
The engine gave a final sputtering cough. Its death rattled a spray of electrical sparks before it fell completely silent. Even the backup batteries were mute, their indicators dark, victims of the corrosive back tide. I think the main ones that tend to be this backstory
Kids
heavy
back
are
home
like the
are probably
roguelike
starving.
mode ones because they're
Not
exploring
letting
the
these
backstory
supplies
of
end up
corrupted
as
immortals.
monster chow. You think a little trouble like this can stop this old salt? I've weathered the black tide before!
It's moving!
I immediately ran ashore to meet him. At the time, I didn't even stop to think how he'd gotten the stranded boat moving again.
Did you say there was a hand crank generator on the boats?
It's just a rescue boat. A normal person could have cranked until they collapsed and gotten nowhere. But Miles was different. He was a soldier. He had the power the battlefield gave us.
Compared to Millie's, it is different. I like the change up in the events. Yeah, agreed to that. That's one of the things I really enjoy about Path of Nowhere events is that they do keep things fresh. They even keep the mechanics fresh. Like the actual in combats mechanics, they are always changing up, which is fun. You don't get to engage with it too much until some of the really late game stuff, like post-story stuff, just because they don't have like a hard mode for end game players like ourselves who have fully built accounts. But it's always pretty neat to see what they do with that stuff, and then also just the setup for the events to change around. Like this one is an AP. This one is your like AP based point and click adventure style one, similar to what we had with Angeal's event, Pity Night Song. But a lot of the events are structured differently in terms of how you advance story and do things.
The Rancor.
Yes. He gave himself to the blade.
Oh no!
Wedged between the generator and the cabin wall like a human lever, Miles braces his feet and grips the twisted crank. His hands, calloused from a lifetime of spatulas, now face a different kind of heat.
Let's go, chef!
As he turned the crank relentlessly, mania took hold, integrating his body with the boat's systems. It was a parasitic connection. The blade indiscriminately devoured his life force, converting it into a surge of power. The cost was immediate and horrific. His skin blistered, smoked, and blackened. Acme threatened to unmoor his mind, but willpower held it at bay. He watched detached as his own blood and scalding fat dripped onto the generator with a sickening hiss. Jesus Christ.
Now I'm smelling like roasted meat. That's it. Now turn! Faster! Power! Turn, you hunk of junk! Burn my blood to steam!
Damn, dog!
I'm getting
Actual goat over here, shit.
With your last breath burning in your lungs, you dive into the cabin floor and clutch the heavy metal box. There, you come face to face with the island's chef and captain of the crippled dog, Miles.
When the boat stopped moving out there, I had to swim to it. I found him in the cabin. His body was still making the cranking motion, hands
Look
fused
at him
to the
crank.
handle. But he was already gone. Water and monsters were pouring in. I couldn't take him with me. All I could take was what he'd gathered. 1 can of luncheon meat, 2 bloated cans of expired fish,
Shit.
some waterlogged hardtack. Must have been relief supplies, dropped by other outposts early in the war and carried here by the tide.
Damn, man's died
That's what
over
he died
expired
for.
lunch.
And we ate it all in one
Oh
night.
no.
Miles' body is grotesquely bloated, skin straining against the uniform, hands forever frozen in a desperate grasp. Though ravaged by years in the sea, a ghost of a smile remains on his corroded face. Aww. Your oxygen is critically low. You kick off the bottom, struggling toward the surface with the heavy box. After 2 frantic kicks, Primal Sense screams that something is approaching from the murk behind you.
Do you know what
No.
happens to soldiers, like Miles, when they surrender completely to the rancors?
You glance back, only to find nothing but swirling darkness. Then... a pitch-black bloated figure erupts from the gloom. Before you can process it, a putrid blood-tinged smile floods your nostrils.
They lose their minds. Their bodies are consumed by that evil power.
Aw.
Next moment, 2 hollow eye sockets lock onto yours. It's Miles, his form now a rotting, contaminated horror, pressing against you.
They become just like the tide crawlers,
Oh no.
Mania monsters.
Oh no. Miles, no.
Come with me.
Go, daughter, go.
Take.
Actually, this might be a better location. Oh wait, we can just do an advanced location here, actually. I can hit all the spawn points at once. Tentacle glider! Don't worry, chat. After we finish the event story, there will be actual challenging gameplay. Smile. Though weak, the shackle's momentary restraint on Miles is all you need. You shove away, clutching the generator, and swim upward, where the iron box is an anchor, dragging you down. Your muscles scream, your kicks grow weak and uncoordinated. A pressure builds in your ears, the warning of oxygen depletion. Light above, almost there! You tug the lifeline and surge upward, but after a few meters, your body betrays you, ceasing to move entirely. A wave of blackness swallows your sights. Oh no! The warnings of prolonged hunger and blood loss, ignored for too long, choose this precise moment to crash over you. Oomph! Unable to call for help underwater, you pull the rope blindly, desperation overriding thoughts. The sound of the stowed water closes on you. Is it Miles? Other awakened monsters? You don't dare look. Any unnecessary movement now could cost you your life. Your lungs are on fire. Consciousness flickers. Finally, the movement stops right beside you. Something coils around your waist. It's CETO! You thrash to break free, but the grip only tightens, immobilizing you. It even starts wrestling for the iron box. Push it away! You drive an elbow back with your last strength, but it shows no sign of loosening its grip. As your fingers scramble to pry the thing off, they brush against the monster, and you freeze. It's a CETO! In that moment of shock, an air tube is thrust into your mouth. Air floods your lungs. The thing around your waist tightens, not as a restraint, but as a rescue, pulling you swiftly toward the surface. It's CETO's strong, protecting arms, protecting us. The moment your head breaks through, you spit out the tube and gasp for air. CETO, is that you?
Who else would it be? A ghost?
Thank you, CETO, for your strong, powerful arms gripping around Chief's waist and dragging us back
We're
up
still
the
some
air.
distance from shore. Keep your voice down. Don't retract them.
The thing chasing me, I think it might be Miles.
I know.
Silence falls between you as CETO swims for shore at full speed, clutching you with one arm and the metal box with the other. But that high crawls are faster. You feel the water churn violently beneath you. After a desperate distance, CETO halts abruptly. Her hands work quickly, untying the lifeline from your waist and fastening securely around her own.
Listen, you're just oxygen-starved and weak. Your sight will come back. When it does, pull me up. I need to keep these things contained in the water. Can't let them reach the shore.
What are you going to do? Toss you ashore
Enough
and then
questions.
fight them?
Take that damn box and get to shore. Now!
Before you can protest, she hurls you toward the store like a sack of stones! You land hard on solid ground. Instantly, your blindness amplifies the chaos. A chorus of monstrous hisses, the sharp shing of a dark zone. The wall narrows to sound and smell. The wet thwack of oh my god, words hard to read. There. The wet thwack of steel meeting rotten flesh, the rip of fabric, the overwhelming putrid stench of the creatures, and the low, resonant hum of mania echoing through the shackle's connection. Are you cutting him open? Go on, look at it. Look at what spills out. Miles is long gone. He's mine now. Let him go. Let yourself go. Turning your blade on your own comrade? Is this how you protect everyone? You, the last hope of the lighthouse keepers? Trash. Worthless. Why are you the only one still alive? Living like a pathetic coward. If I was brought back like that, I'd be forging a ring ASAP. Smile.
Now!
You hold on the rope just as CETO disengages. Her blade sweeps through the black tide with terrifying force. Oh, there it is, the cover image. And the horde recoils. The twisted shadows, cowed by the power radiating from her steel, fall back to circle at a wary distance. She is moments from breaking the surface, when a slender tendril, blacker than the deepest shadow, lashes out from a blind spot. Watch out! CETO, no! Monster's claws rake across her back, sending a spray of blood into the water. She doesn't even blink.
She's used to it. In one fluid motion, she pivots. A frigid arc of steel flashes in a devastating backhand strike, cleaving her ambusher cleanly in two.
Pathetic lump of meat. You're not fit to be compared to Miles. Pull me up.
Pull her up!
Wounds, hunger, warmth, heartbeats, the tangible feelings of being alive.
Oh, look at my desktop wallpaper. It's a good illustration.
You finally shake off the last of the underwater horrors and drag your soaked, exhausted bodies onto the shore, collapsing onto the coarse sand. A crackling campfire slowly steams the water from your coats, its warmth a welcome anchor to reality. The sun bleeds slowly toward the horizon, calming the sea. The air hangs heavy with a scent of salt, the silence broken only by the crackle of the fire and the ragged sound of your own breathing.
You know, I should
Sun's
really
actually
make
out.
some like Shalom illustration in my
Shame.
background.
It's almost gone. See those clouds? Moving fast. Not a good sign. Tonight's storm will be worse.
You faced every storm alone so far. This time there are two of us. We'll be fine. We worked like a good team just now.
That look. It's really the same.
She's warming up to us, chat.
She lies on her side beside you, a low curse escaping under her breath, one she didn't intend for you to hear.
Same as whose?
Herbert in the cellar. Miles heading back from the sea. They had the same look you did just now. Reckless. But so damn bright.
Fighting for the people you care about. She closes her eyes, her attention turning to the gentle rhythm of the waves and the soft crackle of the fire. You turn your head to look at your hard-won prize. The generator rests beside you, its metal case glinting in the sunset's afterglow.
Tide comes in after sunset. Fix the lighthouse now or don't bother.
Bet.
I know, but there's something more urgent first.
Your gigantic gaping wound on your back.
CETO didn't expect you to bring back a medkit.
Let's
Don't
go!
bother. It's a scratch. I wouldn't have noticed if you hadn't...
The sting of antiseptic. Look at that back.
The sharp sting of your fingers probing the wound cuts her sentence short. You don't stop, continuing to gently clean the gashes on her back with a precious reserve of fresh water. Looks like the wounds from last night reopened. Does it hurt?
No. I'm used to it.
That doesn't sound like a healthy thing to get used to. I don't believe you. Should I press a little harder? Ooh.
Hey!
Teasing. Teasing Chief is teasing. A brief wary smile passes between you. The sea breeze carries the humid, metallic scent of blood and sweat. You see her muscles tense, visible battle against her instinctive reaction to the smell. In response, your own movements slow, your touch gentling. At this proximity, the sound of your breathing intertwines. This time, she doesn't pull away. As you tend to her wounds, you finally see the map of old injuries covering her body. Some faded to scars, others freshly scabbed, and a few still openly weeping. There is a lot more, like, physical intimacy and suggestive, moments in this story than I feel like generally happens in these stories. This shit is a really gay, chat. Has anyone ever told you you have no sense of humor?
Has anyone ever told you you have a death wish?
Yes, actually. Plenty. But for someone who was sending out signals saying she was gonna die fighting monsters, you don't get to lecture me about having a death wish. Yeah, no, actually, very frequently. Nightingale. Poor Nightingale.
Quit nagging already.
Oh, this might be my favorite illustration so far, actually. This is fucking gorgeous. And yoink. Actually, I want to say this one to my Miller note. This is really nice. Oh, whoops, that's Clip Studio Paint. We love hurt/comfort tropes. So true. it gets better. Oh, I'm sure. Actually, I think I've seen this illustration before, so I think it zooms out at some points, but... You fall silent, your will narrowing to the task of stemming the bleeding and securing the bandages. The only sounds bridging the quiet between you are the crackle of the fire and the relentless crash of waves. It is a small surprise then, when she is the one who finally speaks.
Miles. He was always the social one. Always dragging everyone together to try his latest masterpiece. He was probably just lonely down there. Saw you and thought, finally, some company.
Join me in the depths. I know, when I first saw him underwater, he was still smiling.
Same as when I found him back then. His mind was gone, but he was still smiling, mumbling something.
It's one of the many mementos I got for this. Yeah, I might need
Guess
to
what
grab
he
this
said.
memento. This pathetic black tide can't take me down.
Close enough. He said, blood outlasts electricity.
Damn! Man, actual goat, Christ. The sky bleeds into a deep orange red as the sun sinks beneath the horizon. In the distance, waves crash against the reef in a rhythmic pulse, as if the crippled dog itself is murmuring its ascent to the prophecy. Blood outlasts electricity. If I were Miles, I definitely didn't bring that ship back because I had a death wish, and I didn't think Herbert was trying to end his life when he went for the hypercubes, either. They wanted to live more than anyone. They wanted everyone to live. Blood continues to seep out, and you cover it with a layer after layer of cloth. Yeah, Chief's entire personality really is spouting out the motivational crap. Maybe you're right, we are alike. Even when surrounded by those things under the sea, I never stopped wanting to see the sun the next morning. No rescue, no supplies, didn't matter. I was going to find a way. Far away, someone is still waiting for me. Someone who needs me. Daughter! Here we go. You tell her about your first. Smile. Yeah, I definitely need to yoink this memento. This is a really good illustration, chat. Ugh, my poor hypercubes. I don't have the memento films to grab all the mementos I want. So my poor hypercubes. You tell about your first contentious encounter with Syndicate's little rat after taking office, and how you watch her grow from a girl without a sense of self into someone who learned to feel, to care. Daughter! You described the city you know, a place slowly stirring back to life, yet with undercurrents still swirling beneath its fragile peace. CETO is as silent as ever, but you sense a rare, focused attention. This world beyond the black tide is a foreign concept to her, a place that only existed in the campfire stories of fallen comrades.
This city.
Not that city. Pensively, she repeats the name that she's heard countless times in those brief respites from battle. It still sounds foreign on her tongue. It seems she has no stories of her own to offer in return. Her eyes follow your hands as you tie the bandages into an ugly, clumsy bow. Finally, she speaks.
The meat's ready. Eat.
Nom nom nom. Is CETO the meat? Over the fire, the monster's leg sizzles and pops, releasing an unsurprisingly savory aroma, a far cry from the foul stench you anticipated. After 2 days without food, it smells almost appetizing. Savor every bite! She cooked this meal for you. The first bite reveals a firm texture, followed by an unexpected yet delicious flavor, a mild, innate spiciness and a savory saltiness. For a moment, the taste is so rich and unusual that it almost makes you forget the origin of the meat.
Miles spent forever figuring this out. Used me and Sienna as his lab rats until he got the contamination low enough. It's not completely safe.
Oh, Sienna
Eat
also
too
a sinner
much,
then?
you'll get sick. But it'll keep you alive.
Huh. Sienna also has a resistance to contamination, I guess. She simply watches you eat, making no move to take any for herself. Despite her obvious hunger, she is restraining her instincts, just as she earlier resisted having her wounds treated. Why aren't you eating? Did you poison it?
Don't flatter yourself. If this island had anything as useful as poison, I wouldn't waste it on you.
I would finally int. She turns her face away, the usual disdain in her tone, but before she turns back, a piece of steaming meat is already there, blocking her path. You've anticipated her movement perfectly! Well, if it's Lightkeeper's specialty, we shouldn't let it go to waste. Ah, mouth dry. Her hand rises, pushed away, then freezes mid-motion. Dog tags on your wrist have caught the dying light, polished by you to a
brilliant shine, their engraving sharp and clear as if newly minted. She recognizes them instantly, exactly as you intended.
When did you?
I found them in the toolbox. I thought Miles might have had one on him too, so I looked a little longer in the water. Sorry for making you come get me. Aww. You place the tags in her hand. She stares at the copper plates in her palm, gleaming like new yet etched with names that from a forgotten era. Around her, the savory aroma of roasted meat hangs in the air. She mastered the recipe perfectly. It's a scent more familiar to her than any other. Aww. She risked their life to get her a gift.
Sienna, that can was for CETO. She's a growing girl. Who said you can open it?
Don't be so stingy. Mackerel's the best with the drink. Brings out the flavor. CETO's too young to appreciate it anyway.
Mile.
You opened the booze too? That was our emergency disinfectant.
Hell yeah, girl.
I swear. Relax, eat up! The days of pinching pennies are over. I've mastered cooking monster legs. It's 100 times better than this canned stuff.
Let's go, chef.
Well, maybe our little CETO should be the taste tester.
You turning your nose up at my cooking? I'll have you know, Captain Finn herself appointed me chef of Lighthouse 7. You know what? I'll go back out tomorrow and find you some canned beef and potatoes then. You know, you're right. Tomorrow could bring anything. How about pouring me a bit of that?
Yeah, y'all
Sure
motherfuckers
thing.
can die at any time.
Hey.
Smile.
Where's my can? CETO! You little sneak, when did you... Get back here! No
Let
fair
the child
fighting
eat
at all.
the fish. I saw the inscriptions on the lighthouse's base. The past of the lighthouse keepers. A story the city doesn't even know anymore. But you still know. You remember why they came. The duty they upheld. You're their living legacy. CETO takes the meat. At first, her bites are tentative, but her strength quickly shatters. She eats faster, more ravenously, devouring it with a primal urgency. The smoked aroma floods her senses. Her teeth tear through the tough muscle fibers, her throat working relentlessly to swallow the rich, warm protein. Heat courses down her esophagus, flooding into her limbs. This is the flesh of a monster, nurtured by the black tide, a creature that fed on the blood and bones of countless lighthouse keepers. Bite after bite, sensation ignites along her nerves. Her heartbeat drums in her ears. Her breathing grows sharp and clear. Beneath the bandages, she feels her flesh knitting itself back together in a frenzy of itching, burning regeneration. And finally, she reclaims the warmth lost to time. This is what it means to be alive. Yay! Girl remembers the joys of living! From the shore, you watch CETO. At the base of the lighthouse, she paces off steps with a strange, ritual precision, finally marking a spot on the ground. Then, the long solitary work of digging begins. Need a hand?
Almost done. Here, help me with this. Don't drop it.
You step forward to help her lift a tightly wrapped bundle from the earth. It is heavy and cumbersome, standing nearly half a person's height. What is it?
The last piece you need to repair the lighthouse.
Oh. She opens the waterproof tarp, then carefully, almost reverently, peels back the inner layers.
A spare lens for the beacon light.
Oh, shit.
Four hours of stalactite contamination. This looks a lot taller than half a human's height.
Have I told you about Sienna? Of all the survivors, she's the one I hated most. She served under Finn. After the contamination wiped out her unit, she was the only one left. So she gathered up all their gear and came to find Finn.
Someone's there?
It's the radio operator from Lighthouse 2. What's she doing out here alone?
CETO quickly adjusted the telescope, bringing the figure in the boat into focus. It was a young woman in a lighthouse keeper's uniform, waving her arms in the precise gestures of semaphore.
What is she saying?
She says, Lighthouse 2 is gone. Contamination wiped it out. She's bringing critical supplies to regroup with us.
CETO needs to study more.
She should be able to understand that. The girl on the lifeboat pointed to a lens wrapped in bloodstained cloth beside her, using semaphore to signal the message. The last lights. Let's go! Okay, that does remind me, though, about the mementos. I want to make sure I purchase those before... Just in case some shit happens.
Oh, are you here to see me, Chief? Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Shit's an exchange, right? Yeah, memento. Wait, shit! No, I missed the CETO one! Nope, they're here. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, right, there are memento packs from this month I haven't bought yet. Should be on the Prime? Yeah. It's... Oh no, chat, what's happening? Oh no, the Kuru Kuru virus is back! Wow, why did the BRB screen pop up? This is crazy, chat. Oh no. Wow, how is this happening? There's definitely nothing happening behind the screen. There is no purchases happening in Bar Sing Se. There is definitely not potentially some kind of information about payments that should not be on screen happening. Wow. Streamlabs, why are you doing this? This is so crazy. Oh no. The Kuru Kuru is so real, chat. What's going on? I am not being sarcastic in any form or fashion. I am not also buying dollar packs of... Oh, motherfucker. I am also not also buying dollar packs that are very cost efficient and give you more than a single pull and a single dollar. Oh no. Why would I ever spend money and support a game I enjoy incredibly heavily? Because the writing is so fucking good in this goddamn game. Oh no, why? The Kuru Kuru is too strong, chat. I can't get rid of it. What's going on? I am not sitting here trying to decide if I want to buy these other packs right now. What are you talking about? Oh my god, there's so many dollar packs on right now. What the fuck? I mean, there are no packs happening right now. Oh, interesting. They have city arrest packs? I mean, there are no packs going on right now. There is no purchasing and money being spent in Ba Sing Se. Okay, he's gonna look more now and he's laid down. Okay. Have a good rest, Wilt. It's fun. It's always good seeing you though, and have fun hanging out and watching. PC actually has the best value packs and pointing out $50. Yeah, they are great at microtransactioning me to death. But I do prefer games that do this kind of a system where I can purchase like a few efficient packs that kind of build up pulls and stuff, as well as some efficient packs to like hard whale on a single patch, like an anniversary if I want to or something. Instead of just having like a fixed terrible conversion rate like the modern MiHoYo games do, and like the games based around that. Like, that is an issue I have with WooWa, is that you pretty much just have to buy like direct currency, right? They do actually give some packs on WooWa that are just not super efficient packs, but they do give more efficient packs, which is still better than like ZZZ and HSR in that sense. And yeah, so it is nice being able to just be like, I'm gonna throw a little bit of money and support this game I enjoy while also getting pulls. I don't really need pulls right now, honestly. But these packs are efficient. I mean, there is no pack buying happening behind the screen right now. I'm not spending any money. There is no money being spent in Ba Sing Se. Are those all the 12 hours I want to buy? I think so. Yeah, there aren't anything left that's dying in 12 hours that I care that much about. Since the set pack isn't really that good. It does come with 10 S-Class soul marks though. And those are like super gated resources. Yeah, fuck it, I worked 55 hours this week.
I mean, there are no purchases happening behind the screen right now. What packs? I don't know what you're talking. Packs? What are packs? There aren't packs happening. Wait. Oh, wait, chat. Oh, Ed. Oh, fixed it. It's gone. Wait, why is everything blacked out? Fixed it. It's gone. All right, we fixed the Kurukuru bug and virus. Okay, cool. Everything is right with the world, chat. Streamlabs is no longer shitting itself. We are definitely good. Oh wow, where did all of these Memento films come from? That's crazy. I mean, honestly, yeah, fuck it, we go in. Yeah, fuck it, we going in. The illustrations in this game are so pretty. I don't even know what these ones are yet. My hypercubes! Still don't know what these are, but it's fine. Wait, I didn't grab this Bianca one yet. This moment is fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, Crazy Bianca. We need Crazy Bianca for sure. This one's not actually my favorite illustration. Oh, I do like this one though. Perspective is nice, and this is a really good event. You know, sure, baby Bianca, why not? Don't really care for these other ones though. Is there anything good in alternating? Oh shit, they have the Adela ones active right now. Oh no, chat. Oh no. My hypercubes. My hypercubes. Adela is a top. I do think Adela was the first event I did that really made me fall in love with the event writing in this game. Because I started playing on Drea's patch. I do like Drea. I do like Drea a lot, but like, I don't know, Drea's writing was really good too, but Adela was definitely the first like waifu in this game. I just kind of went like, well, I'm throwing every goddamn pull I have available at her. Because I got a copy of her very quickly, but I just said fuck it and threw all like 150 pulls I had at her just to see how many copies I could get. I think I ended up with 4 of them at the end, because this game has really, really good gacha rates. These two I can do without though. Wouldn't know, there's something that seems to prevent me from doing events before it's less than 6 hours left. Yeah, weird. Why would you ever do that? That's crazy. Why would you ever do content before 6 hours before it fucking ends? I should probably grab this. I will never use all the dream dust I already own. There's so much dream dust. Ooh, I need these. Oh yeah, these are from previous events these are from previous battle passes that I missed. But I did take a few patch break from this game for a second there, which like I love the shit out of this game. I also don't really feel that bad about missing patches occasionally, honestly though. The game's generous enough that I don't have to be concerned with polls, and sometimes sometimes a break is a healthy thing to do, you know? But this is definitely a game that doesn't make me feel that bad about breaks, just because the FOMO isn't the worst. There's lots of very skippable characters from a meta perspective, and even as well written as basically all the characters are and all the events are, I don't mind skipping some of them every so often. How many pulls am I at now anyway after all that shit? Oh, 38. Okay, nice. 38 with another roughly 80 pulls. Okay, we're at like 120-ish pulls then. That's not bad. In before I get like hyper bricks on the next event, the next banner that comes up. So I'm kind of at the point now where I don't need meta shit, so I kind of just pull every character, or throw pulls at every character. I don't have anything to save for right now. I was saving for daughter, but we got S5 daughter within like an absurdly good amount of pulls. Either way, it's sort of a random tenor. Lum out.
Finally found it. It's fine.
But I mentioned the rates are very good in this game.
I'd like to stay in the kitchen.
Hello, I'm the security expert for Nirvana.
More! Will you leave me the fuck alone? Holy sh! I have lost 50-50 to this woman like 4 times.
Huh? Why am I being handcuffed?
Why am I being handcuffed? I'm pretty sure this puts me at S5 more. I'm pretty sure my more is S5 now, chat. Yep, that puts me at S5 more. So, like, More was the regular banner character that popped up during the zero anniversary, I think exactly a year ago now. Just about, because we just had the last anniversary for half-year anniversaries. And I threw 20 pulls at her, or 30 pulls at her, got 2 copies, and since then, I have lost 50-50 to her so many goddamn times. If you couldn't tell. Since I now, yeah, I have lost 50-50 to her 4 times now. I'm not complaining. Moore's meta is shit. And like, peak hag. But at the same time, S5 is so bad, too. It's only a 10% HP increase. Yeah, like S3 more is really solid, actually. Getting S3 more is fucking huge. And getting S4 more is pretty huge, too. But holy shit, can I not stop losing 50-50 to this woman? Is that S5 more? Yep, it is S5 more indeed to dunce. Because I cannot stop losing 50-50 to this woman. Gimme more. So true. Also, Griff, you have a relatively new account, so you probably don't own more unless you got lucky on 50-50 loss, haven't you? Because she's incredibly meta for physical teams. It's kind of nuts how good she is. Somehow one of the only Enduro tanks that is ranged, gives fat shields, is really good at core break, and also gives massive damage amplification. Like, the amount of potent meta roll compression Moore has is fucking stupid.
Fragrance stirs with the gentle breeze, as tea steeps in memory.
Oh shoot, I forgot to do my secret society earlier. Just gotta make sure to claim these before I fucking forget to. I don't own her, I know she'd be meta. Yeah, she's pretty gross. At the moment, my annoyance is how all content is either walk through or get fucked. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, there is, like, definitely a progression in main campaign in terms of like, progression, or in terms of, like, difficulty scaling, but there's definitely... There is, like, event content is always, like, main event story content is always too easy. Endgame is hard as shit. And there is like a decent amount of progression event story stuff through like the extra stages that they pop up, right? But there's very few of those. And then like there's stuff like the fucking boss rush and events, which is also just very hard. Oh wait, shit, I never maxed this out. How are we doing on time? 3 hours and 21 minutes. I kind of want to do a run on that, but we need to focus on finishing this first.
Just tell me what you need. Don't worry. Anything we have on board is yours to use.
Yeah, since we're how deep in now? Like, we're making okay progress, but if I want to also clear all the later contents... Oh my god, we're not making good progress. We spent like over almost an hour and gone 2 story progressions forward. Okay, yeah, let's lock in. I want to do do a little bit of difficult content because I have an itch to do the gameplay right now, but we need to lock the fuck in, chat. Let's look at CETO. Where will you go after this? If we really make it out of here, where you go? This city? Don't know, maybe. I grew up in this lighthouse, never set foot in this city. CETO turns her face towards the window. You follow her gaze to the distant horizon, where the wind paints patterns on a sea that stretches toward this city, a place she has known only through stories. You listen to the radio? Used to. Nothing but the same old loops. Got sick of them long ago. Perhaps the Mania Black Tide has been jamming all outside signals. That broadcast from the Sandship Girl, that was the first. Lately, though, new signals are coming through. You tune the radio and a new song fills the air. CETO's expression shifts to one of curiosity. This is the melody she's never heard before. Ooh. Maybe silence is best now. You have more to say, but the words die before they are born. In the face of such quiet, speech feels like a trespass. So you say nothing. You simply lean by the window with CETO, watching the sun's final, gilded rays drown in the sea as the first stars pierce the twilight. I feel like I should be doing more... I feel like I should be doing more to try to build up relationship with her for a better ending. Let's see what else we got here. If I go fishing, I can probably try to make an actual meal for her to eat, right? Check the fishing rod. You reel in the line and fish, find a fish wriggling, still placing in your hand, and with a swift arc sends a ceiling back into the... Girl! She just threw a fish away! You can have a wonder if a day will come when you look back and feel a pang of nostalgia, even for the memory of these terrible tasting fish. Oh my gosh, why can't I click? Fish plus moss? Yeah, that's the thing. I hadn't tried fish plus moss. I tried fish plus knife and got a disgusting soup. So I was gonna try fish plus moss since they suggested making moss balls out of it. Shit, I fucked up, chat. Fish plus moss. Comes made with moss and a small amount of meat. It's best not to dwell on its taste. More booze! You continue to share JinJinx with CETO, sandwiched on the black tide. You've probably had a bit too much, a fact betrayed by the soft, unbidden tune you've begun to hum. You hum nicely. Sienna had a voice like that. She said she was better suited for a stage than a lighthouse. To Sienna and to all the keepers. To Sienna and to all the keepers. Pour one out for your homies! You gently clink your glasses together, a quiet chime in the stillness, before draining them in one synchronized go. Have a moss ball. You pass CETO the final moss ball, only then realizing it is the last. You decide to share it. With a deft flick of a knife, she cleaves it into two perfect halves. You accept your portion, chewing slowly to savor the moth's earthy fragrance and the clean, bitter note that lingers beneath. Keep the painkillers for yourself. If Sienna were here, she'd tell you the same. I thought Sienna couldn't handle pain at all. She couldn't. Not like a lighthouse keeper at all. But she fought the monsters until the end. Took more wounds than anyone else. She died in my arms. Didn't make a single cry in pain. Aww, no. Have blanket. A bitter wind gusts through the lighthouse, making the temperature plunge. You and CETO draw closer to the stove, crowding together under the old blanket and pulling your body heat against the encroaching chill. If you're so taken with that hot jog, take it. I thought it was your most treasured possession. Finn gave it to me when I was a kid. Okay, I'm so glad I didn't throw this shit in the fire. A sudden realization strikes you. CETO spent her childhood within these very walls. She was once a girl who cherished her own toys. In those years, the lighthouse keepers nurtured her with the stone tower, where she grew into a resilient person, much like a hardy little hedgehog. Aww. Yeah, no burning the hedgehog. Using your dagger repurposed as a crude kitchen tool, you carefully plaster the thinly sliced fish with a poultice of moss. It is a rudimentary technique, but the most effective one you found for drawing out the fish's toxins. Were you a chef? No, but I can manage cooking. Why? The serious look you have reminds me of Miles. He talked about opening a place in this city when he went back. Are there many restaurants there? In return, you offer her stories, vivid descriptions of this city's bustling food stalls, the sinners you call friends, and the delicious dishes they concoct.
CETO has learned a bit more about this city. Aww. Staring at the key again? What's on your mind? It feels like this one key can open every lock on the island, even the box we pulled from the tide. Herbert's work. That one hated complications more than anything. Makes you wonder, could there really be a single key in this world that opens any lock? There's also a supply option outside. It should have a cute interaction. The supply option isn't here right now because of the stage in the story we're at. Add wood to the stove. You feed more wood in the stove and so do you the life. As flames leap up, the warmth pushes back, the creeping chill that had begun to settle over you and CETO. CETO fiddles with her rancor, her face an unreadable mask. Soon you will begin repairing the lighthouse and the final battle will begin. In the radio 5 or radio 6. Give me bandages, we need to stop the bleeding now! Radio crackles life once again. Pick up. You hurry to the table and lean close to the radio. When you hear Ox's trembling breath, a knot of concern tightens in your chest. I heard he send Abu for them. We can't wait. Amir, help me put pressure on the wounds. You hear fabric tear, followed by a swift, tight pull of a makeshift bandage being wound around the injury. I'm fine. Take the ship. Just go. Stop talking, Amir. I said press down. Harder. It's not stopping. You're the captain. Get everyone out of here. Aisha, no! I told you to stop talking. Just stop. Where's that damn boy? Just hold on. Just a little longer. I'm getting you and everyone else out of here. Aisha? Aisha! Don't let her close her eyes. Boom. The thunder's crash jolts you upright. Your eyes snap to the window, where a monstrous gust rips through the clouds in the rain, churning the clouds into a silent advancing wall. A dead silence swallows the room. The radio has gone mute. After a long moment, a faint scratching noise breaks the stillness. Then comes Ark's bright voice, her tone laced with an unexpected, almost playful energy. Can everyone hear me? Don't worry, stay calm. They're just a bunch of bandits. Nothing but white sands rats. And we're not exactly pushovers, are we? This little bit of firepower isn't enough to scare us. Besides, we still have a score to settle for Aisha, right? Since they love to fight so much, let's give them a fight they'll never forget. The warmth vanishes from her voice, replaced by a glacial edge. Then her fist slams down the control panel. Samuel, Amir, man the eastern guns. Abu, take over the fire room. All hands, battle stations. Attack! Let's go, girl. A small wooden boat carved from branches by someone. Pretty well crafted. Who made this wooden boat? The craftsmanship is impressive. Something I carved to pass the time. It'll make decent kindling when the cold sets in. May I have it? Suit yourself. Alright, let's go. Illuminate the darkness and each other as well. You're pretty close to the end then. The rest should be exercise stages. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end. Although, that being said, it still says 8 out of 13. But we'll see how long the next few chapters are. The beacon repair is progressing better than expected. The new lens is installed, the circuitry is fixed and dry, and it's all successfully connected to the hand crank generator. The problem is power. You lack Miles' raw strength. Each one of the crank is like pouring a cup of water into a bottomless pit. You can crank for a lifetime and still generate enough power for even the faint glow. Fortunately, the tower has a backup battery array. With the main power system destroyed, it's your only hope. Protocol demands a full circuitry check and a pre-charge test, but time has run out for Protocol. Outside, the humid air grows thick as the water level rises rapidly. After a cursory check for obvious shorts, you start cranking. The power gauge barely twitches from 0. After nearly half an hour, exhaustion seeps into your muscles. You should have let CETO handle this brute force work, so true. But he gave her the more critical job, keeping watch. Just as the thought crosses your mind, CETO climbs through the window from the tower's top.
Wait. I saw a surface disturbance. Bearing northeast, 27 degrees.
You spin in the direction she indicates. The waves all look the same to you, and were not this swell with no distinguishing features, yet you have no reason to doubt her. This sharp on perception is how she found you in the vast dark sea. What do you see? Peter frowned thoughtfully, seemingly uncertain herself.
A fleet. Large. Wave patterns are wrong. Probably interference from multiple ship hulls.
Oh.
Your friends. This city team coming to rescue you. How many ships do they have?
Command class, 3 capital ships, 10 escorts. Your eyes meet. The same conclusion hangs unspoken between you. This could be the rescue team from this city coming for you. And the lighthouse doesn't work! After a moment's pause, you tighten the tool belt and grip the generator handle once more. Whatever signal means, this lighthouse is this desolate island's only possible link to the outside world. The strength from the monster meat fuels you now. You plant your feet and crank the candle with everything you have. After all this effort, charge me defining creeps from 0 to 1%. You throw open the controller panel and manually override the signal, switching it from CETO's preset frequency, abandoned lighthouse, to a desperate repeating SOS. The storm redoubles its fury. Wind screams around the lighthouse, and rain lashes the platform, making the footing treacherous. On the distant shore, several monsters breach the boundary. Drawn by the mechanical noise, they begin converging on the lighthouse. Oh no!
2 disturbances in one day. The Black Tide's retaliation will be severe. That fleet can't approach in the storm that's coming, even if they see a signal.
We still need to let them know we're here. Waiting to die isn't my style. The worse it gets, the tighter we hold onto any chance we get. Like I said before, someone is waiting for me. You bow your head and keep working. CETO stares at your back, her pessimistic retort dying unspoken. The remaining glass panes will rattle violently in their frames, threatening to shatter, when the rain whips sideways into the lighthouse, slicking the crank handle and making it difficult to grip. CETO was right. Tonight's storm was worse than anything that came before. The platform shudders violently beneath your feet. You grit your teeth, driving the handle down again and again. Your muscles scream in protest, your joints going numb, but the meters crawl upward is agonizingly slow. Just as you're about to be thrown off balance, a solid weight braces against your back, steadying you against the gale. CETO's holding her back! It's CETO!
The light's too weak. They'll never see it. We need full power. No distractions. The storm, the contamination. Leave those to me.
You glance back and see that CETO has fastened the dog tags you recovered for her to her belts. There once were all the prayers for our loved ones, keeping the lights. Here comes every victory. CETO draws her rancor and takes a defensive position at your back. Fragments of the weapon slither up her sword arm, adhering to her skin like a living parasitic entity. She doesn't resist, allowing the razor-sharp shards to burrow into her flesh until they solidify just below her elbow. Her irises ignite with a crimson glow, pupils contracting to predatory pinpoints, the unmistakable sign she is trading her sanity to the rancor for power. For hope, for dawn, for every soul! Alright, daughter, you got this.
Come with me. Let's take.
Damn, okay, this ballista's fucking cracked now that we got the attack speed upgrade. Do we even need daughter? I think this ballista can just solo. Oh, never mind, boss. Beat its ass!
Blood, so much blood. Go on, pounce, tear them apart with your teeth. Become a monster just like them. Darkness has fallen completely, the storm screaming around the lighthouse. More monsters scramble to the top, their shrieks merging with the thunderous waves. They smash through the windows, claw through ventilation ducts, and ooze through every crack, yet not a single one breaches the perimeter CETO holds around you.
How much longer?
I'm trying here! Behind you, CETO asks, her voice grating with an unstable edge. You check the battery level, 2%. Theoretically, it's enough for a full power signal, but the ancient equipment is a liability. If the power surges and fails, every effort you and CETO have made will be for nothing. Just a bit longer. Watch out! Mid-sentence, a slimy tentacle lashes toward her chest. She twists aside, but the violent motion causes the rancor fragments to rupture, slicing deep into her own palm. Blood streams down the blade's hilt.
I'm fine. Keep going!
With one hand pressed against her fresh wound, she rams the other into a monster's torso, her fingers closing around its core and crushing it to pulp. Gore splatters across her face. She staggers back, blinking hard as if to physically shake her mind back into focus.
Hey, you. Talk to me.
About what?
Anything. Just keep me here. Don't let the blade take over!
It's time to yap, Chief!
Okay, remember when I first got here? 2 days ago.
It's only been 2 days?
The thunder nearly drowns out your voice. You must have hated me, a burden showing up right when you were about to end it.
Don't you know it?
Aww. She's warmed up to us so much, chat. Her wounds are still brutal, but exhaustion is clearly taking its toll. Each swing of her blade is heavier, more labored than the one before. And when you stopped me from climbing the lighthouse, you were afraid I'd see you were going to abandon the lighthouse, that I'd ruin your plan.
Yes. You are more annoying than I thought.
You thought guarding this place was pointless. You didn't believe this city was coming. You didn't even want to leave. So why help me? You raise your voice to be heard over the roar of the storm. Why give me the clues to fix the lights? What are you fighting for now? Talk to me about anything. Alright, let's dive deeper into your trauma. The bandages you wrapped so carefully on the shore are now completely saturated with blood. The coppery scent of it catches in her throat, making it tighten. Yet she fights on, one hand clamped desperately over the bleeding wound, while the other cleaves the lunging monster in half to protect you.
I don't know.
As black blood splatters the ground, she gulps for air, forcing words through her clenched teeth. Her vision swims with a final surge of will. She lifts her head to stare out at the vast, dark sea.
I don't know what this city is really like, but I want to get them home.
Aww. You've lost all sense of time. An hour? 2? The wind screams around the lighthouse top. Your palms are raw, blisters torn and bleeding, sweat stinging in the open wounds. Finally, the battery gauge climbs to 5%! It has to be enough. Your hand rests on the switch. Memories flash. The Bureau, Hecate, Hela, but you force them down, swallowing hard. Your focus narrows on CETO, a lone figure holding back the tie crawlers. We're getting out of here!
Okay.
Press the power switch! Battery gauge plummets before your eyes. Inside the beacon, the tungsten filament grows deep red, then surges into a blazing orange-yellow. The space around you grows brighter, hotter with every second. Around CETO, the world seems to fade. She thinks she hears people calling from behind her.
Finn always said you had a
Aww.
gift for wielding that blade. That you can lead us out of here.
Keep fighting! I was right, wasn't I? Blood outlasts electricity!
This is the last light.
CETO.
Found family! The beacon steady light cuts across the horizon where sea meets sky. It pierces the long nights, penetrates the thick sea fog, and carves a burning path across the ink-black waters, pointing straight towards the distant horizon where a fleet may lie. The lighthouse's summit is awash in warm, cascading lights. It spills downward, illuminating CETO inch by inch. Her arms numb and battered, the dried blood caked on her combat suit, fresh wounds glistening, even the dulled edge of the blade in her hands, all laid bare under the unwavering glow. The world falls into a hushed silence, broken only by the sound of your heartbeats. Thump. Thump. Your pulses sync with the rhythmic flash of the distress signal. Between light and shadow, the beacon breathes. At the horizon, the thick fog slowly thins within the beam, unveiling a glimpse of deep blue night and stars unseen for years. And then... a ship's horn cuts sharply through the quiet! Once, twice, 3 times, blaring from the exact direction of your signal, its sound rolling clearly across the water. In that moment, you know with absolute certainty. It's the Ranker fleet!
It is a rescue.
She stumbles forward, her hands locking onto the railing with a white-knuckled grip. As seen between the light and fog, the hulking silhouettes of 3 steel vessels gradually solidify. One by one, the ship's massive searchlights swing towards the lighthouse, their beams converging as they form a brilliant constellation on the water. After more than a decade of silence, rescue is finally arriving.
You said, when the light was fixed, you'd let me choose one more time. To go with you.
Come with
or
us,
not.
CETO! You
Was that
deserve to
true?
come! So you've changed your mind? Not looking for an end anymore? You're asking to come with me? Come with
You talk
Chief!
too much.
She gives a small smile. It's the first time she hasn't let one of your desperate, well-meaning jokes fall flat. Yay!
In this weather, with the fleet's
She
distance,
smiled, chat!
They won't reach shore before dawn. The storm and the fog will blind them. The beacon has to stay lit. All night.
Time to lock the fuck in, then! She braces the flat of her blade against her forearms, wiping away the gore and contamination. Then she moves a stand at your back once more, a shield against the encroaching monsters.
No. We'll have to survive until dawn, on our own.
At the lighthouse's summit, the tide crawlers are completely severed your descent. The contamination surges with renewed violence, corrupt the circle ever closer, tightening the space around you like a noose. Over the sea, the fog thickens once more, blurring the silhouette of the fleets. Thunder rumbles, twisting together with the howls of monsters. You stand atop the crumbling lighthouse, encroaching corruption at your back. Before you, only the faintest glimmer of hope. Side by side, you wait in the dark for the coming dawn.
Aw, shit. Radio 7.
The radio on the table shudders, a faint vibration in the silence of the empty lighthouse. You two on the east side, raise your angle, target their deck. Don't let those scum get a second shot off. Amir, stop your whining, push that thing forward. I want them blown to bits. West side, aim for their engine room, don't let them slip away. It's murder time! Abu, not now, don't you dare skimp on the fuel. As long as I'm on this bridge, this ship does not stop. Suppress their fire, spare nothing, you hear me? Prepare to close in. Ark's heavy breathing crackles from the speaker. A scratchy noise follows as she adjusts the dial, and when her voice returns, it's laced with a thread of amusement. The radio's still on. Hello? Hello? Is anyone still out there? If you're listening, congrats, you're my star pupil. For a student like you, we on the Ark will pull out all the stops. Listen up, this is the most important lesson for surviving the White Sands. When it comes to enemies, show no mercy and leave no one behind. A relentless volley of explosions thunders from the radio. Ark answers them with a burst of maniacal laughter. Yes, yes, aim for their heads! Murder! In the background, concerned voices warn of critically low fuel. Someone urges Ark to go below deck for medical treatment, but her refusal is swift and absolute. No, pursue them. I'm leading the boarding party. I won't let a single death on this ship be in vain. They never gave us a way out from the start. Damn, girl. Fierce winds and driving rain assault the lighthouse windows. The room within is empty, save for the radio steadfast on its table, broadcasting a cacophony of desperate shouts. Go to hell! The whistle of an axe swinging through the air is cut short by a sharp blast. A dull thud follows, and then silence. Alright, my friends, for our final lesson, we're learning how to scavenge for supplies in the wild! First, find an enemy corpse along the way. If there aren't any, just make one. Simple! That's a line of all time. First thing we check is the jacket pockets. Empty. Pathetic. You call yourself a bandit? Fail. Oh? Footsteps rapidly converge from all sides. The air rings with a slice of blades, the sound tightening like a noose with every hushed curse and muffled roar. The weapon in her hand is reloaded, then Ark begins to laugh, a soft, chilling sound. All here? Perfect. Catch. What the fuck is this? Huh? Why do you toss him? That's your buddy. You crazy bitch! Stop talking and just kill that brat and be done with it. Even if I die, I'm taking every last one of you with me. See? Told you. With scums like them, it always comes down to this. Her murmured words are swallowed by a cascade of slaughter and explosions. The individual sounds soon blur, melting into a deafening, all-consuming roar of static. A moment of silence hangs, then faint, distorted noises begin to sweep through once more. Oh? Missed a few. You bastards. What's so funny? I can last longer than this. I'm the captain. A captain doesn't fall. A final, thunderous boom erupts from the speaker. In its wake, all sound from the radio ceases, never to return. Ark, no! The eve, surrounded by storms, only this ray of light is proof of your existence. July 15th, NF 115, 135, Operation BR005 commences in 10 days. You make your final preparations of the lighthouse summit, fortifying it to endure a night of storms and monstrous assault. The lens is cracked. I've patched the wiring, but the batteries are shot. If we pulse the light every 5 minutes, we might just make it to dawn. Like, we can't afford to waste a single charge.
The window barricades are up, but they won't hold forever.
CETO scavenges the ruins, piling movable iron grates, shattered toolboxes, and savage railings against the entrance, barricading every possible point where monsters might climb. From a distance, the structure looks like nothing so much as a birdcage pushed high above the chaos.
When that rescue team gets here, they're gonna think we're insane.
Yup, because we fucking are. Are we not?
She doesn't deny it. Instead, she rips the blood-soaked bandage from her arm, clamping one end between her teeth, and begins lashing her dagger tightly to her right hand. The cloth wraps her broken blisters, biting deep into raw flesh, yet she doesn't so much as flinch.
Then watch your back. This lunatic sees red. You'll just be the next body on the floor.
You won't. Press and hold to shackle. Oh, shit. It's time to shackle the girl. I'm not letting that blade take you. Time to consume her contamination. Nom nom nom. No more words are needed. Bound by the shackle's fragile connection, you turn away and return to your posts. You throw the switch on the battery pack. She takes her position at the front line. The beacon flares back to life, greedily consuming the power you had so painstakingly charged. Its beam slices through the sheeting rain, and from below, a fresh wave of monstrous howls answers the lights. The sound of scrabbling calls draws nearer, but behind you, CETO stands energized, almost anticipatory.
Hey, this city native. Remember that bet we made when you first got here?
Of course, but neither of us will survive the night.
How about another bet? You in?
Hell yeah. Bet on what?
Miles' recipe is the prize. I bet we both live to see the sun next morning.
Let's go! She's developed hope, chat! With a guttural roar, she charges forward, surrendering completely to the rancor. Every shred of restraint is gone. Her dagger becomes a whirlwind of silver, each strike carrying the ferocity of one who fights not to survive, but to ensure her enemies die with her. This is no longer human combat. It is something older, more savage, a primal hunger for pure destruction. Until the tide falls at dawn. Let's go! What's the pathing here? Okay, yeah, that should be good. Oh, well, the ballista's kind of a bit jacked, chat. Okay, yeah, this ballista's a little jacked, chat. This is a little absurd for an event mechanic. Oh. Go, Dora, go! Go, Dora, go! Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I have to hit 90 first. Go, Dora, go! Oof. Blood. Do you smell it? The scent of blood. The sounds of bones breaking. How melodious. Bite through them, tear them apart. Oh my sweet Jesus. Bite through them, tear them apart. Don't hold back. You should have done this long ago. Kill them. Kill them. Your vision blurs as your legs give way, dropping you to your knees. Your body is no longer your own to command. The shackles are ready to crumble at the slightest pressure, their integrity compromised by the new black ring. Fresh contamination from the sinner behind you, the one wielding your rancor, sears through your mind like acid. This agony is a burden you willingly choose to share with her. You try to steady your breath, but your grip on the crank slips as the last of your strength bleeds away. Navigation beacon flickers, growing dim. Both the battery pack and your body are running on fumes. CETO notices your faltering state immediately, her own movements visibly slowing in response. Don't stop! Just focus on the fight. I'll be fine. The fleet still needs a beacon to guide them. We've come too far to fail now. I'm not falling here. You grit your teeth, forcing yourself to crank the generator for another surge of power. A pathetic attempt to prove your resilience, but you feel it clearly now. Through the connection of the shackles, the rancor's madness is gently, inexorably pulling your consciousness into its depths. CETO knows precisely what you're enduring, the same whispers that have been her constant companion for years. She also knows you will never speak of this pain, just as if you hid in your exhaustion and failing sight. Could you help me carry the lens up there? And don't look at me like that. I'm perfectly fine and bursting with energy after the meal. That Jinx O&A sons, who could barely walk a straight line, clutched the hard-won toolbox as she staggered toward the lantern room. She was determined to repair the navigation beacon before the thunderstorm broke. She should have noticed it sooner. Temporary blindness had been a mercy. Keep pushing like this Naza's fragile physique would likely face far worse consequences. Dehydration, collapse, being in the whole pot like the other lighthouse keepers. She couldn't bear to imagine further. CETO, you know what I thought when I went blind at the black tide? The fragile figure in her eyes paused on the stairs, turning back breathlessly. I thought it was so dark. An emptiness with nothing in front of you. No direction, no guide, nothing to hold on to. But that also meant no obstacles. Since I knew there was nothing but the black tide and those monsters behind me, all I could do was swim forward, faster, just leave the shadows behind. There had to be land ahead, somewhere. CETO despised such optimism. Empty words that wouldn't fill a stomach or stop a monster. She looked up, scowling, yet her eyes fixed on the figure still pressing up. I mean, if you hate optimism and motivational speeches, then you're gonna hate Chief. Those frail limbs, useless in the fight against the tide crawlers, clung to the rest of the toolbox, carrying a weight she couldn't comprehend. Step by stubborn step, this person climbed toward what looked like an impossible hope. So damn foolish, she thought, but swallowed the words. She had seen this kind of fool before, watched them fall, one after another, only for new ones to rise and take their place. Forward. Tomorrow. Land. Without a moment's hesitation, she drives the dagger into her own left shoulder. What are you... Simultaneously, the pressure crushing your mind eases significantly. CETO is using pain to claw back her lucidity, deliberately lightening the burden of the rancor that she shares with you.
Keep going!
Hell yeah, girl. She offers no further explanation, flicks the blood from her blade, and throws herself back into the fray. You do get a brief moment to catch your breath, but the very next second... Boom! The barricaded metal plates blast inward, shattered railings tear apart, spraying debris and rain in all directions. Several monsters surge onto the platform at once, an endless tide swarming behind them.
Just a little longer. The tide will fall soon.
Hope is a luxury only afforded by innocence, but you're a sinner. Begins second despair arc. Her voice trembles slightly from the blood loss, but her grip on the knife is unshakable. You stand back to back in a circle of light barely 2 meters wide, with the abyss yawning below and a sea of corruptors closing in.
That isn't over yet.
So true, bestie. Pegs you. As she smothers her agony, forces back the encroaching contamination with a sweeping slash, and plants herself as the final barrier between you and the Horde. Let's fucking go! Even if the beacon crumbles and light falls, when light fades, the Lighthousekeeper's vow will still reach distant shores until the tide falls at dawn. 2 hours and 26 minutes. The lighthouse platform has become the final stronghold, besieged by the crushing weight of the waves and the relentless tide of monsters. Rainwater, mingled with the putrid fluids of corrupted flesh, floods every crack and groove. The entire structure groans, trembling under the constant brutal impacts. CETO swipes a hand across her eyes, clearing the blood that clouds her vision, and turns to the frail figure behind her. Jinx Naison's strength is clearly spent. The navigation beacon's buzz, its light growing erratic, cracks spiderweb across the housing. With insufficient power, the capacitor fails to hold a charge. The beam is swallowed by this thick sea fog, unable to pierce the darkness. Yet, you still try to force a smile. Don't worry, I still got a B+ on the NPC fitness test. What? But the brave facade shatters as the platform lurches violently. Your legs buckle, dropping you to your knees. The shackles binding you both snap under the strain. The battery pack's indicator flickers, hovering just above zero. In the dying light, CETO's gaze falls on your hands, a raw, bloody mess of torn blisters.
This won't do. The light's too weak to reach them, and the fleet isn't coming to rescue a dying person.
There has to be a way. Think, there has to be something useful that Finn taught me.
Rule number 1. Signal and
Let's go hype music.
Monitor the border without fail. Ensure signal transmission. Report all enemy movement. We are the frontline guardians. We fear nothing and are ready to sacrifice all for the city-state.
Salute.
Rule number 2. Beacon maintenance. The light is our most reliable signal. Keeping the lighthouses operational is our primary duty.
There has to be a way.
All right, listen up. Today we'll be learning Lighthouse Keeper's Code Rule 3.
Oh, fucking finally. What is Rule 3?
If lighthouse equipment is damaged and unable to transmit signals, immediately use semaphore to contact other outposts or command. Semaphore is a reliable form of communication, ensuring that even if the lighthouse is inoperative,
Isn't semaphore the armor
relay
movements?
critical information.
How are they going to see that? On the training ground, swept by a sandstorm, 12-year-old CETO held up a flag, nearly toppled by the raging winds.
If I learn all this, I can join you, right? Then
Aww.
I can go to this city with you?
She wants to see the place you guys all talk about. Finn Scabbard gently tapped the top of her forehead.
It's
She
not
wants to
that
see your
simple,
home.
CETO. Remember, semaphore isn't just a signal. It's the anchor that holds the keepers fast in the storm. It tells your enemies and your comrades one
This is
thing.
why that one illustration has the flag. Finn's withered hand suddenly surged with strength as she grabbed CETO and thrust the flag into her hands, directly into the howling wind.
We are still standing.
Withered hand? How old is Finn?
Your hand! Now!
What for? Before you can finish your question, she's already tearing strips from her tattered uniform jacket. She wraps the bright fabric around a broken metal rod, fashioning a crude distress flag.
The west window's still clear. Get over there and do exactly as I say.
Rapidly, she traces symbols into your palm. You recognize them, universal signals for help. She thrusts the bloodstained banner into your arms and shoves you toward the only intact window.
Memorize this signal. Repeat it, face the sea, and don't look back. You are going to execute Rule 3 of the Lighthouse Keeper's Code.
Let's go! Hopefully they can see it!
On, you are the beacon.
I don't know how they're gonna see it when they can't see the light through the fog, but we got it! With no time to think, you're pushed to the western window. You raise the flag as she taught you. The first sequence begins.
Wider!
Behind you, the whistle of a blade cutting the air is followed by the wet chatter of monstrosities. Something heavy slams against the tower walls. Without the shackles connecting you, there's no way to know how she's holding up. Second sequence.
Can you see the fleet?
Hopefully they're close enough now. Not as clear as before, but I can barely make out the red warning lights on the bows of the fleet. They're approaching faster than expected.
That's enough for them to see us
Let's
now.
go! Third sequence begins. Warm liquid splatters against the back of your neck. Oh?
You're losing the rhythm.
Keep up the rhythm. Her shudder sharp, punctuated by a suppressed groan of pain. Keep your rhythm, Chief. Fourth sequence. Your movements grow steadier, but the pace of her blade is slowed, now half a beat behind. 10th sequence. Her breathing is fractured into ragged gasps. The sound of steel meeting flesh grows dull and frequent. You almost turn. The urge to look back is a physical pull, but her voice cuts through the chaos, raw and strained.
Don't stop. Don't look back.
You continue sending the signals mechanically, knuckles white with tension, never stopping waving the flag.
Soon, we'll see the sun.
Another crash echoes, this time with a shriek of twisting metal. The coppery tang of blood thickens in the air. A warm, thick liquid seeps around your boots. You're certain it's not from the creatures. CETO, no! 15th sequence. Behind you, there is only silence now. CETO, how are you holding up? No response. CETO? Look back! She is still fighting. A length of steel rebar, thrust through the broken railing, has impaled her through the ribs, pinning her body in place. She uses it as a grisly prop, a final brace to keep her upright and refusing to fall. Even now, with the whites of her eyes flooded crimson, her gaze remains locked on the horde.
Stand facing it, fight for it, and never ever let the lighthouse beacon go out.
Chief is the beacon now!
We'll all go back together. Return to this city in glory.
She just wants to bring them home.
You are the beacon. No. The beacon can't go out.
Her lips are cracked and bleeding. Her mouth moves with agonizing slowness, shaping words that can barely find a voice.
Go back home.
The art in this game is so pretty! Darkness rises like a tide, and CETO feels herself sinking. The pain has faded, replaced by a deep, encroaching cold. A distant light glimmers, all is just out of reach. The first sound that reaches her ears are footsteps, boots striking metal, steady and clear, echoing from somewhere beyond the chaos.
You all. How come?
Memories and beliefs become the light shining in the chest, never to be extinguished. You tired? A reply catches in CETO's throat, emerging in silence. From the gloom before her, a figure solidifies. It's Lear, clad in her tactical gear, her rancor in hand. She smiles, reaching both hands towards CETO. Come join me and Jay. We've been sleeping beneath the black tide for so long. Long enough to forget all the pain. As Leah begins to fall backwards, CETO's arms snap out on instinct to catch her. You won't have to listen to the voices of the blade anymore. See? I become just like the monsters. CETO lunges forward, only to grasp at empty air. Leah's form dissolves, collapsing into a pool of contaminated sludge. Then, Sienna's figure emerges from the shadows. The flag in her hand drips black liquid with a steady pitter-patter.
Where did you get all these new wounds? That must hurt so much.
Sienna's gaze is heavy with concern as it traces the fresh wounds covering CETO's body.
You gave me the last painkiller we had. But why? Why does it still hurt this much?
Oh, damn.
Sienna lowers her head, staring at the gaping hole in her chest. CETO instinctively steps back, only to bump into something solid. She turns to find Miles standing behind her, with a dozen golden cans scattered at his feet.
Hey, kid. You hungry? Remember these?
He nudges the can with his boots, sending it rolling to her feet. As CETO bends to pick it up, the can suddenly splits open in her hands, a rotting fish head tumbling out.
The spoils I traded my life for. They were actually rotten long before I got them.
A wave of dizziness hits as the cans grow leaden in CETO's grip. She looks up to speak, to defend his efforts, but Miles' face is already melting, distorting beyond recognition.
Every time I look at you, I'm reminded of the promise I made to my
daughter.
daughter.
Oh no. CETO's mind-breaking, chat.
Herbert is pinned between crushing doors, straining for a decaying family portrait floating in the black tide. In an instant, the photo morphs into a rejected transfer request to return home, stamped denied. CETO reaches out to catch it, but she's one step late. Another familiar figure appears before her.
The year I found you in White Sands, you weren't even as tall as my sword. Everyone told me it was too dangerous to keep a child. I didn't listen. Other kids would scream at the sight of a rancor, but you'd curl up next to one and sleep like a kitten. I thought you were our hope. So how could you? How could you leave them all to the black
Oh
tide?
no! The intrusive thoughts, chat.
Finn's hand closes around the rancor at her waist.
If that's how it's going to be, then fall in line. Don't we lighthouse keepers live and die together?
No, not the mania voice.
Steel shrieks against steel, sparks flying as the very space around them shudders. Finn drives forward with terrifying strength, each blow forcing CETO to back a step.
You're not Finn.
Hell no, she ain't.
CETO parries Finn's slash, using the momentum to pivot. She puts her entire weight into a fierce counter thrust, driving her dagger toward the shadowy mimic.
Her last wish was for me to live.
So true, bestie.
Live as what? A walking tombstone?
The shadow suddenly releases its weapon, impaling itself on CETO's blade. As CETO looks up, its features shift into the faces of her former comrades, the blade now staining her hands. The blood now staining her hands.
Isn't it? That helplessness. Watching your comrades die, and you can do nothing. Get away from me! Don't you dare wear their faces! You're not worthy of their memory!
Hell yeah, girl.
CETO's blade cuts across the shadow's face. The phantom visage dissolves in the black sludge and reforms a mirror image. A CETO clad in blood-drenched keeper's uniform, her pupils burning with the rancor's crimson glow.
I like this face. And screenshot. Oh, we're getting so close, chat.
But I am you, CETO. The last keeper. And you are powerless. The lighthouse, this city, all of it is meaningless.
Don't listen to the
now
intrusive
you
thoughts,
wanna
CETO.
live. You've forgotten your past. But it's okay. I'll help you remember.
How dare you stop being suicidal?
This is... Don't recognize it? This was your first time. Your first attempt.
Oh,
to
shit.
end it. You were the only one left on the island. Alone. Dragging what was left of your friend to the forest shore to bury her.
I'm sorry, Sienna. For all our arguments. I promised Finn I'd get you all out of here. There's
Sienna was
one
the last
biscuit
one.
left. You always said, don't waste anything.
Aw.
Do you want it?
Let me remind you. You ate the biscuit, then you put your knife to your heart and lay down beside her. But the dawn came anyway. You woke up. You really were born for this blade. A little blood is all it takes to give you the strength to keep suffering. It's you. You're the one who's kept me alive.
Oh, interesting.
What a
So her blade
perfect
does
curse.
keep her alive?
A soul that longs for death, trapped in a body that refuses to die.
Oh my god, it's Blade.
Praying for an end and emerge without a scratch.
I can't believe CETO is Blade.
Threw you away.
But hot
Saved you in the black tide with their blades.
and well written.
Why did you come back? You're never gonna let me go, are you?
Look how foolish you were then. This blade was forged with you on the battlefield. A final gift from your comrades. How could you possibly throw it away? I'll find a way anyway. I'll melt you down and feed your scrap to the sea monsters. I know what you are. You think wearing my face hides the stench? You damn rancor! I know that pathetic whining anywhere. That's right. I am your instinct, your suppressed bloodlust, your only faithful companion. And what can you do? You don't even dare to cry or laugh. Herbert taught you too well. Every emotion is a liability. So you just stopped talking. You almost forgot how to make a sound. Did you think starvation was the answer? That denying this body would finally get rid of me and end it?
God damn, this sequence is intense.
But I wanted you alive. I wanted you to see it all. Feel the sea breeze on an empty shore. Count supplies that will never be restocked. Tend a lighthouse for a city that forgot
This
you.
rancor is such a
Waste
dick.
away your meaningless existence.
Oh, hell no, girl.
Report. Lighthouse OT N07. 1 keeper remaining. No abnormalities observed.
Damn.
Lost consciousness from hunger. Woke up with the taste
Every
of
time she tries
rancid
the
monster
int,
meat in
the
my
rancor
mouth.
just takes over.
No memory of eating them. Report. Lighthouse
She really
OT
did try to
N07.
int 2020
Rare
times,
sunshine
Christ.
today. Expect lighter monster activity at high tide. There are no abnormalities. Report. Lighthouse OT N07. Sorted through the old belongings left by the others. Nothing of use. No abnormalities. The Keepers are gone. Your purpose died with them. So just end it. Isn't that what you've always wanted?
Without warning, the Dark Shadow seizes control of CETO's knife and, with brutal force, drives the deep blade deep into her shoulder. The weapon then twists viciously, grinding against bone and tearing through the flesh beneath her rabbit skin.
What a shame. The only reason it kept you alive was to feed on your despair. And now you want to live?
Damn.
To run away with some stray you just found?
Some stray? Excuse me? I'll have you know that Chief is a very pretty stray.
From me? What I have always wanted. Blood. Battle. I like your self-loathing. Your isolation. But if you won't provide that feast, then this ends now. This bloodlust is the true curse of the blade. And now, I'm taking my power back!
Hell yeah, girl. The shadow then forces the bloody dagger in her hand to turn, dragging it inch by agonizing inch toward her own throat.
You never deserved to live in the first place.
Shut up, intrusive thoughts. Oh, this is why this boss looks like CETO. Go, daughter, go. Beat evil CETO to death. Oh shit, evil CETO fucking hurts. Oh shit, evil CETO fucking hurts.
I must protect everyone.
Okay, we might actually need a healer. Hella's self-healing, cannot survive evil CETO apparently.
They will behave.
And trade places. There we go. Damn, I didn't expect it to hit that hard, actually. For a level 90 Hella to eat that much shit, I'm a bit surprised that they made the final boss that tough. They generally aren't in this, they generally aren't in the events. The CETO is actually hard? Yeah, no, that was, like, actually surprising. Normally event bosses, like, aren't that damaging, at least. The peak test kicked my butt. Yeah, I kind of want to see how the peak test goes. The blade wants her to brood eternally, not find wife. So true. The blade hovers before CETO's eyes, its dark crimson surface reflecting your shadowed form. Within it, countless overlapping memories surface. Her first moment on the battlefield, waking to Finn lifting her into her arms. Learning to wield a blade for the first time, fighting beside comrades she admired. Her first true taste of despair, witnessing the face of war unmasked. And the endless moments of ruin that followed.
The smell of blood.
Dazed, she looks down on her body, a map of scars and fresh blood. Some wounds were carved by monsters of flesh, others by demons of the mind. Her torn skin barely holds together the rotting flesh beneath, just as it strains to contain her splintered consciousness, both teeter on the edge of ruin. This time, it might be the real end for her.
It's alright. I've already had a taste of it.
No, it's not alright, CETO. You're not allowed to die.
It feels like to want to live. To live for myself.
Chief, save her!
Everyone, starting today, little CETO is officially a lighthouse keeper. Let's give her a proper welcome.
Teach me. I want to join. I want to be like you.
Now this is an order. Do not look back.
Yes, Captain!
Aw, baby CETO.
Help me find peace.
Stop lecturing me! Push! We'll weld the door shut, and you'll be fine!
Oh no. The trauma montage!
Miles! Speed up! The tide's coming in! Hurry!
Tower! Turn, you hunk of junk! Burn my blood to steam! I'm getting back!
Why do you keep fighting? What has it ever gotten?
For a second I thought she was in the room
number
with
they
Miles,
can
and then I
erase
realized she
simply
was saying that from
assign?
shore.
Or just a body of scars that will never truly heal? Shut up! Why persist as a walking corpse? Let go! You can finally be with them again! Isn't that what you've always wanted?
Goddamn.
The blade draws ever closer. CETO's vision floods with crimson as her body begins to fail, but just as she's about to collapse. Whoosh whoosh, a rhythmic sound rises from behind her.
Let's go, Chief!
3 shorts, 3 long, 3 shorts. It is the flag, still flapping in the wind, its sound flickering like a faint hope in the desperate darkness. Through bloodshot, blurry eyes, she can just make out that person has not fallen. That frail, slight frame, which nearly broke upon the shore, still stands, defiant, resisting with stubborn resolve. You're still alive too. Lucky, aren't we?
A nameless bastard has no right to touch the lighthouse.
Isn't the lighthouse meant to guide the lost? Right now, that's me.
Man, how did she know Chief is nameless?
Crazy.
I'll take crazy as a compliment. If this place is as bad as you say, a little madness might be the only thing that keeps you sane.
Spoken like a true Lapland.
Naive.
I can't stand here and judge your past. What's done is done, but I can prove myself to you. No matter what it takes, I am getting off this rock and finishing what I need to do. Even when I was surrounded by those things, under the sea, I never stopped wanting to see the sun the next morning. Far away, someone is still waiting for me. Someone who needs me.
Hella.
I saw the inscriptions on the lighthouse's base. The past of the lighthouse keepers. A story the city doesn't even know anymore, but you still know. You remember why they came, the duty they upheld. You are their living legacy. Well, if it's a lighthouse keeper specialty, we shouldn't let it go to waste. Creating miracles is what humans do best.
Time for motivational speech montage. Counter the trauma with motivational speeches. Another more furious attack crashes down. CETO meets it with defiance. Excruciating pain tears through every nerve, but she grits through it, lifting her face to stare into those twin pools of crimson, eyes the same as her own.
They be meaningless.
So true, girl.
Do you see that flag?
Through the chaos, the figure behind her stands unwavering, a spear straight silhouettes in the tattered coats. With a sudden, explosive surge of strength, CETO wrenches herself free from her enemy. Her free hand darts out, seizing the blade level at her chest. The edge slices deep into her palm. Blood wells, then falls in perfect, weightless drops, hanging suspended in the air.
I'm not just guarding a lighthouse. I'm keeping a torch lit.
Let's go!
The hovering droplets of blood ignite into sudden golden flame, and in their blaze, countless shards of memory flash into being.
It's proof they ever existed.
Hell yeah.
Bathed in the golden light, a legion of unyielding souls stands behind CETO. They are a chorus of struggle, a testament of resistance. Their collective will of force that lifts her and drives her forward. One by one, their faint light resolute lights converge upon her form.
I'm
Yoink.
still alive. I'm the only one left. The only one who remembers them.
Finn's song, Herbert's family, Miles' recipe. These memories become her new marrow and blood, the fortifying strength that pulls her back from the abyss.
They raised me. Their habits became mine.
Let's
I
go!
am the last witness to their sacrifice.
The flames surge, flooding her entire consciousness. The countless silhouettes of fallen comrades spread like sparks upon dry tinder, igniting a wildfire that swells into a boundless, brilliant ocean of lights.
They pulled me from the contamination, not to add another body to the grave, but to give hope one last chance to breathe. I've changed my mind, you damned rancor. Hear this. I will live!
Let's go!
As long as I live, the lighthouse keepers have not fallen. They stood to the end. They never deserted their post, never abandoned this city, never surrendered their honor.
Hell yeah, girl.
They will not be forgotten. Fragments of their will survive in me. and they will be with me forever!
Question mark? CETO shreds the shadow's disguise. As she launches her counterattack, the dog tags at her waist clash together in a violent, resonant chime. The rancor in her hand no longer gleams with bloody lights, yet its blows fall with devastating precision, methodically driving the shadow into a corner. At last, one shattering thrust breaks his defense completely, and CETO presses the blade against the throat of her own destructive desires.
I will live to honor the meaning of their lives. And then...
for your found family!
A meaning of my own. A voice of my
Let's
own.
go! She has hope, chat! The rancor flashes forward. Beneath its unwavering gleam, the shadow disintegrates into nothingness.
You are the one who doesn't deserve to live!
Fuck yeah, girl! Consciousness crashes back into her like a tide. Her blood-red pupils contract sharply. Her eyes snap open. In the stark, blinding flashes of lightning, the silhouette before her slowly sharpens into focus. Oh, we can't do this automatically. Interesting.
You're still here.
I don't think I've seen them lock automatic before. That's interesting. She has a vision of gore, with shards of broken pipe jutting from her shoulder and abdomen. Yet a surge of adrenaline overpowers the agony. In one brutal motion, she wrenches a pipe free and rams it through the chest of a lunging monster, nailing its corpse to the window frame. I told you I would be. I was waiting for you to wake up. You are hollowed out by exhaustion, your body nearly numb. Is there anyone you hear moving behind you? A long sound long absent that your body reacts on pure instinct.
The fleet?
You scrub a hand across your face, clearing the rain, only to feel the slick mix of blood and sweat seep through your fingers. There is no time for such concerns. You look up, and there, on the horizon, pinpoints of light pierce the gloom! The fleet is breaking through the black tide. I can see them approaching. Looks like they've broken through the storm. Soon they'll be... Cough! The words die in your throat as a coppery tang floods your mouth. You double over, coughing, and a splatter of blood hits the ground. CETO, too, has reached her limits. She watches you wipe your lips, and in return offers a frail, pained smile.
I see you now. Not a burden, but the most reliable guide in the storm. You should join the lighthouse keepers.
Let's go! Look, outposts are just two people. Sounds not bad. Just the two people sharing a lighthouse together. CETO pushes herself upright, her bones protesting the strain. But as her fingers tighten around the hilt of her dagger, the old vulnerability, the confusion that once made her falter, simply vanishes. The growing dawn catches the lighthouse keeper emblem on her tattered uniform, setting it ablaze with lights. You realize something fundamental has shifted within her. The blade no longer speaks for her. Now, it carries her voice. You did it, CETO.
Don't celebrate yet. It's not over.
I mean, you found your voice again. You beat the Rancor. Your taut nerves snap. The exhaustion you've held at bay for so long rushes in, an unstoppable tide. Your vision swims, the world tilts on its axis, and your body plummets towards the base of the light. Oh, god damn it! You fell off the ledge! Through the descending haze, you see CETO whirl around, her bloodstained fingers stretch out, just brushing your sleeve as you fall.
Hey!
Chief, no! Don't fall off the fucking ledge at the 11th hour!
Who are you?
She never mentioned me to you. Augustus? You've done well. We'll take it from here. Huh, why'd you see voiced? From below, the sounds of the landing troops and cleanup operations echo up the lighthouse. The moment CETO's eyes find you, cradled safely in Augustus's arms, the last thread of tension holding CETO together finally snaps. Her body goes limp as she finally surrenders to the darkness. Let's go, final chapter! Some rest eternally in graves, others embark on distant journeys, but a lighthouse remains ever a silent witness of it all. Scorched awake by the piercing sun, you struggle to open leaden eyelids. The world slowly resolves from a blur of glare into a warm, bright clarity, illuminating every every corner of this island. CETO sits quietly beside you, seemingly awake for some time. Both of your wounds have been neatly dressed, undoubtedly with high-grade medical supplies you'd never find around the lighthouse.
Finally awake? The sun's practically baking your back.
Oh, hell yeah. She's gonna get a 10! Her tone is as rigid as ever, but you don't miss the faint, unguarded amusement at the corner of her lips. You attempt to sit up, but barely an inch off the ground, every muscle in your body stages a mutiny. A delayed, crushing wave of pain washes over you. With a dull thud, you collapse back down, turned completely to the earth, splayed out like a starfish. Sunlight cascades without restraint, warming your skin to the point of heat. The sensation is almost decadent. Gone is the chill of the black tide, the putrid sea breeze. All that remains is this pure, nearly scorching light. The petrol shroud over the island is finally broken. In the distance, the shoreline teems with methodical activity. The Ranker troops move with disciplined efficiency, scanning the last traces of contamination. The commander's voice, sharp and clear, crackles through a loudspeaker, signaling the operation's end. Let's go!
You won. This city came for OT NO7.
Or it is NO7. We won. Together. We both made it out alive. Our bet. You stop mid-sentence. The recipe for Miles, the very prize of your bet, is now pointless. Its main ingredient, Tidecrawler, has been systematically erased from the world. The bloodshed and chill of the long night have vanished, evaporated by the sun. You lie side by side, a woodless exhaustion intertwining with an unequally profound gratitude, flowing slightly between you. Their silence isn't empty, but full. It holds a taste of sunshine on each breath and the strong, steady beat of hearts beneath your ribs, a relentless reminder that you are alive, truly alive. The serenity of survival resonates more profoundly than any celebration could. Next, I'm gonna have some proper rest. A grand feast! And I'm sleeping for 3 days straight. Wouldn't be the first time. You start counting on your fingers. First, a bowl of stew so hot it steams up the room. Then honey wine so sweet it'll make your teeth hurt. And finally, a real, actual bed.
I thought you had someone waiting for you. Important things to do.
It's fine to relax and rest up sometimes. You raise your hand, gazing at the power of the shackles in your palm, now faded to a dying ember, nearly gone. Exactly. That's why I need to be at my best. I have to be in top form for when I go to bring her home. Aww.
Home.
Hella. Her gaze drifts towards the skyline where this city rises, a land she has never set foot on, yet has carried on her shoulders for half a lifetime. It was her comrade's home, but where is her own? What about you? The black tide is cleared. The lighthouse doesn't need a signal anymore. What's next?
I think I'll look around.
Huh?
I want to see what their loyalty and sacrifice actually bought, with my own eyes. Find a few places I actually want to go. Now that I'm free of this place, I want to see what's out there.
Come to the bureau. You get vacation days. She holds the gleaming tags up in the sunlight, where the inscribed names seem to jostle in play, jockeying for the lights. The receded tide has laid bare a desolate seabed. Across the dried silt, the wreckage of the battlefield emerges. Monster carcasses, scattered bleached bones, broken firearms, blades eaten by rust, and metal limbs so mangled their original forms are beyond recognition. The Ranker ships have raised their flag, signaling their readiness to depart. Goddamn. Are you sure you won't come with us? That uniform will make you a target out there.
No. I was just an orphan the keepers took in. Just a lighthouse keeper. Nothing more. I'm not chasing the power in this blade. I'm looking for a new lighthouse.
But Chief is your new lighthouse. She looks toward the bow of the ship, and you follow her gaze. Catherine is standing there, waving to you, waiting for you to rejoin the team.
Do you trust her? That she can really help bring your friend back?
She goddamn better. It's a temporary alliance.
Fair enough. There are no prophets on the battlefield. Good luck then. We'll meet again, Chief of the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control. I made a deal with your general.
Oh? A deal?
If you want to know, come help me.
Hell yeah. She ignores your question and walks straight onto the mudflats, pushing aside the damp sand to retrieve a long blade, rusted and dulled beyond any sharpness.
Take these rankers left on the battlefield. Bring them where they're needed most.
The morning sunlight falls obliquely across your bodies, illuminating your repeated motions, bending down, picking up, wiping the mud from each weapon. You don't press her for what has passed between her and Augustus. Behind you, the weather-beaten lighthouse stands its silent watch. Ahead lies an old battlefield and a new journey. Cian Rose, enlisted in NF-82, fell in service in NF-89, age 24. Miles Grant, enlisted in NF-77, fell in service in NF-89, age 32. My heart. Herbert Stone, enlisted in NF-74, fell in service in NF-86, age 48. Salute. J. Cole, enlisted in NF-78, fell in service in NF-84, age 22. Leah Cole, same times, age 24. Rode Wilson, enlisted in NF-66, fell in service NF-84, age 36. Finn Shaw, enlisted in NF-62, fell in service NF-84, age 41. Damn! Operation BR-005 commences in 5 days. Wait, what? They were already messing with Aurum Secretum back then? The sorcery patterns are similar, but this is clearly a failed prototype. The samples we retrieved only prove someone tried to merge contamination with a nuclear warhead a long time ago, a two-pronged approach. Perhaps we consider a bolder theory. The nuke was just a pretext. Their real objective was the main contamination all along. Talk about malicious intents. So, what do we do with these Rancors? Do we keep them? Of course, we can never have too much gear. The Black Tide was also Adelaide's doing? That bastard. The slender form detaches itself from the shadows, and the room hushes as if the torch string has been plucked. The newcomer's physical injuries have healed, but the person within has grown more fractured. While all the others avert their gaze, Augustus alone remains a steady gravitational force, faced with the primed explosive. Not necessarily, but if you need a target for your frustration, be my guest. If a failed Aurum Secretum experiment can cause a mess like the Black Tide, then this little excursion is about to get serious. So, what do you say, Slopritz, little chief? Or should I get used to calling you Commander? Let's go! Promotion! Hey, that's the outfit that we bought. In a cemetery outside the city, a new stone monument stands quietly, its strikingly traditional design set in a silent dissonance against the modern markers that surround it. This monument was originally intended for the city's memorial park, but the request was denied. The applicant had wished for these names to rest far from the echoes of war, believing they belonged among the ordinary citizens they once were. Aww. The stone has been meticulously cleaned, revealing rows of freshly engraved names. Before it, an array of offerings are spread out. Hamburgers, fried chicken, the latest fashion magazines, game cartridges, cosmetics, cigarettes, and alcohol. Only when not an inch of space remains does the visitor finally cease, leaving the memorial laden with tokens of a life lived. Aww.
It'll be a while before I can visit again. So don't you bastards go talking shit about me. I think I found a new
living
lighthouse.
life!
I'm going to see if they've got a place for someone like me.
We will always have a place for you, CETO.
You know I don't have much to offer. Guarding a lighthouse, fighting, that's about it.
Chief needs good fighters and good guards. It's fine. Words linger on her lips, but time denies them. She rises solemnly, her gaze fixed on the names etched in stone, paying a moment of silent requests.
I told you we'd meet again.
Wait, respect? Request? Respect. At her waist, the badge of her new squad. Broken Blade catches the light. Let's go! Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. Operation BR-005 commences in question mark, question mark, question mark. Neat. Oh, we still have all of these too. The Black Tide still laps at the shore. The beach will soon be scoured clean. Okay, let's see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we just have more movement range. Neat. Oops, moving out too far. Boop, 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 boop. How many of these are there? There we go. Would have been fast if I just did a diagonal now I think about it. Seabirds catch the wind, carrying the legend of this lighthouse to distant shores. An ancient legend lives in White Sands, telling of a one-winged bird that spreads its wings only once. From that moment, it is destined to fly ceaselessly forward until death. The one who was trapped within the lighthouse finally leaves the desolated island behind. Oh god damn it! I unplugged my fucking mic. Sack chat. From a distance, she gazes at the lighthouse, a structure at once familiar and strange, housing the souls of generations of keepers. Perhaps those souls will one day find their way home. Perhaps they are bound by an eternal vigil, forever keeping their watch. But now, at last, their stories are carried away from these solitary shores. With the mania's retreat and the ebb of the tides, life tentatively returns. Patches of defiant green now dot the island's landscape. It seems a resilient, creeping moss, the first pioneer to reclaim the scarred land. The beacon atop the lighthouse shines and flickers. Once a weapon to dispel darkness and mania, it is now a guide for vessels crossing the vast white sands. The lighthouse, scarred by monsters, now stands fully restored. With the wreckage cleared, the last traces of its former keepers are also gone. It will be maintained, a sentinel awaiting its next watch. Soon, perhaps, new keepers will arrive to fill this room with purpose once more. So, this place is like all fixed up and everything. Did they manage to do that in the short period of time we have of 5 days until the BR005 mission starts? The two who lived here are gone, their beds left neatly made. Beds? What do you mean beds? A single bed that they shared. Time flowed strangely within the Mania Black Tide. For them, a handful of nights could have held the weight of decades, or a lifetime together might have passed in the blink of an eye. Immediately, I just thought of the Futurama episode where time freezes and Fry and Layla get to spend an entire lifetime together. That shit was so goddamn fucking wholesome. The grey-clad person who once lived here is gone. Now, another soul tends the stove. Yet, the tableware for two remains, resting beside other small, lingering traces of a shared life. Oh, Radio 9. Hiss. Bzz, bzz. Hello? Hello? Hey everyone, how's the sound on this new radio? Hehe, we got it from a bandit ship. Well, sounds clear enough to me. Zulu Zulu. Alright, no more chit chat. Let's get straight to today's lesson. Today, we're learning how to make dried fruits. It keeps forever, and even a tiny piece can save your life when you're starving. And our assistant today is your old friend, Abu. Hello, everyone. We're using grapes, which we also found on the bandit ship. No worries if you don't have any. Any fruit will do. First, wash all the fruit thoroughly. Next, peel and mash it. Several seabirds drift in through an open window, alighting beside the radio. They leisurely peck at pieces of fruit that have been carried from some unknown place. These are the first living creatures to cross the lighthouse threshold in days, a sure sign the black tide is truly receded. As if comprehending Ark's instructions, they use their sharp beaks to deftly peel away the skin, mash the pulp, and consume it. The person remaining in the lighthouse watches in silent contemplation. Once the last of the fruit is gone, the birds shake their feathers and take flight. Approach. The Hawaii radio is stained with dark, sweet juice. Among the leftover residue lie several seeds. They have been pecked smooth and moist, now glistening faintly. The person in the lighthouse reaches out and gathers the seed into their palm. Outside, white shadows glide across the sky before vanishing into the vast distance. Dang, someone from Algeria tried to log into my Microsoft account. Thank goodness I have two-factor authentication. I hate how my PC password is so complicated because I use my Microsoft account. Why can't I just use the local password? I'm sorry, DNT. That is crazy. Someone from Algeria trying to log into a Microsoft account? That's wild. Huh, so seems like maybe there weren't separate that there weren't different endings, despite having like the little bits of like getting closer to CETO and warming things up and whatnot. Interesting. Guess it'd be hard for them to have different endings. Or maybe they did have different endings. Maybe CETO doesn't go travel around if you get different results with her. Alright, now we have all of these side things. We got 2 hours though, so that's good. We managed to clear with a good amount of time. Which means that we have time to do all of the other side stuff. So let's read these little notes real quick. The island's archives. Date November 17th, NF blank. Weather foggy, northwest wind. Wind force level 8. Humidity 73%. Fuel reserves under 12%. Food stock under 3 days. Profile CETO. Title Lighthouse Keeper. Remark last survivor of OTN07. Related records. Originally a wartime orphan whose origins were unknown, CETO had been rejected by multiple adoptive families before being taken in by Finn, captain of the Lighthouse Keeper crew. CETO grew up with the OTN07 crew and later voluntarily joined the Lighthouse Keepers, mastering essential skills and knowledge as well as demonstrating exceptional talent in wielding the rankers. During the Black Tide, all Lighthouse Keepers perished in battle, and with CETO as the sole survivor. Since then, she has been guarding Lighthouse alone, defending against the Black Tide while continuously sending SOS signals to this city. Side note, it's already midnight, and the child Finn brought in is still resting with the flag at the top of the lighthouse, called for her several times, but she won't come down. What a tiny, stubborn thing. Finn says this child reminds her of her younger self, and now I'm convinced that's true. Ark. Profile, Ark. Captain of the rescue vessel, the Ark. Remark, not a member of the Lighthouse crew. Related records. Ark claims to be the captain of the rescue vessel, the Ark, who regularly conducts rescue operations in White Sands and broadcasts survival tips via her ship's radio. Due to the spatio-temporal distortion caused by the Black Tide, the Ark's radio signals accidentally reach OTN07's receiver. Despite being in an entirely different environment from OTN07, the survival knowledge she broadcast did help the survivors in the tower considerably. Side note, I wonder how many people her survival tips have actually saved and how much longer they can hold on. We keep watch at this tower while they drift across the White Sands. I just hope we don't suddenly lose our voice. Finn. Profile, Finn Shaw. Title, former captain of OTN07. Related records. Born in NF43 on the streets of the city, Finn Shaw was an orphan who mastered basic survival and combat skills while roughing it in the city. In NF62, she was scouted by a local organization and joined the White Sands operations. During the turbulent period where the city fought for autonomy, Finn led her squad to numerous achievements, gaining respect among the ranks for her straightforward personality and exceptional courage, which led to her promotion. After the city became independent, Finn was appointed as captain of the Border Watch Lighthouse OTN07. When the Black Tide broke out, she led her crew in developing evacuation plans and immediately sent rallying signals to the other lighthouses. However, under the dual pressure of Black Tide corruption and the mental burden from the rancor, Finn ultimately chose to end her own life to not be overtaken by the weapon's bloodlust and to prevent herself from harming her comrades. Before doing so, she handed over control of the lighthouse's landing room to CETO. Oh no! Side note, the people Finn called in brought plenty of supplies. We can hold out another month now. We've set some aside for her too. With that fiery temper of hers, if we all forget about her, when we meet her on the other side, she'd surely raise hell with us. Profile, Herbert Stone. Title, Logistics Worker. Remark, second captain of OTN07. Herbert Stone was originally a mechanic who ran a repair shop. Later, during the city's fight for independence, all industrial units in the city were taken over. After the independence was won, the city government significantly downsized the factories due to declining demand, causing Herbert to lose his livelihood. Herbert's wife had died early, leaving behind only an infant daughter. To make a living, Herbert entrusted his daughter to his elderly parents and joined the Lighthouse Keepers alone. After joining OTN07, Herbert was appointed to the logistics department, mainly responsible for resource allocation and equipment maintenance. Following Finn's death, Herbert took over her position and regrouped with OTN07, which was down to only 12 members. While collecting hypercubes for the crew, Herbert was attacked by Black Tide monsters. Lacking resistance to mania contamination, his body underwent irreversible corruptive mutation, causing him tremendous suffering. At Herbert's own request, CETO ultimately ended his life with a rancor. Side note, Herbert was just too humble, or was shouldering all the responsibilities alone, saying he couldn't even wield an assigned weapon well enough to be a proper lighthouse captain. When I make it out of here alive, I'll make sure to tell his daughter that her father was a true hero. Oh. Profile, Miles Grant. Title, Cook. Remark, none. Related records. Miles Grant was born in the mining district of this city to minor parents. As he had to live independently, Miles learned to cook from an early age.
When he grew up, Miles continued working in the mining district's canteen. After the city gained independence, mining operations expanded drastically while safety regulations greatly loosened. Miles' parents unfortunately died in a mining accident. Miles then decided to leave his hometown and join the lighthouse keepers on the recommendation of a local supervisor. With his specialty in mining district cuisine and gentle personality, he earned the trust and affection of colleagues with similar backgrounds. After being assigned to OTN-07, Miles was tasked with catering the routine duties, responsible for feeding lighthouse crew and offering combat support. Before food supplies were completely exhausted, Miles experimented with using black tide monsters as ingredients, developing edible dishes made with corruptors, buying more time for the survivors in the lighthouse. Miles was eventually completely overtaken by a rancor and died in the black tide, but the corruptor recipes he left behind continued to serve the survivors. Side note, Miles roasted a monster leg again today. I'm still getting used to the taste, but after eating it I feel a bit dizzy and nauseous and I had strange dreams at night. But considering our situation, I feel lucky to still be able to dream. Sienna. Profile Sienna Rose. Title, Radio Operator. Remark, originally affiliated with OTN-02 related records. Sienna Rose was born in NF64 in Eastside, the city. Her parents both worked at the city's top analysis agency and made remarkable contributions to the city. Sienna planned to attend university but pursue a degree in astronomy. However, after the city gained independence, her parents were accused by high-ranking officials of being outland spies and was subsequently purged. Implicated by association, Sienna lost her eligibility for higher education. Oh no! To prove her family's innocence, when she came of age, Sienna chose to join the Lighthouse Keepers and travel with the crew to the border, where she received instruction from Finn during the recruit training. Sienna was later assigned to OTN-02 as Lighthouse Radio Operator. After the entire crew of OTN-02 perished, she responded to Finn's rally call and joined OTN-07 with all the remaining supplies she could gather. Afterwards, Sienna continued to do her job, guiding survivors towards OTN-02. Sienna ultimately died when attacked by black tide monsters during routine lighthouse guard duty. She was only 24 years old. Side note, Sienna and CETO were arguing all day again. Sienna said she needed to discipline CETO properly on Finn's behalf, but at midnight I saw her carrying several cans to CETO's room. Well, whatever, I'm staying out of those kids' business. Damn. Good story. Good story about good found family. And rehabilitating feral cat wife. All right.
Oh dear, oh dear. Stop fighting. At least not here.
All right, let's go to this. Let's go ahead and I do need to add CETO to this team actually, because this is the team where she fits in best. Where's is the CETO? Amst I blind. Where's is CETO? Alright, she's not level 80 yet. She might be a little bit lower down. There she is. It's an account is full. I don't need Duho in here. Well, she's actually not the worst choice, but she's not that essential. Since having her here allows me to use her with use her in place of Shin for other contents. But she can only pick 12 sinners, and there's no one else less important to drop out of easily picking characters. More is too useful for this team. Core member, core member, core member, core member, core member, Shin, core member. Adela isn't really a core member. She belongs in, like, crit team, not core break team, actually. Yeah, so let me stick Duro back in there. Cool. Prime Brand. I mean, realistically, CETO should have Heartbreak, but Graves is running Heartbreak. What does Sin recommend for hers, actually? Let's see here. CETO. Let's see. Hard. Yeah, pretty much makes sense. A better version of Embrace, Golden City, when causing core break damage, increased by 60%, so 12-second core break triggered up to 3 times per round. Oh, yeah. Surveillance Order Rahu. Let's see. Where's my Golden City? Yeah, she can probably just live with Golden City on her, honestly. I mean, this is personal damage increase, though. It's not a supportive increase, which theoretically would be better to have a supportive increase for increasing Hela and Bai Yi's damage on this team, but shrug. Oh, it's a double attack upset? Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I should definitely get her ECB, at least one level of her ECB. For the free core break. Not that I really need it on this team, but... throw CETO in instead of Angeal here, and Bai Yi instead of Moore.
Oh, try to keep up with me, you guys.
I mean, actually, Moore makes more sense, but whatever. There's still only level 45 content. You don't really need all that much.
The storm is here.
Across the board, overflow. Warning! You are all done for.
Lack of a proper healer here is definitely a thing, but shrug.
Warning!
The storm is here. The storm is here.
The storm is indeed here,
The job is
CETO.
done.
Man, CETO is like a really nice generic character to own, since she's one of the top 3 best generic core break generic, like, universal core break supports in the game. Labyrinth is free, but Labyrinth can't really deal with high core enemies very well, which is definitely an issue in newer content, since they've been releasing a lot more 3+ core enemies. Zero is probably still better than her, generally speaking, but Zero is also like an anniversary limited character. It requires like a pretty decent amount of maintenance, honestly, to make work. Instead of Parfait, I should probably be running Shin here. I also forgot I need to change the name of this. S5 daughter. Daughter should really be first slot. As much as I love Angeal, I should probably put her in a later slot. Let's see. Just make sure we're getting all of like the most important core members up front. This will probably just be easier, honestly. I'll just repick everyone. Really wish you could more easily sort the characters. Alright, so yeah, Hela first. Oh, Hela first, 0. Wait, oh, whoops. Okay. Hela first, Bai Yi, 0. Graves, Parfait. That makes it like full core of the team. More. More. CETO. LO and Yelena are mostly optional supports for this team. Angeal. They are very effective ampers for this team though, but they aren't core members. And in like multi-team content where you can only use characters once, they are more valuable in other teams than this one. Yeah, okay. That looks good, since that is this is kind of like the general core team for this. Like, this is basically the best possible team right here, assuming you need a full healer through Shin. You have to be careful of people dying now, though. Oh, Jesus.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! You are all Overflow. Warning!
Just because my Umbra directly
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board,
you are all Overflow. Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Eisner really are psychopaths for making a tower defense game into an action game somehow.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
will you stay next to me?
A scouting order? Sure.
I'm probably actually better off in using brief arsenal items that are designed for buffing my team. Since it's not exactly like this ballista's doing that much to help me. That's annoying. Graves can hold that line decently. Shin can block. Kind of have to keep Hella right here so she can also assist with killing that side, so I guess that works. Parfait being here might help a little bit with a tiny bit of extra damage, which is not exactly a particularly high damage unit. I didn't realize that they spawned from here as well.
You are all Overflow. Warning!
It seems to be fine though, they're pretty weak.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Probably still better off sticking 0 down here though. With Hella existing, it's not really like we need. Yeah, but oh shit.
You are all done for. Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Will you stay
God damn, this
next
team
to
is
me?
really fun to play. It's just a very high APM team, but that's probably why it's fun to play. You are defensively applying the most aggressive offensive tactics. Of course I am.
Are you ready?
I'm playing Umbra Core. You literally have to do that. Everyone on this team is an Umbra unit. Umbra units are squishy melee units. I ain't got a choice here. I guess Bai can't reach them over there. Actually, there's a better position for Bai. It prevents her from getting stunned by these assholes. Oops, I misplaced her there. Whatever.
Across the board, limit up.
Get a little bit of credits buff.
You are all done for. I did a good job controlling my strength this time. I'm always afraid I'll slip up and blow up the world.
God damn it, Zero. I really need to like actually play through Zero's event at some point. I never got around to doing it either anniversary. Let's see. Additional backline blocking. I guess Zero just lane hold here.
You are all done for.
Across the board, limit up.
Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done for.
Bai is like who needs actual cores to play Umbra Core. Simply be Bai.
Overflow, overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
I mean, although it's kind of less about simply being Bai, it's about being Bai while also having
Winner
Hella
takes all.
do absurdly large amounts of follow-up damage every time she does core damage.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, it makes more sense for me to more aggressively place Hella here. Should probably do place her here though. I don't want her positioning to get messed up by the aggressively applying Bai.
You are all done for.
Zero should be fine.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board,
Listen. Love and pain are intertwined.
Oh, this bitch just drained Bai's energy. Oh my god, they're still draining Bai's energy. Stop that! Bad. 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 Stop that.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning! You are all done for.
winner takes all. Picking you is the best investment I've ever.
It's funny because it looks like my Bai is doing such an absurd amount of damage, but because she doesn't have Yelena on the team, she's actually not hitting that absurdly hard. But S5 order follow-up attacks on core damage are really fucking high. Okay. CETO hits really fucking hard, I gotta be careful there. Oh my fucking Jesus.
You are all done. Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning.
There she goes.
You are all
Thanks, S5 daughter. Or just to kill over here now to kill everything faster.
Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning.
Nothing can stop.
しっかり俺についてきてくれよ。お前だけでも生きて連れ戻さないとな。
Okay. I don't know if Scylla can survive this. I might have to whip out more, but let's see. Oh my fuck, that hurts. Okay, I need to slow this. Damn it. Okay, I need to like not do this at 3 times speed. 2x I should be able to handle that. So I just have to rotate them well enough to share damage until full break in the window happens. Oh my fuck. Yeah, her AoE is a bit of a problem. Okay, cool. Now we should be fine.
Overflow. Warning. I must
Shit.
protect everyone.
This would be so much easier if I brought more, but I know this is doable now, so I'm going to make it work.
I will return.
Okay, yeah, I can't afford to have Shin eat more than one attack there. She doesn't heal herself fast enough. Okay, yeah, right here.
Overflow. Warning.
Across the board, limit up.
I must overflow.
Shit.
Warning.
I mean, I probably don't need Hella alive
Overflow.
to wipe them here, honestly. It's nice to do that.
You
It's
are
nice
all
for that.
done for. Love and pain, you are all done for.
I forgot to attack that.
Listen to its whispers.
Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning.
Don't quite have enough output.
Love and pain are
Oh,
intertwined.
no. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Even without S5 border. Shit. This might be a problem.
You are all done for.
Nope, we're good. Okay, cool.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning. This kind of stuff is nothing.
Okay, I think that's all of those stages, right? Alright, let's do reef time. Ironclad crab challenge within kill 25 mobs. Okay, sure. What happens if I... Oh, you can't auto-deploy a non-team arousal. I was wondering what would happen if I hit quick deploy. With a... Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, so it reorged the team to still have, interesting, to still have Agile up front, but it still bases the auto-deploy on the actual order in my team selection. Okay. That's fine, though. Overall, it just saves me time. Should probably be fine. Okay, let's spend some time building up a little bit of resources. Or maybe not. There's a core break enemy like immediately.
Overflow! Overflow!
That's all.
Warning!
Okay, then I do this and this.
Listen to
Across the board, love and pain are overflow. Warning! You are all done for.
Graves doesn't have enough energy to finish this. There it goes. Pop.
The job is done.
I keep forgetting Hella has that ECB nuke. There's like, now I'm thinking about there's so many like clears I made my life more difficult on Dark Zone and whatnot by not using that as a nuke finisher, because I keep forgetting it exists. That is... 62 sinners, the lowest HP and deals damage in a cross area. Ooh. That is annoying pathing. That is definitely annoying pathing. I'm not very strong though. By first and foremost.
You are all done for.
Let me...
Overflow! Warning! Across the board, limit up!
Listen.
Overflow! Warning!
Ah, shit. That fucks things up a little bit. That's fine. Okay, we're good now. Go S5 daughter, go! Oh shit.
Nothing can stop us.
Oh, I need to kill 30 for these? Okay, that's very doable. I just have to kill that last group of enemies coming up. Dude, they'd probably swap off of 3x speed at a certain point. It's better for me to funnel 0, probably.
Overflow! Warning! Overflow! Warning! Love and pain. Across the board, limit up! You are all done for. You are all done.
Listen to its whispers.
Overflow! Warning! Love and pain are intertwined.
Oh shit, right, I have... Okay, so I have to like instant burst those guys. I get like 2 seconds to kill them. Actually, probably close to 5 seconds, but I'm running at 3x speed. I'll kill that guy and then swap off at 3x speed.
Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning. Overflow. Warning.
Oh, it's gonna take too long to get here.
Across the board, limit up.
Yeah, I'm just from 1x speed now if I don't throw this shit.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning.
So I need to like hard burst these guys.
Listen, listen.
I feel like it's good. These guys.
You are all done
for. Overflow. Warning.
Cool. Yeah, you actually have plenty of time. It's just a 3x speed.
You did a good job.
That's everything for this event, right? We've played everything in this event now. Yeah, we've played everything in this event. Let's go! We did it, chat! We finished all the ketchup and it only took 7.5 hours. This event should not have taken 7.5 hours! Alright, let's see this peak test. Since CETO's enhanced, I am probably better off running CETO over 0 here. Since really the main one in this team that can be replaced is 0, since they functionally have the same role.
Let's make this quick. The lighthouse cannot be left unattended.
I might need, the big issue with this though is I might need more for this though. Woo! Cheeks cleared another PT event on time-ish. Hey, this was very on time to dunce. We have a solid hour and a half left before the event ended. All right. Yeah, I might need more. This is a lot of damage. And she doesn't have any kind of like rampant healing either.
The storm is here.
Slow this down a little bit. I need parfait up.
Across the board, limit up.
I'll buy up. Pop this, pop this.
Love and pain are intertwined.
Graves should be the one to finish these guys.
Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done for. You are all done for. You are all done for.
The storm is here. The storm is here.
The only issue with this rotation is I don't have access to Hella's buff immediately because we're just barely short on energy. Or maybe we should have waited a brief second on that.
Storm is here.
Whack them all! Across the board, limit up. Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done for.
The storm is here.
Fuck, I feel like one more time.
To its whispers.
think it's worth me burning. You know, I'll save all my like hard bursts for the last 4 break window. Bitch, where's your 4 break window?
Storm is here.
Will not waste this. Fuck, there's no one I can really funnel it into though. Okay, fuck, I'll waste it.
Storm is here.
Oh, interesting. I didn't get the core breaks for that. Huh.
Across the board, limit up. Love and pain are intertwined. Let them all!
Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh fuck! I didn't activate my fucking attack buff again. Keep forgetting to do that.
The storm is here. The storm is here.
Oh, she doesn't have a frame 1 animation cancel, actually. I think I just wasted some damage.
You are all done for.
Shit, I have a way to full break these last guys for a little bit more energy without 0. Yeah, because I don't see those 3-1s come up yet.
I must.
Daughter, no!
Everyone.
Damn. Couldn't get by his last ult up in time.
The job is done.
Oh, I just barely broke 5 mil. Like, I scraped 5 mil, holy shit. Hero's damage increase rate 20% deals 20% all damage to enemy with broken cold, and casting Watch purifies 1 buff from all enemies on the field. Ah, neat. I probably did not deserve that 5 mil, I did not play that very well.
This is an abyssal trench.
One day, I will clear story. I will clear end story and get these. Because I honestly really fucking need these. I do not have enough of these resources. I kind of hate doing. I missed all of the last data crevice. Because I kind of hate doing data crevice. Like, I pretty much own all the characters needed to do all the data crevice levels. I just also don't have enough horizontal investment in most of them.
You're here. You've got
like, it's neat that it has like the mechanics for it like lets you make use of other weird mechanics in data crevice. It's just a bit more of a pain in the ass than I feel like putting into most of the time.
It's been so long since I left the island. I'm a little nervous.
Oh, same. I'm doing story myself for the cubes and tickets, the Matsura Plus. Yeah. Yeah, I need a... I mean, I want to do the story because I like the story. I just haven't really gone through... Oh, I have a bunch that aren't in... Oh, wait, the ones... Oh, it's just telling me that I don't have these 4. I was like, why do I not have all 106 active right now? Part of my brain's like, just buy all of them for completionist sake, but... Oh, I should probably... Oh yeah, that's right, supply office. I got all those extra things.
Are you here to see me,
spend on
Chief?
Island Depot.
Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Okay, you can tell that I definitely wasted a lot of stamina this patch if I only have 3,500 extra ones of these left over at the end. Still 59 white boxes. That's all I dog stack I have? I should have all these claimed for free though. Interesting. Yoink. Huh. Oh, right. I never got 6 mil on this. I know this boss has weird mechanics I should pay attention to, but let's just push a 6 mil real quick. And maybe... this boss might have instant kill mechanics. I actually don't remember. I kind of hate the angle on this one. It's just weird and hurts my brain a bit when I'm just so used to dragging in, like, cardinal directions. Cresta should be... Hella should be tanking me, right? Yeah, okay. Ow. Let's probably spread you guys out a little bit. Show me your fucking cores, you bitch. Wait, does this boss show cores? Shit, I don't know if the boss shows cores. I kind of forgot. They do is probably the 1 minute mark, right? I'm gonna chill real quick and see if they show cores.
Please.
No, this is a roll of DPS. Shit. This kind of scuffs this team a little bit. Oh, nope, never mind. They do 146? Holy shit, okay. What's deconstruction? What the fuck is forced deconstruction? I don't remember this boss's mechanics like at all. Ooh, reduced attack and attack speed. Oh, that's good. Fire lesions across the row in the order they are positioned, dealing damage and fucking stuff. Okay, so I actually have to dodge that. So as long as I'm conserving resources for 146, I should probably just be... should make sure that I'm actually, like, hitting things. Probably save by use now though. Kinda already wasted a bunch of potential burn resources. Alright, where's your fucking laser, bro? Gotta make sure everyone's not getting hit. Ah, shit, guys got hit. That's fine.
Love and pain are intertwined.
Okay, there we go.
Listen, listen.
Across the board, limit up. Overflow. Overflow. Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done for.
Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me?
All done for.
What is wrong with me?
You are all done for.
Big bonk.
overflow. Warning!
There we go.
This kind of stuff is nothing to me now.
I'm caught up story lore-wise, but I had to go easy mode for a bit because I'm a newish player. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it is nice they added easy mode and they added story mode, because that wasn't a thing before, so you could straight up get bricked on just enjoying the story progression because your account wasn't built enough. And by your account wasn't built enough, I mean you didn't max out Nox. Because kind of all you really needed to do to push story for the most part was to just max out Nox and learn how to animation cancel her. All of these are just worst case archive points, so let me just get this first.
The Bureau's loading time.
Okay, I should probably... So, Adela Reforge is still my primary point of investment, but the only thing I have left to buy for this is maxing out her cost, which is just kind of hard capped by these right now. Still, I need to spend stamina, so let's do this. We've hit the point. We've hit the point where the raids take a long time because BlueStacks has been open for too long. I should probably max out Augustus, huh?
Excellent.
It's so expensive.
I'm beginning to feel like my old self again. Your hunger for power surpasses even mine. I like that.
Okay. I should probably 10-10-10-10 Augustus. I just don't really play her much. Let me think. Who else should I invest in now? Let's see, Adela Reforge. I need... How much higher cost can I even push right now? Just put max? Okay. Oh, this is so expensive, chat. Okay, there's Adela Reforge that I need to work on, but that's like separate resources from the things I have to burn. Hella Team is pretty much maxed out. I can't think of anything I can do to max out Hella Team more at this point. Yeah, this is just healing. That's just healing. 0 is 10-10-10, right? Oh, she's not? Oh. I never 10'd my 0? Weird. Huh. That's weird, Jinx. Why did you not?
Don't go overboard with the enhancements. I can easily cause stat inflation.
Oh, shush. Let's see. I didn't quite bother mental mapping it fully. Okay, cool. I need 21 of these.
Don't go overboard with the enhancements. I can easily cause stat inflation.
There was actually no reason to max this one out on her, but fuck it. My 0 should be 10-10-10. I'm not really sure why I didn't bother. It's not like I'm low on consciousness crystals.
Don't go overboard with the enhancements. I can easily cause stat inflation.
Yeah, she's also maxed out on that. Parfait is maxed out on everything that matters. Baiyi is 10, 10, 10, right? No. Oh, I haven't 10'd any of Baiyi's. Oh, interesting. Oh, she's the same ones as 0. Interesting. Man, I do not have a lot of boxes left. I've been building a lot of characters.
It's only natural that the owner of Whitestone Industries is highly confident.
Her P1 is not that useful though. Or her skill 1, whatever the fuck we call it, is actually not that useful. 9 is, because increased crit rate is actually really good on her. Yeah, plug in my vape. Okay, well, I'm out of monies again. That was fast. Goodbye 2 million Discoins. Ah, fuck. Fuck, that explains so much. I was like, why is she doing no goddamn damage?
Only the toughest and most heartless can
forgot.
survive the black
I should not
tide.
have spent on those other things. Fuck me. This is the most important one, so she can act as a proper support for Augustus. Uh, 2, 5, 22.
Only the toughest and most heartless can survive the black tide.
I guess I still haven't fully maxed out my Umbra Core team, which is my favorite team to play, so it makes sense for me to max it out. Not that it's really necessary with S5 Daughter, but... What is running out? What I got that running out? Oh, right. I forgot they added temporary stamina items. That is like a relatively new thing. I don't use any of you. Yeah, I don't use any of you. I don't really care who to glitter, honestly. One day I'll use these. One day I will use these on someone. Not really any shackles I care for. Dreyer S1's not terrible, actually. I could just use all of these on Baiyi, I guess. I don't have enough, like, I think it's S2 on Coca League is like her big breakpoint. Not that I ever really use her anyway, but... Oh, look at the little guys. Wait. Did I not cash in Bianca's birthday? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Did I miss Bianca's birthday by like a day? I don't have Bianca's birthday! I don't have Bianca's souvenir. What? No!
Fragrance stirs with the gentle breeze, as tea steeps in memories of
Oh,
old.
right. New Mania training's up. Wait, what? We have reserve slots now? Oh, that's a fun mechanic for this. Fake Bianca enjoyer. I truly am a fake Bianca enjoyer. Like, I remember Bianca's birthday coming up too and being excited about it, but I guess I forgot to log in on the day Bianca's event actually happened. Damn, yeah, truly fake Bianca enjoyer. Sure, thanks. Either way, this is like level 1 Mania training. I probably don't even need to put anyone down other than S1 and then S5 daughter, but I didn't equip any reserve bench units, huh? Goodbye, EMP. Hell yeah, Hella got a bitch slap EMP. Her favorite. Oh no, I got the bug, chat! Everyone's doubled! I actually forget what Hella's ult does now. Other than sharing Soul Scourge, I forget what Hella's ult does now that she's S5. Yeah, this reserve bench mechanic's really nice though. It's gonna be really nice on insane difficulty. Because it means I can actually put in LL and... I can put in LL and Yelena, so that when I have to worry about really intense boss bursting, I can swap them in, so that Bai Yi can have much more amped damage. Oh, neat. That's a neat one. Thanks, S5 daughter. Oh no! They almost got away.
This kind of stuff is nothing to me now.
Yes, yes, give me materials. Nom nom nom. Maybe I should do the end story on stream so I actually do it. How do I set up my reserves? Oh, right, that makes sense. Yeah, it's over there. Okay. Oh, interesting. It doesn't set that automatically. Oh, it doesn't set it to your main team you set up. Okay. There's really no reason for me to swap in CETO. It's really mostly just support rotations that make the most sense for this. Or I could probably just throw in more then. Path Nova Watch Party? Yeah. Be pretty fun. That's super nice. Oh, that's really nice for Shalom. Oh, that's also really nice with Duhro. Huh. That actually makes her way more worth running. I can't see, bye. Still only normal difficulty though, so until the later stages, this isn't gonna be that bad. I say it's by you just loses the gigantic chunk of health, Jesus. Sure, I guess. Heroes of the Windblock receive double true damage. All sinners recover one shot blade every 2 seconds. Oh wow, that's really good.
Overflow. Warning!
Thanks, Hella. Just saw a fucking meme my friend posted on Discord. What the fuck is Moonlight? And Sun Corona. What the fuck are these? Oh, these are all useless to me.
You are all done for.
Let me pop out this real quick.
Fragrance stirs with the gentle breeze.
Let's see. I just remember that I want
hear
to knock
their
out my
whisper.
BFL. Gotta get me that extra 20 hypercubes. Let's go. Thanks. Sure. I will take the Hella buff. Make this absurdly easy to do. That's really nice. This is also just gonna be more overall effectiveness, though. Yeah, Parfait buff is great. This is going to be comically easy with these Umbracle buffs. Holy shit.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Early, show me your fucking force. Okay, fucking language.
Get them all!
Across the board, limit up.
Love and pain are intertwined. Overflow. Warning! Love and pain are intertwined.
Oh, forgot about this.
Listen to its whispers.
You are all dead. You are all done for. The job is done.
Damn, that still took me 30 seconds. I need to actually like study some speedruns. I don't know how you can force core exposure early for like speedrun's sake. I guess you probably don't need to here though. Actually, you know what? Try this real quick, I'm curious. Let's see. S5 daughter, we'll take Yelena instead
Rest assured,
of heals.
and leave.
And get Bai Yi to just have like stupid initial damage. Oh shit.
You are all done for.
Try this, see how this goes. See if I can
Across the board, limit up.
force this damage.
You are all done for. You are all done.
Whack them all! Overflow. Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
You are all done. You are all done.
Oh, I completely fucking forgot the pop on this buff there.
Will you stay next to me like this?
28 seconds still. Let's see here.
You are all done.
Whack them all!
You are all done.
Overflow. Warning!
You are all done.
Across the board, limit up.
Overflow. Warning!
Listen, listen. The rain is coming.
You are all done. You are all done. You are all
Still 22 minutes. Or 22 seconds. This is doable way faster just because Bai can like output so much damage even before core break.
You are all done. You are all done.
Listen.
Really?
The rain is coming.
You are all done.
Oh, is it what's happening right now? Shit.
Overflow. Warning. You are all done. You are all done. You are all done for.
Yeah, Bai's like... Bai does so much goddamn damage with,
Overflow. You are all done for.
If I micro this better, I can probably do this in under 10 seconds actually. Bai S5 Dollar can do so much goddamn damage.
Like this.
Even before core break, that it's not even really necessary, the core break. Probably just do this, honestly. Oh, that's actually even more attack conversions for Bai.
Listen.
You are all done. You are all done for. You are all done. Overflow. Warning. You are all done.
Yeah, my fingers aren't fast enough to do this in under 10 seconds.
You are all done. You are all done. You are all done for.
At least not right now. Probably too tired to like actually do this in under 10 seconds.
It's all done.
God, still 22 seconds even with all that. Oh, I forgot to activate Yellen as buff, didn't I?
Listen.
You are all done. You are all done. You are all done. Overflow. Warning. You are all done. Whack them all!
Across the board?
Listen. The rain is coming.
You are all done for.
Whack them all!
Yeah, I'm just not fast enough to like speed clear this in like sub 20 seconds. I'm just not pressing. I'm just not. My APM's just high enough. With high enough APM, I should be able to kill Graves before her cores even come up, but that's very. That APM is very hard to do.
Listen.
You are all dead. Love and pain are intertwined.
Across the board, whack them all!
You are all dead. You are all done for. You are all done for. You are all done.
I keep forgetting to use Hella's burst damage. Oh my god, I can't even hit on the 20 seconds! I'm just too slow, chats. Too much microphobai. Now, does Parfait's credit even do anything before their cores are broken? Although I guess it does help because by you still getting more core output. Is there a buffer for Bai that's better? Probably LL.
Manty, go!
Okay, I need to turn this to 1x. I'm wasting too much time. I'm wasting too much time, like, actually freaking slow speed fast enough. Okay.
You are all dead.
Listen.
You are all done for.
Enjoy the release!
You are all done. You are all done. You are all done for.
Shit. Oh no! Mistakes were made.
Enjoy the release!
You are all done.
I just can't move my fingers fast enough, chat.
Winner takes all. Picking you is the best invest.
Oh, this is so hard, chat. I don't know if Graves is actually even doing anything for me here. More as a buffer might be better.
Firewall deep.
One LL from at the beginning might be better.
Enjoy the release!
You are all done.
D-Matrix, activate!
Across the board,
Listen.
Whack them all!
You are all done. You are all done for.
Enjoy the release.
You are all done.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Shit. I don't have enough energy left. I mismanaged my energy.
Activate.
You are all done. You are all done.
Shit.
Winner pick.
It's like I should be able to kill them kill Graves before their core break window comes up, but I'm just too slow.
You are all done.
Enjoy the release. D-Matrix. Whack them all!
Listen.
Across the board, limit up.
You are all done for. You are all done for. You are all done. You are all done.
Bit better? I didn't activate more buff in time.
The attack is over.
Ugh. Okay, well, it's a sub 20 second, but holy shit, I cannot. The APM is so insane for this. I cannot move by E fast enough. It's definitely possible to kill Graves before their core break window comes up, though. I'm just way too slow on it. Oh well. C'est la vie, mon chéri amour. I just love the bug.
Overflow. Warning!
What did you roll on a truck? Oh well. Steel sure. Full damage and life steal? Sure.
are all done for. You are all done for.
Oh, wait. He only gets more ECB with that? Oh, that's insane. I don't need Braves here, honestly. Doesn't really do much useful. She has 7 uses of her ult, of her ECB. Excuse me, you what?
Listen, listen. The rain is coming.
The basic attack bonks. Bonk, bonk. Thanks, S5 Border. Okay, ow, they kinda hurt. You're getting a little damage taken out.
Listen, listen.
Across the board, limit up.
You are all done for.
Overflow, overflow. Warning!
You are all done for.
Listen, listen. The rain is coming.
Reforged by E is silly. What's the pathing on these guys? Oh, doesn't tell me what the pathing on these guys is. Going to assume that they. Oh my gosh, this fucking bug is messing with my my depth perception a bit. All right.
Overflow, overflow. Warning!
Well, these are useless. Oh, wait, that's new. What? You can do that?
Overflow, overflow. Warning!
Oh shit, I missed with 0. Oh, whoops.
Overflow. Warning!
Overflow. Warning!
Oh, so I should probably just stick Graves over here. I probably should have taken the LL one. Oh wait, I forgot to put LL in my reserve. Never mind.
Overflow. Warning! Love and pain are intertwined. Across the board, limit up. Listen. Whack them all! Overflow. Warning!
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Love and pain are intertwined.
Click on Graves, Jesus.
In the end,
Oh, Parfait
it was
dead.
nothing.
Whoops. It's fine. Not even entirely sure what the fuck just killed Parfait, but it's fine. This is still just normal difficulty.
The job is done. Shall we sort out the pay?
Thanks, boss. Bye. Okay, now I actually have to start trying. This is the difficulty where I actually have to try. Because shit can and does hurt. Oh, wait, nope, not the team I want to use. Might not want to run 0 here, honestly. I'd probably want to run
Firewall
more.
debugging completed. You're under protection now.
Can also throw 0 in the reserves though. Oh, that's really good. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, those are both really good. Take those. Kind of hoping to get like Pella or Baiyi's base, like basic upgrades, but those are both really fucking good.
D-Matrix, activate!
Oh shoot. Okay, I think I need more of that.
D-Matrix, activate!
Hey, over here. Damn, that's really good. Oh, I didn't grab yell enough for my reserves though. I can use one next. There he is.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Yeah, having Hella right here is actually ideal. She can't block, but that's fine. What they're supposed to do is not have to play that hard, but I will have to eventually try.
D-Matrix, activate!
D-Matrix, activate!
Listen, listen.
Across the board, love and pain are inter- Whack them all! Whack them all!
Wait, that didn't burn their ECB for this area too, right? I believe that's not how that works. Alright, we'll just grab 0 and Yelena and LL since the Yelena buff is kind of insane. Actually, maybe I put Yelena out first. I think I put Yelena out first.
Rest assured,
Parfait only really
and leave it in my
for
hands.
boss killing? Question mark? No, I forgot I have the Parfait buff.
Your trust means
Graves is,
everything,
like,
my
the least
esteemed
important
friend.
one here.
And let me tell you, this investment is going to make you very happy.
Thanks, Parfait. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. Okay, I might need to do this.
You are all done for.
D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate!
Yeah, I think Helen is better if I use a whole ball by herself.
D-Matrix, activate!
Listen, listen. The rain is coming.
You are all done for. You are all done for.
Oh my gosh. This double up bug is kind of fucking me up a bit. It's making it a little hard for me to click accurately. Yeah, I think
Across the board,
gives
limit up.
everyone a 20% attack.
Listen.
Attack bonus.
The rain is coming.
D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate!
Get the fattest of shields up. It is very funny though with how much raw burst damage and core break skill damage Bai Yi and Hela both do. They're both still also really strong basic attack units.
Across the board, limit up.
D-Matrix, activate!
And Morgan can use all of her ults towards amping. Since she doesn't really need the core break on this team. Because they have too much of it already.
Listen,
listen,
listen.
D-Matrix, activate!
Whack them all!
You know, on violent difficulty, everything dies pretty fast. I just need to be concerned about actually dying though, because shit can actually kill me at this difficulty level. I'll just take my over here. This should probably work. Hello should be able to keep Yelena from dying. Oh wait, first I need to do this though. Oh, that's neat. Nope, that's too good to grab up, to give up. I didn't put fucking... Now I put LL in my reserve though. That's probably fine. Oh my god, yeah, they're hurting.
D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate!
And
You are
now.
all done for.
Ah, but I killed them too fast to core break them.
listen,
I totally
listen.
forgot. Oh
The rain
shit.
is coming.
Okay, maybe Bai Yi has to go there.
D-Matrix,
Oh, those are useful. Those are all useless. These up, I guess.
Across the board, limit up.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Oh, look at you guys.
You are all done for.
Yeah, wasn't really worth getting.
D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Across the board, limit up.
Maybe shields are maxed out.
D-Matrix. Activate.
You are all done for.
Oh my god, I forgot that Zero gets that buff. That's so absurdly strong. I need to put Zero into my reserve. $22k base attack crit? That's crazy.
Across the board, limit up.
Listen, listen to its whispers.
You are all done for.
D-Matrix. Activate.
You are all done.
Whack them all! Whack them all!
You are all
Oh my gosh,
done.
Spy, you almost fucking died.
D-Matrix. D-Matrix. Activate.
Across the board, limit up.
Listen.
Listen. The rain is
Why did you
coming.
save Hella? Holy shit, Hella almost fucking died. That got a little scary there, chat. Ah, the Zero buff is insanely good. But also, it's like if I run Zero, I have to get rid of Bai Yi in the current setup. Parfait's perma buff is too strong to give up. So is Yelena's though. Who else do I throw in here? There was the Yugu buff, but it's not really worth running. Oh, right, I need Graves. Well, I don't really need Graves, but I should grab Graves. Yeah, shit's really good. Alright. I might be stupid.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Oh shit, what the fuck I see here actually. Hold that lane. And more hold that lane. Oh, super go.
Across the board, limit up.
Both of these things got held easily.
D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Oh, that's not. Oh, that makes it easy enough. Yeah, sure.
You are all done for.
Listen. Listen.
Whack them all! D-Matrix. Activate.
Across the board,
D-Matrix. Activate.
Oh, there ain't no fucking way you just gave me Hellas. Oh, and you just gave me Moors.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Could use some of these honestly.
D-Matrix, activate!
Back up a bit more.
D-Matrix, activate!
Oh, I should have taken Sun Corona. That crit rate used to be really nice.
D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Across the board, limit up. You are all done for.
Okay, those shield guys are a little sussy.
D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate!
Okay, this might actually be kind of dangerous, so I can...
Across the board,
Listen.
D-Matrix,
whack them all! You are all done for.
Listen.
Oh, I thought that was
Rain
late.
is coming.
D-Matrix, activate!
Whack them all!
Really, that's all the damage that
Listen.
It's insanely low.
Rain is coming.
You are all done for. Whack them all!
Oh, please. Please no. Oh no, hell no. Oh hell no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Listen. Rain is coming.
Enjoy the release. You are all done. You are all done for.
No, my HP. I've
Across
made
the
a
board,
grave
limit
error in judgment. Hello, what the fuck were all those crit numbers?
The attack is over. The source has been identified.
That got a little scary. Okay, Stereo Kai's me to actually fucking try. Oh, I'm not sure what the best overall setup is, though. Yellen is nice for the basic attack crit output, but LL gives me more raw bursting ability because it gives me better energy economy. But more's nice for like raw survivability too. Which is gonna start being a much bigger concern here.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
I need to put this on 2x speed now. Shit's actually fucking dangerous here. Oh. Let's gambit. God damn it, that's really good, but fuck, I didn't set up any reserves. Scrap 0. LL and Yelena. Yelena's probably still... Yelena or LL are more important though than Graves. Graves only becomes relevant later on when there's like very heavy core break required or for bossing.
Rest assured, and leave it in
Yelena's
my
probably
hands.
passively just more useful though. LL requires more manual than I feel like is necessary, at least right now. Okay, bet. I'll take Bai. Yeah, okay, I'll take both of these actually. Make sure my positioning is all right.
D-Matrix, activate!
Listen, the rain is coming.
D-Matrix, activate!
Oh shit, Bai lost her shield already.
D-Matrix, activate!
You are all
Let's
done.
actually use this skill damage here.
You are all done for.
More for shield maintenance than anything else. Ooh, yeah, those guys hurt.
D-Matrix, activate!
Oh god, that's gross. What? Core damage is reduced to 3 seconds? I didn't realize that was that, but oh my god, that's insane. Daughter too strong.
D-Matrix,
Maintaining
activate!
Bai shield is not easy here.
D-Matrix, activate!
Ah, I wasn't fast enough. Oh shit. Alright, so the permanent buff. I should activate that. Wait, what? This is just a permanent ramping buff? Excuse me?
D-Matrix, activate!
Well, if I'm getting a bunch of free core breaks right now, I should probably burn these.
D-Matrix, activate!
Bayi needs fatter shield.
D-Matrix, activate!
I think it's on spawning 1 core enemies though, so I need to preserve my powers.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Listen.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Across the board, D-Matrix, activate!
Let them all! You are all done for.
Is she not taking damage?
D-Matrix, activate!
She is, just not a lot, huh? I probably do need to wait for core break window then. Core break window will come eventually though, right? Early.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Yeah, that's not a lot of damage I'm doing with that core break window against her.
D-Matrix,
When
activate!
is your core break window coming up? Labby. Labby, when's your core break window coming up? Oh my god, she's so tanky before core break. And she just burned all of my shields to shit. Move hella back so she can at least maintain shield for the evil thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, Labby hurt. Oh, Labby really hurt. Oh, me no like. Labby, what the fuck are your cores? I dislike this heavily. Labby, what the fuck are your cores? Oh my god.
Across the board, limit up.
Maintaining HP against you right now is hard. I got even more struggling against you to maintain HP.
You are all done for.
Listen. The rain is coming.
D-Matrix, activate!
I must protect everyone.
Labby, what the fuck are your cores? Does Labby just not reveal cores? Do I have to somehow grind her down when she's taking like 20% damage? Like, actually though, what's going on?
Take care of them.
What the fuck?
The rain.
Please.
How do I...
Does it finally cease?
I don't understand.
In the end.
Oh my god, she actually doesn't have cores. You actually just have to fucking kill her when she has that much damage reduction built into her? What? Huh? What the fuck? She has so much damage resistance though. Like I'm doing 4-digit crits against her. Holy ass, you what? Do I have to swap to a basic attack team? I might actually have to. I might actually need to whip out Summer here instead.
I'm ready anytime.
Summer Hella probably. Lady Pearl for...
If this scene could be reenacted,
damn. That's
what
wild.
would be your choice?
Tanking's gonna be a problem with this setup though. I guess in theory Hella and Pearl should be able to kill them before they can do too much damage if Pearl's at the very, if Yelena's at the very end tanking, in theory. I might be stupid. Lifesteal here would be really good. These aren't like the highest damage increases in the world, but
D-Matrix, activate. Full system locked on. Clear area.
ow! That really fucking hurt Shin. Holy fuck.
Listen.
I might be dumb and didn't put
The
any
rain
buffs
is
on
coming. Listen.
Summer here.
The rain is coming.
D-Matrix, activate.
Oh, that's really good. Anything better? Nope. Yeah, I didn't expect it to drop a Bosch on me that didn't have cores. That makes Umbra core really hard against Slappy there. Maybe with LL and swapping Parfait out for Yelena and then swapping Parfait out for LL there might have worked, but
Listen to its whisper.
D-Matrix, activate. Full system locked on. Clear area.
I should have actually been going fast enough. That's crazy. Oh god, Yelena, no.
D-Matrix, activate.
The throw there was almost so real. Oh, if my Adela was built, she'd be so good in this team too. But I don't have her Reforge built up yet. Thanks, Hella.
D-Matrix, activate.
Thanks, Hella. S5 order is best order. Ow, Lady Pearl got hurt. At least the life steal helps a lot. Okay, now for the pain in the ass that is Lappy.
Full system locked on. D-Matrix, activate. Full system locked on.
Listen.
Please and
Whack them all!
Listen to its whispers.
Okay, we're still managing to just barely scrape some 5-digit crits here.
D-Matrix, activate.
The 5-digit crits aren't helping that much.
Listen. Listen. The rain is coming.
D-Matrix, activate.
Why in all that is holy is this Labby so fucking tanky and doesn't have cores?
Full system locked on. Clear area.
Oh my god, how is my fucking Summer still doing so little damage? How do you fucking fight this bitch?
I must protect everyone.
How much sanity does she drain if I just let her leak? My Summer is critting for 150 against her. Yeah, okay. How do you deal with this Labby?
Okay. You still have countless chances.
Like, I just full buffed Summer against her and she only took like 20% of her fucking HP off. How do you deal with that Labby? She can't be core broken and her resist, like, it says she only has B defense and magic resist. That's bullshit. You don't have B defense if fucking Summer is dealing 150 damage per hit against you. Like, do I need to use Augustus here? Is there some sort of mechanic with Labby where she's just actually meant to be fought with true damage? Doesn't look like it. She just looks like she's a fucking stat stick. Yeah, this is a fucking lie. B defense and magic resist is a fucking lie. Like, there aren't mechanics. She's just an absurd tanky stat stick. What the fuck do you do against her? Farfade's useless here because of Black Crit. So it's Graves, honestly. And keeping Bai here for potential burst damage against Labby is not necessarily the worst idea. Zero has damage amp. I have to have more here.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
Oh, try to keep up with me, you guys.
Like, do I just need double heal so that fucking Moore can tank Labby and I just wait her out? That seems like that might have to be the solution here. She's just too goddamn tanky. And I don't think true damage shouldn't have any kind of effect against her. Maybe it does though. Maybe true damage is the answer. Maybe it doesn't say any bullshit about that, but true damage is actually
Rest
the answer
assured, and leave it in my hands.
Here. Let's throw Duro in here for more healing. If the solution here is to just tank them. I mean, let's grab Augustus. Maybe Augustus does something here. Question mark. That one's really good. Shinja's pretty good, but not worth it. Oh my god, they fucking hurt.
D-Matrix. D-Matrix. Activate.
Let's try Gustus out here.
Crush them all.
If you have natural, should I blade regen?
D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Overflow. Warning! Whack them all!
Crush them all. D-Matrix. Activate.
Overflow. Warning!
You are all done.
Overflow. Warning!
Ow. That hurts Zero a lot.
Crush them all. D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Life so with damage taken increase is not worth it when you have to tank Lappy.
D-Matrix. Activate. Crush them all.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh,
D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Okay, the shields are pretty fat now.
D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning! Whack them all!
You are all done for.
D-Matrix, activate!
Yeah, does not really appear that there's any real benefit being gotten from
Listen
Augustus, maybe?
its
Can't tell.
whispers.
Is she doing a lot of damage? I feel like we're doing a decent amount of damage right now, but I don't know if that's because of Augustus.
D-Matrix, activate!
Okay, now
D-Matrix, activate!
You are all done for.
Yeah, I don't think he was doing that much, especially with her in here.
D-Matrix, activate!
The solution does seem like it might just be fucking tank her and live.
Overflow! Warning!
Eventually.
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out. The smoke has
Oh
risen.
my god, even with double
Now.
heal, are you kidding me?
Play your heart out.
Listen to its whispers.
Overflow! Warning! Whack them all!
You are all done.
D-Matrix, activate! Overflow! Warning!
The smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Overflow! Warning! D-Matrix, activate!
God, you're kidding me.
The smoke has risen.
It's okay.
The smoke has risen. Now,
D-Matrix, activate! Whack them all! Overflow!
You are all done for.
Even with Shindu, bro, more can't live here. That's insane.
the smoke has risen. Now, play your heart out.
Oh, I ran out of time. Wait, what? There's a
Fret not.
time? How the fuck do you
We can
kill
try
this
again
Labby?
together.
She brings hotness and order to the field. That's true. Okay, so it does seem like I was doing a lot more damage with Augustus on field, though. Like, do you have to kill this Labby with true damage? Does true damage evade her damage reduction mechanic that doesn't exist? Like, she doesn't seem to have a damage reduction mechanic anyway described in her kits, but apparently we weren't doing any fucking damage once Augustus left field, so I guess the solution is true damage for some reason. Why is the solution true damage? I don't know. But that makes Bai kinda useless here, so I guess we just go for... Zero is still nice for the damage taken increase, and so she does act still an amber.
Firewall debugging completed.
More doesn't
You're
amp
under protection now.
Augustus, but she does tank. Levy might be better as a pure tank, though.
Let's make this
CETO
quick.
is also true damage.
The lighthouse cannot be left unattended.
LL buffs.
Manty, go!
LL buffs Augustus nicely. But I need more for tanking. Shit. I need Shin for healing and for damage amp.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
I forgot to set reserves. Different tank. Still feel like I should probably run double heal. No, I need I just need raw damage amp if like the solution is true damage. But I don't have Sigleen built. And everyone I have on here right now is pretty much optimal amping except for maybe Zero. So I guess we probably grab LL and I can swap 0 out per LL once Augustus is... is it worth keeping 0? I don't think it's worth keeping 0 actually. Let's just put LL in.
Manti, go!
That way she can have max stacks ready. Can't get rid of the Shin though. Where would I even stick in my fucking reserves? Duro might not be the worst idea. Yona might not be the worst idea. A separate tank in case more dies, I guess? Levy, probably. He has natural health regen built in. He'd probably be better at tanking them more, honestly. Because Lobby is a robot, throw some water on her, I fucking wish. That's a pretty nice buff. Those are both pretty nice buffs. I kinda need to get... If I'm running Augustus though, I kinda need to get Augustus's buff. There we go. And maybe we RNG into CETO's buff later. Oh my god, they already broke CETO's shield. Holy shit, she's so fucking squishy.
Crush them all! Enjoy the release!
Shit, in there. Actually, I kinda need CETO hitting things.
Enjoy the release!
The storm is here.
Oh, bless. CETO buff already.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Yeah, CETO's so squishy. Holy shit, with a defense 0? Holy fuck. More shield just immediately evaporates on her.
Enjoy the release! Enjoy the release!
Manti. Oh wait, shit, Manti's only one target, right, I fucking forgot. Well, that sucks.
Storm is here.
Enjoy the release!
Listen to its whispers.
The storm is here.
Enjoy the release!
Blah. This is probably just worth it for Labby, honestly.
Enjoy the release.
Hella certainly is a character of all time. What the fuck are you gonna stick the shield on? Honestly, just making more better.
Activate.
Do we have any more of these one core enemies coming out? I think that's it, right? Okay.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Okay. Now for Labby bullshit time.
Activate.
Listen to its whisper. Listen.
The storm is here. The storm is here. The storm is here.
Enjoy the release. Whack them all! Whack them all! Enjoy the release.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Yeah, apparently true damage is the solution. It says that Labby has... Like, it says that Labby has fucking... Oh, there's no way Hella dies to this, right? To the personal life drain. Yeah, she seems to be fine. I'm not risking it, though, until her fucking ECB effect is over, but...
D-Matrix. Active.
The storm is here.
Enjoy the release.
Okay, she should be good now.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but it does appear true damage is the solution because it says she has B defense, but it's apparently a fucking lie and you have to do true damage to kill her.
D-Matrix.
Enjoy the release.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Crush them all. Crush them all. Crush them all. Crush them all.
Enjoy the release.
D-Matrix. Activate.
The storm is here.
Whack them all.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Baka.
Listen to its whispers.
Oh my god, okay, yeah, you apparently can't clear this without true damage, which is kind of bullshit, but whatever. I guess CETO's up now, right now at least, but this is a long-term game. This is like a very long-term rotation. It takes a long time for this thing to rotate through, and if you can't kill Labby without... it's like with enough raw buffing, I could get the summer team to do some damage, but the window was too short to like actually kill Labby. It only did like a quarter of her health. Kinda silly that you have to use true damage, but whatever. Don't really need LO anymore. What's the boss here? Hella? Oh, yeah, Hella also... Okay, apparently Hella also doesn't have fucking cores. What the fuck?
Sig is a great A-rank to build. She, Augustus, and CETO have helped me clear. Oh yeah, no, I know that Sigling is like an absurdly good support for Augustus. And there's only so many good meta ampers in the game you can throw on Augustus, so having Siglean is really nice. She's very good for her. I just haven't built her because this is like basically my first time really using Augustus in content. I pulled her, and I got S1 on her because I threw a 10 pull after getting her and got a second copy of her. But I don't use Augustus for much of anything, because she's a little, A, she's a little brain dead, and B, she doesn't push ceiling. Unless, apparently, they don't take any fucking damage from physical for some reason. But she doesn't really push ceiling at all. That's the thing about her, is that she's really great for clearing content. She's super comfortable. Like, she's insanely comfortable. She's really good at pushing content, but for things like danger zone clearing, for danger zone, like clearing, for things like tower, for things like Tides of Ashes, high scoring, and any really pushing scores on peak test path and these things. Augustus's ceiling is not insanely high. It's good, but it's not insanely high when you own the other meta teams, and I own all the other meta teams. Like, Bleed team out DPS's her, Umbra Core out DPS's her, Summer Crit out DPS's her, Arcane Crit out DPS's her, 11 out DPS's her, but she's super comfortable, and you only need to build one team. For newer accounts, Augustus is incredibly invaluable. When you own multiple meta comps, her value lessens, but she's still always going to be one of the most comfortable characters in the game. Because you put her gigantic field down on literally half the map and everything fucking dies under it. So that's why I haven't really played her much, because I already own and know how to play all the meta teams, so I still just kind of play those. And now apparently I have to use Augustus because she fucking ignores their the lie that is their fucking defensive stats. But say Livy, that how would it go, I guess. Either way, I will pull CETO out during Hella, but I don't need CETO right now, and I'm better off running units that have better general clearing and mobbing utility. So let's grab. Let me go ahead and swap to my bird team. Actually, Hella's better off using crit gear here anyway.
I'm ready anytime.
Not getting much skill 1 procs from core damage. Right now, best option is probably keep more run Summer Hella with Augustus. Actually, CETO's buffer requires to be on field, doesn't it? I don't know if it requires to be on field, does it? Because I'm gonna have a bit of issue with Augustus stack maintenance without her. If not, I guess we'll find out. Let's see what happens. So for reserves, we have to have CETO for killing the boss. We'll probably want LL for killing the boss as well. And secondary sustain, it's not a bad idea. I can't fit in a secondary sustain in this team. If I drop more, but she's my tank. Maybe we grab Levy again, just so that if more dies, I have a tank to throw in. If my vanilla was built, she'd be a better general tank, but it's fine. That's a good one. That's a better one.
Rush them all!
It does seem like we need to have CETO on field to get the buff. It's fine though, it's not a huge deal.
Activate!
Hella and Summer can still just kind of shit on everything right now. Okay, maybe scratch that, maybe they can.
A fitting end.
Holy
Listen.
shit.
The rain.
I will return.
Huh. Oh yeah, lifesteal, please. Ah, sure. Yeah, lifesteal's kind of invaluable here.
Activate.
Okay, I guess when those waves come up, I kind of have to pop. Shit. When those waves come up, I probably need to conserve some more energy for core break, since she's kind of my main core break left now for when those guys come up.
Full system lock.
Crush them all.
D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Listen. Listen.
Whack them all.
Okay, yeah, that's not damage. Crisis averted. Oh, they're both really good. I think this one's better. Oh, but this gives Yelena 7 fucking ECB uses. Yeah, okay, we'll take that one.
Crush them all.
We're just super stacked right now.
D-Matrix. Activate.
Crush them all.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
The fact that Hell is so good as a crit, as like a crit basic attack carry on top of like the stupid amount of core, like Umbra core damage you can do is kind of silly.
Listen.
Full system locked on. Clear area. Whack them all.
Oh, that's actually really nice. That's useless, but whatever.
D-Matrix. Activate. D-Matrix. Activate.
Okay, I should probably just conserve my stacks now. Thanks, S5 daughter. Okay, time for help.
Listen. Listen.
Full system, whack them all! D-Matrix.
Crush them all!
Listen to its whispers.
Listen. The rain.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
Okay, Hella does not hit quite as. Oh my god, I lied. Hella hurts bad. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Ah.
Rain.
Ah.
Does it finally cease?
I was like, oh, Hella doesn't hurt that bad. I was fucking wrong. Hella hurts bad.
Activate.
Listen. Listen.
Full system locked on. Clear. Whack them all!
I eventually, but for now.
D-Matrix, activate! Whack them all!
Fair enough.
Full system locked on. Clear area.
Okay. Wait, why I didn't? Oh my god, my game fucking lagged when I swapped in CETO. So CETO in for Shin and I needed healing. Holy fuck. How do you... She does so much damage, chat. She does so much fucking damage, chat. I don't even think running double heal here would be enough to, like, mitigate her.
Manti, go!
Maybe we just rely on... Fuck, man. Let's just try running more true damage right now.
Let's make this quick. The lighthouse cannot be left unattended.
Keeping Levy as a secondary tank because we apparently need to rotate tanks. Grab Duo for healing and revives. Fuck, we might need a tertiary tank. Yugu, I guess. Oh, LL doesn't have gear on, that's funny. Maybe that one? I guess that one.
Enjoy the release!
Crush them all!
D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate! Enjoy the release! Enjoy the release!
I'm sure Augustus will definitely enjoy this release.
The storm is here.
D-Matrix, activate! Whack them all!
The storm is here. The storm is here.
Ooh, okay, that was a little tight. Oh, yes, please. 50% more HP, please. I need it. I'll probably keep more here for blocking.
Enjoy the release! D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Get these shields as fast as possible, I guess. I get a absurd amount of free pull breaks here.
The storm is here. The storm is here.
D-Matrix, activate!
And Augustus just kind of exists right now, I guess.
Whack them all! D-Matrix, activate!
Crush them all!
Enjoy the release.
The storm is here.
Crush them all. Not over the correct place.
Enjoy the release.
The shield's back.
Activate. Enjoy the release.
Listen to
D-Matrix. Whack them all! Whack them all!
The storm is here. The storm is here. The storm is here.
listen to its whispers. Listen to its whispers.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate! Enjoy the D-Matrix, D-Matrix, activate! Enjoy the release! D-Matrix, activate! Enjoy the release!
Be back on you.
The storm is here.
Whack them all!
The storm is here.
D-Matrix, activate!
Shit, dude,
Enjoy
it's
the
just so
release.
much damage.
It's is this written in my fate?
I must.
How do I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand how you're supposed to do this, guys.
Once again.
I don't understand how you're supposed to clear this
Dare you
content.
cause trouble on
Like,
my
they don't have
island?
cores, so you can't force them into core break state for burst damage. They do so much damage, and plus 50% max health more can't tank more than like 5-30 seconds against them. You don't do any damage on top of that to them, and then you have a timer on top of that. Even with like really absurd stacked buffs from this mode on them, I don't really understand how you're supposed to clear this content. Like, it's just like too much of a stat check, and there's zero mechanics to play against. It's really weird. Like, I'm sure you're supposed to do like bench rotating, but I still don't see how bench rotating is gonna help you against those kinds of raw stat checks. I don't know, I might have to look up some videos on how people handle like new hysterical mania training, because this is like beyond absurd. I mean, it doesn't matter, hysterical doesn't get you shit, I'm curious how the fuck you're supposed to clear this. I haven't done unlimited trial on this one. Sure, let's S5 daughter this.
Intertwined. You are all dead.
Oh wait, her cores come up that fucking quickly? Okay, never mind. Her cores come up in 10 seconds, that's insane.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit up.
Oh my god, she doesn't have a buff up yet.
Listen to its whispers.
Whack them all! Overflow. Warning!
Listen.
Love and pain are intertwined. Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done.
Oh wait, her cores are down already? Oh, okay, they don't last very long. So I can't really wait for Shin buff. It's literally not up in time, that's fine.
You are all done.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Do I have to double pump parfait here? Sure.
Across the board, love and pain are
Yeah,
intertwined.
I do. Great, okay. Parfait's running Hope, right? Oh, not Hope, sorry, Corridor. She's running after. Oh, wait, she's running Afterglow? I completely fucking forgot she's running Afterglow. She has to be over there then. I should be running a buffing set on her. Fucking finally. I should probably just use Gnome. I should probably just stick Nomad on her. I don't really need the healing.
Overflow.
You are all done. Love and pain are intertwined.
Whack them all!
Across the board, limit up.
Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined.
What do you mean I missed the core break? What? That wasn't fast enough? That's kind of insane.
Warning!
That's the 1 time speed then.
Whack them all!
Across the board, limit up.
Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are love and pain are intertwined.
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Whack them all!
Listen to it.
Overflow. Warning!
You are all done for. You are all done.
Oh my god, my micro is so slow. Oh shit, she actually hurts. Oh wait, no, she doesn't hurt. I fucking forgot Hella's in... Right. Hella's in her ECB mode. So she constantly hurts herself.
Overflow. Warning! I must.
Yeah, okay, apparently I can't Hella ECB. She will like literally just kill herself. ECB makes her unable to be healed for a period of time.
You are all done.
Overflow.
Love and pain are intertwined. Across the board, limit up. Love and pain are
Whack them all! Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done.
Overflow. Warning!
Listen to its whispers.
And so the rest of these empowers the next rotation.
Overflow. Warning!
I can probably put 2 hours there for Bai. It's fine.
Overflow. Warning!
Never mind, I can't. This shit goes so fast.
You are all. Love and pain are intertwined.
Whoops. Mistakes are made. Oh, Parfait's not even up yet. Oh my god. So I didn't even get my Parfait buff there. That's kind of wild how quickly she rotates.
Overflow. Warning!
I can't even get even close to getting all my ults up in time.
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit up.
Love and pain are.
Listen to its.
Oh my god, yeah, her window's so small too.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit up.
Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain.
Oh my god, her full break window's gone already? Alright, last full break window.
Overflow.
Listen to its whispers.
You are all done.
Can't even get Parfait shit up, Jesus.
You are all done.
Winner takes all. Picking you as the.
I still got 4 mil there, but Jesus Christ. Oh, 41 mil there, but like, Jesus Christ, that is...
This is like the 4th time I've seen you bully Ghostwire today. Yeah, well, it's not my fault that she's here to be bullied. Okay, yeah, like getting my rotations up to be able to have even like I have to like at least single to double buff up Parfait every rotation just so she has her ult up in time. She might not want to run Afterglow. She might need more energy support here.
Overflow. Warning!
You are all done.
God, I gotta like immediately buy Yi ults so she can get her next one up faster.
Overflow.
You are all done for.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board,
Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done.
Overflow. Warning!
Listen to its whispers.
buffs.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit up.
Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined.
My god, Shin's not even back up yet. That's insane.
Whack them all!
You are all done.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit up.
Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined.
Listen to its
Overflow. Warning!
You are all done. You are all done.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit.
Whack them all! Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined.
What do you mean her core break window's already gone? Excuse me, game?
Overflow. Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, love and pain are intertwined. You are all done for.
Whack them all!
listen to
Oh my
its
god.
whispers.
The micro for these windows is so tight.
That kind of stuff is
But I know I can do better, so I want to do better.
You are all done for.
overflow.
You are all done for.
Across the board, whack them all! Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined.
Overflow. Warning!
Listen to its whispers.
You are all done for.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit.
Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined. You are all done for.
Whack them all! Overflow. Warning!
Listen to its whispers.
Overflow. Warning!
Across the board, limit up.
Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined.
Whack them all!
You are all done.
Overflow. Warning!
Listen to its whispers. Listen to its whispers.
Overflow. Warning! Across the board, limit up. Overflow. Warning!
Love and pain are intertwined.
Listen to its whispers.
Whack them all! Overflow. Warning! Whack them all!
You are all done.
Listen to its whispers.
Overflow. Overflow. Across the board, limit up.
Love and pain are intertwined.
Listen to its whispers.
You are all done.
Damn. Weird that the last call recommender took so long to come up there. Oh wait, I used Graves
Will you stay
earlier
next to
on,
me
so that's
like
probably why.
this?
Oh well, that's good enough. I wanted to break 50 million and I did. Oh, it's Flower, who is immune to physical damage, so I can't use Umbra Core for this. That works. These are both really good for crit. Okay, I'll take that one. Oh yeah, and LL. Oh, this is gonna be comically. This is gonna be fucking comical. Okay. It's going to be very funny.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. Enjoy the release.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
No mistake.
Listen to its
As wisteria blooms, behold
the end is nigh.
Enjoy the release.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Enjoy the release.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Yeah, I need better energy management.
Enjoy the release.
The end is nigh.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
What a
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
listen.
Enjoy
Enjoy the end is nigh. The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Listen.
Listen, listen to its whispers.
The end is nigh. Enjoy the end is nigh. The end is nigh.
I'm kind of surprised at all the damage that Vatulba can put out there.
The end is nigh. Enjoy the release. The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Enjoy the release. The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Listen to its whispers.
Enjoy the end is nigh.
Listen.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
And so, this triumph.
Damn, long enough to break 24 mil. Or 2.4 mil inch or 24k. Numbers are hard, 24. Tax plus 20%. The case tax persists, the max tax increases by 20% skill damage. There's not really anything better unless I use Raven. Shit might actually be better here. Low energy cost might be still probably better. I should probably not be popping underground flower too early. That's probably the bigger issue than anything else.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor. Enjoy
the end is now.
Like I should chill on popping them for a sec. Just so Vatulba can get more resources of the soaking.
The end is nigh.
I can wait a quick moment.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
And then get a little more energy up.
The end is nigh.
Energy up. I will just go ahead and now pop.
As wisteria blooms,
that sucks.
behold the splendor. As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
As soon as they get over there.
The
end is nigh.
Oh, that's not what I meant.
Listen.
Put that.
The rain. Listen.
The end is nigh. Enjoy. The end is nigh. Enjoy. The end is nigh.
Haruka's buff. Fuck me.
The end is
Entrance buff. Fuck me.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Enjoy the end is nigh.
Yeah, missing all those buffs. Just barely missed the
end is nigh.
A kill window there.
As wisteria blooms, behold the splendor.
Enjoy the end is nigh. Noted. She can't stay there forever.
Wisteria blooms, Behold the splendor. Enjoy the
end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Listen to its.
The end is nigh.
Listen. The rain is. Listen. Listen.
The end is nigh.
Enjoy.
The end is nigh.
Enjoy
the end is nigh. The end is nigh.
I feel fucking good buff again, god fucking damn.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Enjoy.
The end is nigh.
There. It's
There
all
we go. Just have to time all my shit better. Oh, no rod left. Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah. I guess resets happens, hasn't it? Yep.
If you let me out, will you be able to catch me again?
Oh, shush, Priscilla.
Fragrance stirs with a gentle breath. Nom nom nom. Give me materials for Adela. That's all. I can get one cost upgrade. Oh my god, this takes so many resources. To be fair, I would already be able to afford it, but I did burn so many resources of those resources on getting Eddie up to EX, just so I could use Eddie's EX on Bai Yi, because it's better than Bai Yi's by a decent chunk. Alright, we should definitely be hopping off now. It is late, but one more temple. Okay, well, that's no more temples, just the one temple. Stretch, one more temple. I don't even know what CETO S1 does. Is it even any good? Alright, let's save the rest. this S1 even really that useful? That's like not even good. What? That's so mid. 1 stack of Shattered Blade per wind bites there. Wind bite death? Like, it's probably okay in Danger Zone just because it's getting you enough stacks. Wind bite? Wait, wind bite only. How do you even trigger wind bites? Just by popping her ult, right? Yeah, so like, she only wind bites targets that she ults on top of everything else. That's not very good. That's really not very good. That's a really mid S1. Yeah, no, that's like insanely mid. I'm good.
You can do anything, be anyone you want. Can I be a superstar? Granted. Oh, can I be a pianist? Of course. Can I be a
I want the whole world to know my name.
Hello, John.
I want 3 children with no pen of labor.
Yes, sir. I want to be a billionaire. Say your dream. Say your dream. I want my record.
Okay. I am quite tired. It's time to go to sleep, chat. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. And a 10.5 hour stream, Jesus Christ. But I do enjoy Path of Nowhere a lot and would like to stream more of it. Maybe we will stream Bianca event at some point because I enjoy it quite a bit. Who knows?